Here's a steal by Manson in front. Kept save made no stall. Manson, backdoor. Bordercom. Distal made the save again.
How?
You gotta be kidding me. You have to be kidding me. I don't believe it, Lukas Dostal. Bartikov can't buy a goal. He only has one on the season. It's not going to look any better than that.
So I'm actually not on social media at the moment, but I have had multiple people send me the LeBron meme with the headphones and the sunglasses. So that, I guess that's pretty funny. But it's great. I mean, Broncos country, in my opinion, arguably the best fan base in sports. So, really excited to get out there in front of them. And, it's been a long time since this game's been played here. So I know they'll be rocking on Sunday.
All right, we'll get to some Stidham audio along with a whole bunch else leading up to this AFC Championship game, which you can hear right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. It is a Nugget Ticket Thursday, so keywords all day today on the 20s of every hour. Stay tuned for that, for your chance to win a pair of tickets to an upcoming Nuggets game. To the Avs, this has become a dirty little word on this show, but I think it's the truth in this case. It hasn't been like this in a while. You got goalied.
No, God, please, no.
It happens. Dostal was amazing last night. You outshot the Ducks. I think the final was 40-16, something along those lines. And this is the entire point of what you try and do. You get pucks on net, you try and find a rebound, and then you put it in. You just couldn't buy one last night. And luckily, you got one towards the end of the game as Arturi Lehkonen comes in from the feed off of Brock Nelson. And with less than 4 minutes to play, you put one in to get it tied 1-1. And then what happens every time the Avs go into some sort of extra time, whether it's OT or a shootout?
Take that L on the way out.
Yeah, they lose. They're really bad at that. The great news for them is that will never happen once the postseason starts. Whatever sort of bugaboo they got with overtime and shootouts and not being able to find a way to win one, that doesn't exist past the regular season. But I think if I did the math right, I hope. So the Avs still sit 11 points, more than anybody else in the league as far as point totals on the season. They're 12 ahead and 12 clear of Dallas with 2 games in hand. They're 12 clear of Minnesota with 3 games in hand. And if you look at the East, 3 teams are at 66. It's Tampa Bay, Detroit, and Carolina. And you're 2 games in hand on Carolina, 3 on Detroit, and you're tied with Tampa, but still 11 games ahead. 11 points ahead of anybody else. It's just they can't seem to buy one once it gets past regulation. So again, if I did the math right here, I believe they're 3-0-2 on anything past regulation this year. Or 3-0-9, sorry, 3-0-9 on anything past regulation this year. Which, if you're bad at 3-on-3 or you're bad at a shootout, it is the least consequential stat you can have when you've already acquired this many points. So, is it mildly annoying when it goes to OT and Again, Nathan McKinnon has 2 gigantic turnovers in OT, especially late. That one with about 10 seconds left, where it was just not only do you give one up, you give one up with just a clean breakaway. And luckily, Wedgwood makes the save, and you get the chance in overtime. But I don't want to spend too much time focused on the OT because who cares? It's not going to be something that matters for this hockey team. You get goalied the way that you did with... I mean, look, man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap. It happens rarely with this hockey team because they're very good at making people look bad. But Dostal just had a hell of a game. And it was something that I think Bednar shared that sort of sentiment post-game. I listened to a little bit of it. He was not unhappy with the way that they played. There have been games, very few times this year because they rarely lose, where Bednar goes to the post-game presser and is really upset with the effort they put forward. Last night was not one of those nights. Did they come out of the gates a little bit slow? Yeah. At least offensively. I think they only gave up 3 or 4 shots on goal in the first period, but it felt like it took a second for them to get into a rhythm on offense. Second period was better. Third period was amazing. And I'm just, when the Avs, especially the way that they started the third period, were humming the way they did, it's really, really difficult to do what the Ducks did, which was not give up 4 goals when they're running at a pace like that. You know, the Avs were fortunate to get 1 to push it to OT and snag a point out of this. But I think overall the Avs played well. It was just one of those nights. It just wasn't your night. It was somebody else's. Again, when you outshoot a team 40-16, and especially in the third, you get these super dangerous chances that just don't kind of capitalize. Tip your cap to the goalie and say, great job. You know, they did make a switch on the power play. They moved Olofsson up and moved Leckie off. Had 2 opportunities last night. Couldn't capitalize on either of them. It was a pretty clean game from a penalty standpoint. Only 3 the entire game, 6 total penalty minutes, so it's not like that was a huge factor in the game. But just one of those nights. And for the Avs, who have lost only 5 games in regulation all year, it's going to happen occasionally. So that was how the Avs night went. Again, it's a Nuggets Ticket Tuesday, or Ticket Thursday, we got Ticket Thursdays, Ticket Tuesdays, we got Rally House Mondays, we got Bud Light Football Friday. Every day's the thing. The only day that isn't Wednesday, which we need to find something. It's from now on, they're Brett Kane Wednesdays. That's what they are. They're sponsored by me.
Did you see that? Did I send you guys that tweet of the Texans locker room? I can't remember who it was, but there was that reporter talking about the music that they play in the Texans locker room. Did you hear about that?
I did not. No, go ahead.
I think it was what's his name? Aziz Al-Shair.
Yes.
He was saying how he says in the Texans locker room, Wednesdays are white boy Wednesdays, and they let the white boys control the music. And so through that, he learned, he had this quote where he said something like, I don't even know what the song's called, but there's that song that goes, in the end, it doesn't even matter. And that's,
wait, Linkin Park is what he's talking about?
Yes, but he in his quote, he's like, I don't even know who it is. I just know there's that song that says, in the end, it doesn't even matter. And that's kind of my mindset going into this game. Like, it doesn't matter. It's just another game.
I'm trying to figure, look, you're in a football locker room. I think most guys listen to the same type of music. You know, unless you're Kirk Cousins. I think most dudes listen. I'm trying to think of, like, who would be the...
I'm just saying, it's a lot of rap and hip-hop focused, and then on Wednesday, as you would say, they let the white boy get a taste. Maybe you hear some country, you hear some emo. It's a little bit different.
But I'm trying to figure out well, I guess you're right. Now, speaking of, Jarrett Stidham spoke to the media yesterday. We'll get to some of the audio in a bit. But this is how it felt to me. This does not feel like an unconfident man heading into this game. You can be like deer in the headlights, wide-eyed, and feel like you got that freight train coming your way. When you're somebody who has tallied up 4 starts in your career, and now in your 5th, you're asked to go out there in the AFC Championship game, get your team to the Super Bowl, that's a lot of pressure. A lot. He did not feel like or seem like he was feeling that moment. He seemed confident. And there's one thing that I've sort of gotten to know about Jarrett Stidham since he's been here, not on a personal level, but just watching him, whether it's in training camp, in practice, in press conference settings. He really and truly feels like he could be a starter in this league. That's how he comes off. And I think for a backup quarterback, half the battle is just having to look the part because of this. I'm going to try and find this, Nelly, but Aqib Talib, or not Aqib Talib, it was Pac-Man Jones. He was on a podcast. And this podcast, it was some supercut. They were asking him about his time in Cincinnati. And he hated Andy Dalton. Pac-Man Jones did. Andy Dalton. Pac-Man seemed to feel like he was the worst quarterback he's ever played with. He wanted, I think he said A.J. McCarron was his backup at the time. He wanted A.J. McCarron to start over him. And I think that stuff's important because they kept asking him questions like, did it weird out the locker room or did it cause a rift between the offense and the defense? He's like, not really. I thought he was terrible. And he had to stop turning the ball over. And I think for a backup quarterback, what might be more important than anything else, especially when your football team is good, you have to give them confidence that you're going to do your job. I think everybody understands you aren't going to be the starter. Like, you aren't going to play that type of level. If you did, you would have been starting to hold with. Sorry. It's one of those late nights with Baby Boval. Just give me a little grace. Now, you just need to look the part. If you look the part, the rest of the roster will fall in line as far as just being able to be confident that everyone's going to do their jobs. The second they think that somebody in a position that's that important is incapable of doing an adequate sort of job, that's when everything can start to fall apart. That's when you're looking around and you're saying, well, I got to play hyper aggressive, even if that means making a big mistake because somebody's going to have to make a play. You just have to have the team feel like if everyone plays their game, they're going to be fine. And what I got from Jarrett Stidham yesterday at his press conference was that as long as we all do our sort of job and we do it the same way we have been all year, we're going to be okay. So we'll get to some of that audio in a little bit. 303-504-0925, Shant Mazda text line, one price, one person, 1 hour. It is a Nuggets ticket Thursday, so your first keyword and your first chance to get entered to win a pair of Nuggets tickets is coming your way in just a few minutes. Stick around.
Coach, for about the past month, you've had a message to fans every single week about noise. Do you have a message for them this week with it being the final game?
Well, they're going to have plenty of rest after this one, 2 weeks.
You'll have plenty of rest heading into the next one, 2 weeks. Gotta love Sean Payton. Again, not lacking confidence. And maybe part of this with Jarrett Stidham is like that exudes from the head coach. I can tell you right now, Sean Payton is not unconfident heading into this game. I think he's excited. By the way, ESPN's got a graphic up that says, what are expectations for Jarrett Stidham? I want to go live to that in just a second, but first, it's a Nuggets Ticket Thursday, which means keywords every hour on the 20s. And your first keyword for this hour is Ben. Like Ben Wallace. So text Ben and your first and last name to 303-504-0925. That is for Nuggets and, there you go, like Ben Wallace, Nuggets and Pistons tickets on Tuesday. The Will Hite Law Firm gives you a chance to win big on and off the court. Visit willhitewins.com, but your 620 keyword is Ben. So good luck. Yeah, let's go live to ESPN for a second. Let me just hear what they're saying about Jarrett Stidham.
We need you to have your very best game of this season. We need you to max out because there is going to be a little bit of a drop-off.
This is
if
Andrew
nothing
Hawkins.
else, because the continuity isn't there the same way it was with Bo Nix. There will be some advantages to Stidham playing because this defense has not seen you. They have not seen you on tape. You've seen time and time again where backup quarterbacks get into a game and they play really great. To your point in that example you said with the Las Vegas Raiders, the defense doesn't know your tendencies. They're not knowing how you're wanting to play this. And now you have an opportunity where one game puts you in the Super Bowl. You use that to your advantage. He's a different player than Bo Nix. He's more of a pocket passer.
That's the most important detail, by the way. The most important thing here is it's just a one-game sample for you to try and get to where you need to go. Like, again, if this would be totally different if this happens in Week 8. You know, if you had what happened to the Indianapolis Colts, it changes everything. Daniel Jones plays great. That team was, what are they, 7-1, 8-1? When he went down, you're asking somebody else to carry the load for half a year and then the postseason. That's an entirely different thing than, can you give me 60 minutes? Like, just give me 60. One more time. Let me hear what Orlovsky's saying right now. Go ahead.
We're trying to protect Jarrett Stidham. I think that he's got a high level of belief in Jarrett Stidham, and I think he's got an unrealistic level of belief in himself in the right way.
That's perfect.
I think it's fascinating the way he has
that's perfect. He's talking about Sean
anything.
Payton right there. He's got a high level of confidence in Jarrett Stidham and an unrealistic level of confidence in himself. I think that's a perfect way to put it. And this is what I've been trying to say all week. I don't think this game's about Jarrett Stidham. You know, that quote, make no mistake, when he went back out the second time in the post-game press conference to announce Bo Nix's injury, it was partly to say that, but what would be the reason? Like, for Sean Payton, who doesn't do, and I think this is a really important thing to keep in mind, Sean Payton doesn't give any update or glean any information about any injury ever until he absolutely has to. What do you think the purpose was into going out for a second time in the postgame press conference and announcing the injury along with Jarrett Stidham's going to be the starter? What's the purpose? And I'll tell you exactly what it is. It's so he can say, hey, I got this. This is not ideal. I think we've been here before, though, and I don't know how many of you guys grew up playing, you know, competitive, organized sports or did it at a quasi-high level. When your back's against the wall, there's some people that absolutely love a moment like that. Now, in my entirely unspectacular baseball life, I'll tell you this right now. I was one of the guys when it was late in the game and you're down 1 and there's a guy on second base and I'm at the plate. I loved it. I loved when things came down to me in pressure situations. I loved being the one responsible. You know, in life, when you're facing some sort of a big, intense moment, maybe it's like, how about this? If it's a snowy, icy road and I got my family in the car, I need to be behind the wheel. I need to be the one to do it. And Sean Payton is built in this way of, yeah, this one's tough. Watch the way I navigate it. Like, I'll tell you this much. I think when he took this job, and I don't think he liked Russell Wilson from the jump. I think the personality fit did not work. I think the actual level of play that he knew Russell Wilson was capable of would not work. And when he came in and he said, I thought what Hackett did was one of the worst coaching jobs in the history of the NFL or whatever. He looked at that as, even with this quarterback that I hate, that I think isn't good, watch me win some football games. And to be fair, they did. He got, I think, as much juice as you could squeeze out of that season. He certainly got that last year, and you almost, quite literally, couldn't do better than what he's done this year. I think he loves situations like this, loves them. And it's like, hey, backup quarterback, AFC Championship game. You got a quarterback that's got 4 career starts, the least ever through NFL history for a guy playing in a championship game. I think Sean Payton looks at that as a giant opportunity to prove himself. And so when he comes back out in the post-game press conference over the weekend and says this.
Yeah, he's ready. He's ready. I said this at the beginning of the season. I feel like I've got a 2 that's capable of starting for a handful of, number of teams. And I know he feels the same way. Watch out. Watch. Just watch.
I think he's got confidence in himself, but it's him saying, I got this. Don't you guys worry. Papa Peyton's going to take care of everything for you, okay? That's the translation. Now, to Stidham's credit, Stidham was not lacking confidence either. He took that press conference as if he's been the starter here for years. Here's the first thing that he said.
This is not about myself. Obviously, my thoughts and prayers have been with Bo since Saturday night. I mean, it's crushing because he's one of my best friends. And Sam and I were talking about this. Like, Sam and I probably spend more time with him than his wife does right now. And that's just the nature of the business that we're in. When training camp starts, like, that's just how it is. I see Bo more than I see my kids, So it's just one of those things. You spend so much time with someone, you see how hard they work, how good of a teammate they are, and then that happens, and you feel crushed. Obviously, my prayers and stuff have been with him.
On Twitch, Flax says, Sean, while horrible at TV, said that he could design some package of plays to make Russ great. Hope he can do it for Stiddy. Now, I don't know if you're saying that he didn't do that or that he followed through on it or what. I'll tell you this much. We watched Russell Wilson for about the last 4 years. The best year that he had as a quarterback was by far, not even close, the one that he played under Peyton. That was a 26 touchdown, 8 interception season. Was it great? No. But was it better than his year under Hackett? 1,000%. Was it better than his year in Pittsburgh? Absolutely. Was it better than this disaster that he had in New York? Absolutely. I mean, he kind of did. he designed something that led to Russell Wilson having the best of his final sort of chapter of his career. Didn't translate to a postseason appearance, but you were damn close. Remember, that was it week 15, 16, Nelly? Where they played against New England with a chance, like if you won that game against the Patriots, then you had a decent shot at making a playoff game.
That was Christmas. That was a Christmas game.
That's right. Yeah.
And they ended up with a lump of coal in their stocking is what they got.
Yeah, they got that. Wasn't it like the first play of the game was a fumble that ended up at the 5-yard line? They couldn't punch it in the end zone, and that kind of set the tone for what the rest of the game was going to be. But you got close. All I'm saying is, he is really good at that. He is. Now, what should expectations be for Jarrett Stidham? Mine are very minimal. I think if Jarrett Stidham doesn't turn the ball over, gets you a couple 100 yards through the air, 220, something like that, and is decent on third down, that would be my goal for him. 1, no turnovers. 2, be decent on third down. 3, just move the ball. It can't be too lofty of an expectation because that would be unfair to do to somebody who's only got 4 starts. Now, Bo Nix did send something out yesterday on, I don't know what it was, Instagram, I think. Said, last few days have been hard to put into words. What started as one of the most exciting games I've ever been a part of ended with one of the most devastating football news I've ever received. This is not how I imagined my season would come to an end, but our season has been defined by overcoming adversity and responding to it. Can't express how much this team and organization mean to me and how much I believe in them. I couldn't be more proud of our guys. I couldn't be more confident in Jarrett. And I couldn't be more excited for what's next. Thank you for all the kind words, love, and support over the last few days. Thankful for the trainers, doctors, blah, 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 blah. That one has to hurt. I mean, Bo Nix has been doubted since he's been here. I'm one of them who, I wouldn't say was a Bo Nix doubter, but I was skeptical on what the ceiling was. I certainly didn't think with his level of play they could have gotten to this point. That's where I've been proven wrong already. I thought they were a playoff team because of the defense they had. And to Bo Nix's credit, he doesn't turn the ball over that often. So when you have that combo of a really good defense and an offense that doesn't turn the ball over, you can rack up some wins. But I didn't think that he would be the one responsible for some of the wins. And it's a difficult sort of discussion surrounding Bo. Because it's not all the time. When you play against one of the top-tier quarterbacks in the league, when you play against a Mahomes or a Josh Allen or a Lamar Jackson or a Joe Burrow or Stafford, or you take the pick, you're worried about them every time they touch the football. You're worried about them whenever they take their drop back and they're sitting in the pocket waiting to find somebody downfield. I don't think that's the case with Bo. I don't think defenses are worried every second of the game that he drops back. But they are terrified at the end of a game. And they should be. Because this year especially, it's almost like he doesn't fail in that scenario. You need a drive, guess what? Bo's going to get you a drive. 303-504-0925. One last reminder, the keyword for this hour on a Nuggets Ticket Thursday is Ben. So text Ben in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. Gets you entered for a chance to win tickets to the Nuggets and Pistons on Tuesday. The Wilhite Law Firm gives you chances to win big on and off the court. Visit willhitewins.com. But again, that 620 keyword is Ben. So text that in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. That's like Ben Wallace, not like Josh Stidham has been a starting quarterback 4 times. It's Ben, like a name. So.
And that was good word association, by the way. You read Ben, and you went to Ben Wallace immediately.
Yes.
And then that's why it's Ben, because you can win tickets to see the Nuggets play the Pistons. I mean, that was just synergy.
So
It's like you and our boss have ESPN or something.
I didn't try. I try and avoid reading the rest of the keywords before I get there because I try and pick up the theme. And I go, Ben is weird. And I didn't even see what the game was. And the second I saw Pistons, I was like, all right, gonna be one of those days. You might be able to guess the theme today.
So if you'll indulge me, a brief tangent related to this. So you know how you probably had moments and then continue to have moments where you know that you are meant to be with your wife?
Yes.
So I had one of those moments with my girlfriend early on in our relationship where my friend has a board game version of Family Feud, and we were doing Fast Money, and it was both of us, right?
Uh-huh.
So she goes first. And then I go up second. And one of the questions is, name a famous Rob. And immediately I went, Schneider.
Oh, you both went Schneider.
Everybody at the table started laughing. I found out she went first. She said Schneider, and everybody roasted her and was like, Rob Schneider? What year is it? You mean famous Rob Schneider's the best you can come up with? And then I go up second. My first Rob off the board was Schneider, too.
It is funny when you said famous Robs. Rob's a popular name. Now, you can get Rob, Robbie, Bob, Bobby. You can do all those different things of Robert. I know that. But when you said Rob, I actually struggled for a second. Now, I went low.
That was one of the ones in the board game.
Was Schneider on there?
No, he wasn't.
Wait, so Rob Lowe, would Reiner be one?
That was, yep, those both were there. I think Rob Zombie was one.
Rob Zombie, okay.
They didn't have my boy Rob Thomas either. I don't know who these.
Oh, Rob Thomas. Who doesn't like Rob Thomas?
Yeah, who are these 100 people they surveyed, man?
So I would have been on the board with Rob Lowe. Okay, good. But
or
Rob
Reiner.
Rob is a lot more difficult than it sounds, actually, for famous Robs. Texture says, flip the tube. If that is a reference to the movie, and for my money, this is another one, like you just said, you and your wife, like they were, or you and your girlfriend, destined to be together thing. Me and my wife are on the exact same page. Whenever somebody mentions Christmas movies, and I know like Elf comes up, and Elf's a good movie, and they'll bring up A Christmas Story, and they'll bring up, whatever, Miracle on 12th Street or whatever. Our go-to, me and my wife, our go-to during Christmas for Christmas movie, and we will watch it basically whenever it's on TV. Four Christmases is just, I mean, it's an amazing film. I think it's hilarious. And that scene where Jon Favreau he plays the brother of Vince Vaughn, and they're playing, what's the game with the buzzer? Is it Taboo? What's the one where you have a list of words that you can't say?
Yeah,
as
that's Taboo.
Taboo. And he goes, flip the tube. Every single second of that scene I can replay in my head. It's so funny. Rob Trigilio. Nelly, how about that? See you on the board? 303.
Now he is.
504-0925. Back after this.
I had a chance to talk to linebacker Azeez Al-Shire, and I asked him, I said, what's the mindset of a defense when you have to run right back onto the field after a turnover, defend a short field after you just got to stop? And he said, my mindset is it doesn't even matter. And he said, these are his words, Amina, not mine. He said, we have a thing called White Boy Wednesdays in the weight room where they play the rock music and they play older rock songs. He said, there's this one song, and he said, I don't even know the song, but I know the part where it goes, in the end, it doesn't even matter. And he said, that's my mindset. He said, I was singing those lyrics running out onto the field because I believe that no matter what situation we're in as a defense, we can get through it, we can get out of it. Now, as a card-carrying white boy myself, I know that song is In the End by Linkin Park, but Azeez doesn't.
Point of view. It's 2007. You're in the Millard North High School weight room after school, and the football players have control of the iPod. It's this, and it's Numb Encore with Jay-Z and Linkin Park.
Well, if it's 2007, then it was probably this, too.
Exactly. It was Linkin Park and, who is it? Papa Roach?
Cut my life into pieces!
Yes. Oh, God, who are some of the other ones that were really big then? That's that style of music. And then it was everybody has to wait and hype up the offensive lineman with the knee braces on who's trying to do 4 plates under the squat rack. Like, that is, I'm taking you back in time, ladies and gentlemen.
Point is, you said that Wednesdays don't have a theme. It's the only day on the station that doesn't have a theme. In honor of Dan Graziano's report about Azeez Al-Shire, we could do White Boy Wednesdays and just play all your weight room music.
We could. Here you go. Let me just do the Dan Graziano one of what it would sound like if it were the other way. So let's say it's not White Boy Wednesdays on the aux cord. My cousins are crazy. My cousins like boogie. Life is amazing. It is what it should be. Been here for 10, but I feel like a rookie. I tell her look up because it's snowing in Tootsie's. That is, of course, the great poet, Lil Baby. Not little. Lil Baby, like Lil Jordan Humphrey. Texture says, I feel like I can smell the gym at Longmont High School. I'm telling you right now, I can do the same thing. I can take a whiff right now and smell the weight room of my high school. When I hear that song, I can smell it. Anyway.
Isn't that weird? How you can hear a song,
bro,
and it brings back the full sense memory?
That was not part of the weight room.
You guys were lifting to Creed? Wow.
No. This is not one of them. This is not one.
I guess the thing with Creed is, so they were cool, and then they went to being terrible, and everybody hated them, and they sucked, and now they've gone back around to being cool. So if you're talking like 2007, 2008, that may have been past their prime, and now in the year of our Lord 2026,
what do
they're
you mean
great
they've
again.
Gone back to being cool?
Oh, Creed's awesome, dude. Creed is great. They have gone full circle. Now they're touring again and playing huge venues.
Creed is Creed. I think that's the way to put it. Creed is Creed. Hey, can you guys do me a favor? Can you send in if you're around the same era as me, or you know what, whatever era you're in, send like the weight room after school, you're lifting and it's the football team's got the aux cord thing. Give us the songs that you were hearing at that time. Because I would like to know. And send your age. And your age. I want all of that.
We got a little, did it for the nookie. Yeah!
See, I never got the Limp Bizkit thing. Never got that. Anyway, Disturbed was another one that was very much in our locker room. Disturbed, yes. Anyway, so it is a Nuggets Ticket Thursday, so listen for those keywords on the 20s. You can head to number 38 in Rhino for a special Bud Light Football Friday with Nate and Annie, and you could be the winner of 2 tickets to the AFC Championship game. Thanks to Bud Light. Their live show will start at 3. There will be great deals on Bud Light, and most importantly, someone is winning Broncos tickets. So see you at number 38 tomorrow at 3 o'clock. Sorry, I just saw POD. Yes. Till I Collapse by Eminem. Yes. This is what I'm looking for. Fort Minor, remember the name? Absolutely.
And Brett, pop quiz, that rapper, what band is he in? Because Fort Minor was his side project, that main guy.
I have no idea.
That's Mike Shinoda from Linkin Park.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
How about let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. That song was on too.
Avenged Sevenfold, definitely.
See, I'm telling you, you guys are saying songs and my nose is smelling my weight room of my high school from 20 years ago.
And I can vividly picture the kid who was 1 year ahead of me at my high school who hit his growth spurt and his hormones just kicked in ahead of everyone else's. And he was benching like 3 plates and all of us were just barely curling the bar and we were going, where did Jesse get that, dude? What happened?
And let me tell you this. None of those songs were ones that I was into. Other than, like, I take that back. Like the Linkin Park stuff I was fine with. But you can't. The music that I like was not allowed, okay? Excuse me, I'm about to bench. Can you guys put on My Sherry and More by Stevie Wonder, please? You want to talk about getting swirlied? Would have happened immediately. Anywho, a lot more audio to get to with Jarrett Stidham and Sean Payton today. Some good news for the Nuggets, by the way, as we embark on another Nuggets game tonight, and it is a Nuggets Ticket Thursday. Nuggets and Wizards. Valanciunas is questionable to play tonight. He has been upgraded to questionable. So, that is some finally positive news surrounding the Nuggets injury situation. Maybe they can get something going with somebody entering the lineup again and finding someone who can rebound because he's not 6'4". So that is something to keep an eye out for tonight, but there are keywords all throughout the day today. 303-504-0925. You can watch the show live on Twitch, twitch.tv, search Altitude SR in the search bar, the Altitude TV simulcast, and that is the Safeway Twitch feed. Order online, Safeway does the rest. Get easy delivery or free pickup at the same great deals. Get started at Safeway.com or in the Safeway app. Safeway, fresh foods, local flavors. You can also watch on YouTube. Subscribe to the channel today. And don't miss anything from Denver's #1 sports station, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Moser, Lombardi, and Kane. Keep these songs coming in, by the way. Keep them coming in. It's taking me back. Moser, Lombardi, and Kane next.
Here's a steal by Manson in front. Tip save made no stall. Manson, backdoor, border con. Distahl made the save again.
How?
You gotta be kidding me. You have to be kidding me. I don't believe it, Lukas Distahl. Bartikov can't buy a goal. He only has one on the season. It's not going to look any better than that.
So I'm actually not on social media at the moment, but I have had multiple people send me the LeBron meme with the headphones and the sunglasses. So that, I guess that's pretty funny. But it's great. I mean, Broncos country, in my opinion, arguably the best fan base in sports. So, really excited to get out there in front of them. And, it's been a long time since this game's been played here. So I know they'll be rocking on Sunday.
Yeah, we'll get to the game in a second. Is this something that has to happen now? If you reside in Denver and you even quasi-like the Denver Broncos, do you have to switch your profile picture on social media to that?
I'm not doing it.
Is that what needs to happen?
I don't do the peer pressure thing. Are you doing the peer pressure thing?
I'm not going to do it.
Me neither.
I don't even know how to change my profile picture, to be honest with you.
I've been like castigated for not doing it, but I'm not going to.
It seems like it's some sort of rite of passage now that has to happen. What's going on? Okay.
Mark Moser came in and left.
Moser walked in, put all of his stuff down, got everything ready. He's got his mic cover on there.
Don't forget your mic cover, Moser.
Get your mic cover over here.
That's a setup.
Walking around, came in.
What's
under
happening
the weather? He just took your rundown.
He's writing things. I was trying to start the show.
He's not speaking now.
He's trying to start the show.
He's not talking.
I know
anymore.
that Moser now
he's angry.
Moser's got a voice thing going on,
he's
and I told him be careful with it. Be careful with your voice because you need those pipes to start calling Avs games. I mean, you need that.
Sultry pipes. He's just.
This is a long message.
Just to recap, we walked in together. He said 2 words to me.
He did.
He said he was sick. His stomach, his throat.
Yes.
Coughing.
He's had the upper the thing that everybody's had, that upper sort of congestion chest.
He was in a bad mood. I mentioned something about the game last night. He just sloughed it off. Now he's writing something down.
Okay, well, I think you're okay. I think you're fine, but do what you feel like, buddy. Do what you feel like.
Here's the thing. No one asked Porkchop to come in. So if I cough or I have this thing going on and you say, oh, my God, again, then I'm going to stab you in the heart with this.
You pissed him off.
Scratcher.
I'm not allowed to react to him coughing?
You say bless you if he coughs.
Okay.
Yeah, just say bless you. We have a special guest at some point. I don't want to give too much away, but we do have a special guest today.
I dare you to cough.
You remember?
Is it an angel?
You remember our special guest?
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, you can, if you feel
That's
like...
not going to fix me.
I don't think that person can.
And consider this a term of endearment. You sound like absolute hell froze over. However...
I've been looking for advice from my family and my friends.
Yeah.
Riker's patient 0. And we got so much football to talk about. Yeah. I can't believe I'm doing this. Riker's patient 0. Johnny Lyles is patient 2. The Bear is patient 3.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, how long does this last? Well, it's anywhere from 2.5 to 4 weeks.
Okay, well, here's the deal. Over the next 3 weeks, I will be going on a Nuggets road trip. I will be going to the Super Bowl, and I will be going to the NBA All-Star game. I cannot, listen to me, what I just said, with that road trip schedule.
Yeah.
I cannot afford to get what you have.
I feel great, by the way.
So, if I get anything resembling what you have, you will pay the price.
Well, listen, you go around routinely licking doorknobs anyway.
Yeah.
So it's like, how do you even remotely know that it would be me?
I will say, even for Moser standards, that was the most bizarre start to the show I've ever seen. You brought all your stuff in, and then you packed all your stuff up the second I started talking.
10 seconds in. 10 seconds in, he packed up, he left the room, and then walked back in.
Now, I'm going to defend our boy. Our boy's playing hurt. He's got the Michael Jordan flu game going on right now. You had a hell of a call last night. You had a hell of a call. I know you felt like you were losing it. You had a hell of a call last night. You, once a weeker in this studio, you be nice to this guy today. You understand me?
It's not in my blood.
Be nice to that man. Anyway, let's get to some stuff.
Sit down,
Please,
make yourself
let's
at
go.
home.
Yeah, make yourself at home, buddy.
Make yourself comfortable.
It is a Nuggets Ticket Thursday, so we'll have keywords on the 20s every hour. To the Avs. Can I say something here that Vic, you're gonna have to eat this one.
They got goalied last night.
They did.
No, God,
The
please,
stall
no.
was really
Yeah,
good
they got
last night.
goalied.
You outshoot a team, what was it, 40-16, 41-7, whatever the
See,
number
but
was.
You could say that when it really happens. You can't say that after every loss.
Sure, but it hasn't happened in
Yeah,
a minute.
I know.
This is a true example of, you know what, the goalies just tip your
you
cap.
gotta go.
He was really good last
The
night.
reason I brought that up earlier in the season is because Homeboy would say it after every loss, and it got old.
You're doing this again. I mean, you just take it
Hey,
easy.
listen
right
to me. Listen.
Ease your way into this.
This show isn't this show unless we go after
I'm
each
just
other.
saying, Vic,
You can't just not go after each other.
He's into this.
He's into what?
A little foreplay. A little foreplay first, okay? Just ease in. That's all I'm asking.
Look at his face.
I know. That's why I'm saying. Just
Looks like a
ease your way
beaten
in.
man.
But they got
Oh,
goalie.
I'm not. I'm defiant.
I would just love to poke the bear a little bit.
You kidding me? She went to the spare room last night because he wouldn't stop coughing.
You got goalied last night, and that's fine to say because it's the truth.
Yeah.
It's one of those examples where Bednar hits the post-game presser, and I like watching, I don't like watching, especially after a loss, but I like to see his reaction. When you got a hockey team that is still, at this point, 11 points ahead of anybody else in the NHL, you're still in really good shape. You know, when they came out after, what game was it? Was it Nashville, right? Nashville, where they got just obliterated. They looked like they didn't want to be on the ice.
Yeah.
He ripped them. And I think that's fair. Part of me was like, okay, they played a really bad game and you've been good all year. I think that's going to happen occasionally. But I understand why he did it. He went to the post-game presser yesterday and was like, hey, I liked our game. Was it a little slow maybe offensively to start? Yeah, a little bit. But it picked up more and more as the game went on. I got to be honest. I'm sure you all felt it too because we've seen this so many times this year. When you watch the intensity that they had in the third period, you knew they were going to score.
Holy moly. It was just one rip after another.
I'm shocked they didn't get like 3 or 4 in the third and just put the game away.
But you had a feeling, though, if they didn't win it then and they didn't win it in OT, the last thing I wanted to see was a shootout just because it was one of those nights.
But, their record, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe anything beyond regulation, they're 3-0-9, correct?
That's correct.
They're just bad at anything that resembles post-regulation hockey.
The Ducks are really, really good.
In that
The
in
Ducks
that
are
situation?
6-0 in a shootout. They lead the
God.
National Hockey League. They're the number one team. I'll tell you what, Vic. In round one of the Stanley Cup playoffs, when we get to a shootout, I'll worry about it. How's that sound?
That's exactly my point.
That's
We
what I
don't
was just
have
gonna
to
say.
worry about it. There is none of that stuff. That's why when you're watching it in the regular season, I hate to see it because what?
When we get there, I'll worry about it.
Why did he just double bird me? What is going on?
That's his medicine. Maybe it's his medicine this morning.
Are you on something? Are you on?
Yeah, here's what I'm on.
Are you on Robitussin?
Are
you on the Robitussin?
No, but I have my Mucinex out in the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
I slept sitting up last night. At least I started sleeping sitting up. And that by the time I could actually do that, it was probably, I think, 2 a.m.
You're awake now. We're doing a radio show.
No,
I don't know if you're aware
I
of that.
understand
It's
that,
not a
but you're-
dream.
If you think double birds is bad, give me an hour. No, in all honesty, Dostal, his anticipation last night, boys, his pushing from left to right and the Avs movement, not north to south, but east to west in shots, but his positioning and his pushing was unbelievably good. I mean, he anticipated. It's almost like he had a sixth sense going on last night. Yeah,
Otherwise,
he was great.
it could have been a 7-1 game. He had to be. That save in the 3-on-3, I can't remember who went at him late because the Avs made 3 or 4 pushes in the final minute.
Let me tell you something about that, about the OT. I don't think I've ever seen an overtime like that.
That was the most exciting OT I've ever seen.
Breakaway, shot, miss. Breakaway the other way, shot, miss. Breakaway, over and over. And I've said this about McKinnon. Again, if we're talking about the worst qualities of your team or a particular player being like, they don't do well in 3-on-3 hockey, then it doesn't matter because you don't face that when the postseason rolls around. Nathan McKinnon has this tendency, though, and I know we discussed it before. I'm either going to win the game right here or I'm going to lose it. And he did that twice, I think, in the last 20 seconds of that overtime, where he's like, I'm going to try and make a play. Wasn't it like a 2-on-0 going back the other way with like 10 seconds left motion? I'm just like, dude, what are we doing? Now ends up not mattering because you lose in the shootout anyway because you just aren't very good at that.
Honestly, when you see wins and losses and ties and points and that game, that did nothing to me. I mean, I was like, yeah, okay. Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. They're still 11 points ahead of Dallas.
They played well. I
still
mean,
have 2 games in hand. Not a big deal. The goalie was just, again, I'll be the judge of when they got goalied. I'll be the judge of that. They got goalied last night.
Yeah.
It's funny because Pat Chavez, Pat the Stat, our statistician, great guy, very observant about this show and everything else, goes, well, thank God they at least scored a goal and got a point out of it. So you don't have to go listen to Vic whine about being, if you say being goalied, you don't have to go listen to that in the morning. I said, you're dang right. And now he's doing it.
No, it's true, though.
It's true, though. I mean, again, you can't say that like you did 6 times in a row early in the season, but you can say it now. The boy that cried wolf. Are you all right?
Ease.
Settle in. Settle in. Get in that chair.
I weigh more than you.
Settle in. Settle in. Take a seat. Let's have a nice 3 hours. Sit down. Relax. Relax.
Have a prostate fight.
Relax. I'll show you my gallbladder if you show me yours.
Oh, no. We got a body part off.
I can't wait to talk football today, by the way. We finally heard from Jarrett Stidham. I'm excited about that.
Hey, can I say something about Stidham? Good-looking guy. He's a good-looking guy. He's got the flow that fits perfectly under the hat. Like, if I had to choose a starting quarterback by look, Stidham's my guy. Like, if I'm making a movie about some ragtag high school football team that's trying to pull it together to save the town, Jarrett Stidham's my starter.
You know what I like about Jarrett Stidham? I'll be blunt. I like he smiles. He laughs. He looks like he's having a good time. He doesn't look nervous.
Okay.
He looks like, hey, let's party.
We'll get there in a second because that's the exact thing that I got. Like Vic, he has the least starts with 4 in his career of anybody who's ever played or ever started a quarterback in a championship game. The least ever. And he feels ultra confident. And I think that is like the biggest detail. And I can put a side-by-side of what it sounds like when a teammate does not feel the confidence from the quarterback position. Because I heard Pac-Man Jones yesterday on a podcast talking about Andy Dalton. And it's amazing to see how a lack of confidence in that spot affects everybody else on a football team.
Well, it should, first of all.
And I think that Stidham's number one priority heading into this weekend, which it sounds like he's accomplished unless all the players are lying to us. It sounds like they feel confident enough in him getting the start.
You know what he feels like to me? He feels like the guy that throws the house party. You know, there's always that guy that hosts the party. Like, come on, let's have a good time.
Yeah. He's a vibes guy. He said it in his press conference.
Let's have a good time. Everybody smile. We'll even invite the guy that's all germed up over here. Come on in.
It's like he's the guy that hosts it, but his parents are out of town, but they're cool with it, kind of.
Yeah.
He takes care of everything. That guy.
Take it easy.
What?
You're going over the top now.
What are you talking about?
It's a Nuggets Ticket Thursday. We have more keywords every
hour. The guy double-birded me and wrote you a secret message. I mean, who does that? It's a radio show, and he wrote down a secret message.
He passed me a note like it was like we were in science class. Yeah.
No, I said this guy does that.
Yep.
Hey, take it or leave it there, Spritel.
Yes, you do. 303-504-0925, broadcasting from the Backus and Shanker Studios. Serious Lawyers for the seriously injured. Some audio. Jarrett Stidham coming your way next.
Listen, I know you guys are talking about me. What is it?
Who?
You and Moj whispering like schoolgirls in the corner. What is it?
I was getting coffee.
What is it, Moj? Just say it. Be brave.
My son-in-law is going to be an absolute Bronco fan.
Yeah, that caused a disturbance in the force. Yesterday's conversation.
I don't want to get into
a
it.
family meeting.
Hang on, Vic. Just quickly, it's a Nuggets Ticket Thursday. Your keyword for this hour is RIP. Pretty easy to figure this one out because the tickets are for the Nuggets and Pistons on Tuesday.
For Rip Hamilton.
So RIP in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. The Will Height Law Firm gives you chances to win big on and off the court. Visit willheightwins.com. But your 720 keyword is RIP.
Hold on a second. Somebody on the text line is trying to teach me how to pronounce a street name in my town. This person says, Vic, it's Bannock, not Bannock. It's Bannock. Okay? It's Bannock. It's 53rd and Bannock. It's not Bannock. We don't live in Boston. It's Bannock.
Did you guys see DMac jump on with the Sports Hub in Boston, by the way?
Did you hear his Boston accent? We need to hear that.
So we used to have a guy that works here. We have one right now that Moser affectionately calls the Hillbilly, Brandon.
Mm-hmm.
He is from Arkansas. Everything about him screams Arkansas. Accent. He's the guy that got hit with the golf ball and goes, ah! And I said, even your pain has an accent. That guy. But we had another guy who was also, I believe, from Arkansas. Dan?
Yeah, Dan.
But he didn't sound like it until he started talking to Brandon. Then he sounded like he was from Arkansas.
Then they went full red.
And that happened to DMac when he was talking to the Boston boys on 98.5 The Sports Hub.
He did.
He had a lot of Boston that was just creeping out.
Can we hear it? You have it?
Nelly can find it. Yeah, Nelly can find it.
He went on the Hub. Is that what it's called in
98.5
Boston?
The Sports Hub, yes.
And so, apparently he knows these guys, right? He knows these guys pretty well. So when you're friends with guys, you talk like you're friends, where you're from.
Yeah. And he went on the Sports Hub and was really, really confident in the Broncos on there, which I'm sure they love.
It made me uneasy how confident in the Broncos he was.
Yeah, me too. It was almost
It's like calm down.
All right, we're going to play this in a second, but when I heard this from DMac, as somebody who is actively rooting and praying that the Broncos win this game, I was like, DMac, don't speak like you're representing all of us here.
Yeah, he went over the top.
That's a little too much.
He went over He made Sean Payton seem like he was feeble.
So here's DMac on with the Sports Hub.
Do you have an honest prediction of this game, Darren McKee from Denver?
Yeah, I think it'll come down to turnovers. I think the Patriots got a little bit lucky when the ball got knocked out of Dre.
There it is. Wait, rewind that. Rewind that one more time.
It was both ball and knocked.
What is going on? Like
knocked out.
Like you're talking Bostonian?
I think the Patriots got a little bit lucky when the ball got knocked out of Dre.
What the hell? Is that just subconscious? What is that?
I mean, that's pretty heavy.
That's like me doing an interview with Gallo and just breaking into Italian midstream.
I'm surprised you didn't ask the people at the Sports Hub if they like apples or not.
When the ball got knocked out of...
You like apples? Are you from Southie? Anyway. So I got some audio here. And Nelly, let me know if you got the Pac-Man stuff that I sent you. Just hit me in my ear when you got it.
I will, but Brett, I got to rant for a second.
Yeah.
They put so many stupid, dumb sound effects in this thing.
I understand.
It's going to take me like half an hour to make this thing listenable. Come on, Julian Edelman. Give me something I can listen to.
I understand.
But I will have it ready shortly.
It was on Julian Edelman's podcast. The reason I want to play this, though, is because I think more than anything else, Jarrett Stidham's responsibility to his team heading into this game is very simple. He has to just breed confidence from his teammates. Mm-hmm. That's it. As long as he can give them confidence that he can do the job competently and everybody else can play their game without feeling that they need to be a superhero in order to win the game, I think that's the starting point. It's part of the reason why I think that, Like, let's really hone this down. I know I've played this clip over and over again this week, but I do think that this is such a telling 14 seconds. And it happened right after the game.
Yeah, he's ready. He's ready. I said this at the beginning of the season. I feel like I've got a two that's capable of starting for a handful of number of teams, and I know he feels the same way. Watch out. Watch. Just watch.
Why did Sean Payton come out and do that then for a guy who never talks about injuries ever? He always waits till the last second to say whatever he needs to say about somebody's injury. Why do it like that? I'll tell you why. Sean Payton was basically saying this. Anybody who's nervous about Bo being out, I got it. Like, that was him saying, have trust in me. I got you. Stidham, Ellinger, Ben DiNucci, doesn't matter. I'll come up with a game plan. We'll be fine. He's been this way his entire life. When he said about the Broncos when he first got here, I think it's one of the worst coaching jobs in the history of football, talking about Nate Hackett. Go back and look at Russell Wilson's last 4 years.
Yeah.
What was his best season?
The one with Peyton.
It's not even close.
Yeah, I know.
It was the one with Peyton.
Yeah, he found something, at least enough. But Peyton wasn't married to it because of the contract,
right?
The way he acted off the field.
Peyton, I think, knew when he took the job, like, this isn't going to be my quarterback. But I got to eat this for a year.
I'm telling you, the night it happened, we were all shocked when Bo went down. But part of me saw the gleam. I saw his eyes. I saw Sean Payton's eyes the moment he had to announce it. And I could tell he's like behind the scenes going, I can't wait to show them this.
There's some guys when
Show me what?
Show you what he can do with any quarterback in that position. That's what.
Okay, it's very rare in sports where the coach is going to get the credit for the winning, ultimately, because a lot of times that's fed to who?
The quarterback.
The quarterback. Mm-hmm. The coaches that get the credit for the winning, I'll give you an example. Kyle Shanahan is one of those that's gotten the credit for the Niners' success this year. He's gotten it.
Mm-hmm.
If the Broncos win, is the credit to Stidham or is the credit to Peyton? Who gets it?
If the Broncos win this game?
Win this game, get to the Super Bowl. Who gets the credit?
Well,
I know it's going to be shared.
Yeah, it's going to be shared. But overall, when you look back at it, people are going to say, wow, what a job Sean Payton did coaching those quarterbacks.
And I think he loves moments like this.
Yeah, well, why wouldn't you? He's a competitor. He revels in this stuff.
It's totally awesome.
I think we all have the same feeling. I remember Christmas a couple of years ago. Was it 2 years ago, 3 years ago? I was driving back from Omaha, and this is the year I got stranded in Ogallala for a night because the winter storm was so bad. It was the last place we could stop. I'm driving on a county line road with an 18-wheeler on 2 lanes, and it's icy. The only thing I thought of was, thank God I'm driving. I have to be in control of this. If my wife was behind the wheel, I would be losing my mind. And I think that Sean Payton is one of those guys, he loves situations like this.
Are you a control freak?
When it comes to intense stuff like that, yes.
So you think
I have to feel like I'm the one that's responsible for the success or failure.
So you think you're better at driving than your wife?
Oh, there's no question about that one.
Okay.
No question. Yeah, that's not even a debate.
No, I know what you're saying. He's the guy who wants to take the last shot.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the guy who wants. Some people are afraid of the last shot. Some people don't. I mean, case in point, white boy wanted a taste or not?
Well, I just didn't have confidence in my abilities.
You didn't want any shot, let
no,
alone the last shot. Correct?
But I did. Well, Vic, I made the game winner.
Yeah, but did
we
you?
We were up 10.
But did you want to?
No, it was more like I was so wide open. I had to.
You're forced to.
Now, going to the confidence part of this, do you want to hear what it sounds like when a teammate is not confident in his quarterback? This is Pac-Man Jones on with Julian Edelman talking about Andy Dalton.
There's one thing that's on there that f***ed us up.
One thing?
What do you think, Wills?
Let me see.
Quarterback.
Hey. The red rifle.
Red rifle. Could not take the pressure, bro.
He looked good in the regular season, though.
Yeah, he did. When that pressure get on him.
He always had good numbers.
Look at the receivers he had. Even 14, when Andy got hurt, we should have just stuck with McCarron. Shouldn't have never went back to Andy.
Halftime, what are you guys thinking? Just keep it close?
Andy don't the game up. Please, Andy.
This year's Bengals team, like, the offense is putting up crazy numbers, but how many games did they lose from the defense? Like, does that start to, like, eat at the locker room?
I haven't been in a situation really like that.
I have, with Andy.
Does it eat the locker room apart?
I ain't gonna say eat apart, but we in them like, damn, can you just not turn the ball over.
Why couldn't these teams get over the hump?
Red rifle.
It was an entire podcast of him just crapping on his quarterback.
Is that what the Houston Texans are saying about C.J. Stroud right now?
Well, and this is the point. When you have somebody who feels that way, whether it's offense or defense, doesn't matter, just a teammate, I think you play out of character because you're like, I have to make up for what this guy's going to mess up, right? So maybe a DB takes a shot at trying to jump a ball on a pick six, and it ends up going the other direction for a big touchdown. Everything I've heard, and you guys correct me if I'm wrong here, or maybe I'll ask this another way. Do you think what you've heard from the Broncos players and their confidence in backing of Jarrett Stidham is fake or real? Because it feels very real to me.
It feels real to me as well.
Because they see it every day.
Right.
We don't. See, we are living in the imaginary. We are fans. We are media. We don't watch practice. We don't see behind the scenes. We're not at the meetings. We're not at anything outside of the games. We don't see it. We don't know how he responds, how he reacts, the relationships. We don't see it. We don't feel it. We don't hear it. They see it every day.
Here's Jarrett Stidham, by the way, on being ready for this moment.
I think every week I've always, going back to when I was backing up Russ, I've prepared the same every single week like I am the starter. Just hasn't obviously been that way, minus 2 weeks. So my preparation hasn't changed one bit. And, yeah, that's just kind of how I view it.
Time changes everything. I want you to go back in time. Go back in time to 6:30 Sunday night when you got the news about Bo Nix. What's going through your mind? Oh, God, the season's over. Oh, my God, look what just happened.
I'm being dead serious and honest.
I'm speaking generally. Maybe not you.
I really didn't. I thought this is going to be really tough.
Okay.
I didn't think it was done, though.
All right, generally speaking.
Sure.
Okay. Oh, my God. A day goes by. It's going to be tough. 2 days go by. Sort of like this guy. 3 days go by. Hey, look at what he's done at his other stops. 4 days go by. I think Sean Payton could coach him up. 5 days, 6 days. Game day. Broncos are winning by 20. It's timed up. It's weird.
5 days go by. I think the Patriots got lucky when the ball got knocked out of.
But isn't that crazy? That happens every week, though. How the week long, and this is what makes the NFL so appealing for a fandom, is that you have a week to ramp it up. You have 1 week to talk all this stuff into existence. Yeah. And here we are talking about a little used quarterback who's only made 4 career starts. 4. The last of which came 2 seasons ago. Yeah. And now he's thrust into the most important game of the season.
Texture says this. I think this is a great comparison, talking about having confidence in a guy at a premium position and what it can do if you don't. Moj, do you think over the last couple of years you could see the Avs trying to do too much or playing out of character with Georgie between the pipes? Was there moments in which you could feel that they didn't trust their goalie?
Yeah. But if you went to that locker room, what did they say?
They all said the right things.
Right. My point is it's hard. Brett, I think you're right. I think that what I'm hearing out of the Denver Broncos at this point, it feels real to me. But you know what? You never really know until we get 10 years down the line and we're talking to the guys who were on that team that beat Winnipeg. Remember that first game 7-6, then they won. Mm-hmm. Then they lost, then they won 3 in a row. They won 4 games to 1.
Yeah.
And then they lost to Dallas. But you'll never really know until you're down the line. Georgie's back in Russia, like he is right now. And they can say, yeah, man, we thought we had to score 7 per game in order to win because the guy was kind of, he's all over the place, right?
It's also statistically that was
almost correct, yeah.
Yeah.
No, but I'm just saying that you don't really know because it sounds good at the time. Mm-hmm. And then it's years later that you get the actual scuttlebutt on what went down, what guys were feeling, how it really went, through their brains on what their goalie's doing. But right now it does feel real. It does. Hey, Vic, you talk about by the time you get to game day on Sunday, Broncos by 20. Maybe I'll feel that way too. But I feel like right now I'm the outlier. By the way, the line has come down from 5.5 to 4.5.
Wait, you're still on the outside? You still think this is a waste of time to play this game?
What is the date today?
The date is January 22nd in the year 2000.
See, I don't believe I ever said, not one time have I ever uttered those words out of my mouth that it's a waste of time.
Well, anybody listening to this show since Monday can sort of sense your approach to this.
You know what it is? It's overall apprehension, because I'm looking at a guy who hasn't thrown a pass in the National Football League in 2 years. Thrust into an AFC title game situation, a spot he's never even remotely been in his life. Now, he played some big games at Auburn, don't get me wrong. When you play big games in the SEC on a Saturday night, that's pretty damn big. But this is National Football League, and that's a defense over there that's very confident, and they want to rip your head from your body. And you're talking about a team that, again, doesn't have a running game really to support him at all. You're out at least one wide out this coming weekend.
Not necessarily. I've got a report on that.
You got a report on Troy Franklin?
I got a report on
How's his hammy?
I'm going to tell you right now that at practice yesterday, limited practice, mind you, Pat Bryant, I told you guys yesterday, don't be surprised if Pat Bryant plays, right? I said it yesterday.
If he checks out, he's going to go.
Yeah, I said it yesterday.
Yeah.
So Pat Bryant practiced yesterday, limited, but he practiced. Troy Franklin practiced yesterday.
Love it.
He practiced. J.K. Dobbins practiced yesterday.
Pats.
So, it's one thing to fake it. But when you're in limited practice and you're spotted out there and they're trying. This is an effort to get them on the field.
Yeah.
Why not?
Which is absolutely awesome. Now, again, come Sunday, inactive. I mean, that we've seen that before as well, because they'll go into Friday, which is our last true report, right? Friday?
Yes.
Questionable, I'm sure. But my goodness gracious, if they can go, that would be absolutely awesome. So, Vic, that's just what I'm going on. I'm going on the unknown. And what I can't do is I can't just have unbridled optimism when there's so much that is unknown.
Hang on.
But the possibilities, I will admit, are there.
Hang on one
when
second.
the ball got knocked out of Drake May's hand.
All injury reports are sponsored by Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. By the way, this from Eric Edholm. Jarrett Stidham's last postseason start, air quotes, postseason, was the 2018 Music City Bowl against Purdue. Purdue's starting quarterback at that time was David Blau, who was just promoted to the Commanders' offensive coordinator. Stidham's backup was Malik Willis, who is now in Green Bay.
That's crazy.
And Bo Nix started as a true freshman for Auburn the following season that he last played in the Music City Bowl.
What do you want?
It's just a fun little side note. It's been a long time since this guy's played in a postseason game.
Does Jarrett Stidham come across as the guy who wants to take the last shot?
Absolutely.
Does he to you?
I remember Stidham was pissed that he wasn't the starter.
Exactly. Do you remember remember the blowback when he lost the starting spot 2 seasons ago at the start of last season?
He was torqued.
And I said at the time, I like that. Some people were turned off by it. Some people were like, trade him, cut him, let him go. Bad attitude.
But you know what?
I didn't think that way.
But Vic, this is me. Can I just be the honest guy in this show,
because I
please?
want to be honest too.
Okay, here's the honest guy in this show.
Thank you for being honest on a show that it's based on honesty.
Okay, I liked that he was torqued. I like that competitiveness.
Yeah.
But I think he was delusional if he ever thought that he was going to be the starting quarterback of this team.
Well,
Bo Nix was handpicked, and outside of complete destruction and total incompetence, Bo Nix was going to start week 1.
When you're trying to build a team, do you try to find guys who aspire to win jobs or guys who aspire
to win jobs?
So
yeah.
Any of you who didn't like the manner in which Jarrett Stidham reacted to losing the job, what are you looking for exactly? Are you looking for people who just bank on, I'll deal with being a backup, I'm fine with it? No, I want guys upset. David Adelman said that the other day when talking about playing guys that haven't played. He goes, if you don't play in a game, you should be pissed at me. You should be torqued. You should be very angry. Because if you're not a competitor.
Okay, let's say you have Will Barton as your starting one of your starting let's say he's a starting point guard. Okay? Or coach really likes him. Going to give him a shot. But you draft, let's say, Shea. He's like, man, I thought I was really... You weren't going to be the guy. Shea was...
but it's not like he's doing anything. He's still doing his job. He's still supporting the starter.
I completely agree.
He's not doing anything to ruin the team. He just said what he felt at the time, which I thought was a
appreciate.
noble thing to say. Honest
Agreed.
and fair. I'm pissed off. I think I'm a starter in this league. He said that.
Well, then why ain't you?
That's not his doing.
He's been in the league for 7 years, for God's sake. You tell me it's not his doing. If somebody thought it was his doing, he'd be doing.
Well, he signed a 2-year deal with the Denver Broncos for a pretty good sum of
Why
money.
Why didn't he sign with somebody else where he get a clear shot of being the number one?
Do you think he's better than maybe the bottom half of the quarterbacks? Not better. That's a bad choice of words. Do you think he could compete for a quarterback spot on 4 or 5 teams in this league?
Yeah.
I think he probably could.
Okay.
But again, is that on his ability or is that on just the lack of overall quarterback talent in the league?
I'm just telling you, do you think he's better than, I'll give you some names. Is he better than the New Orleans quarterback?
Tyler Shuck played really well at the end of the year.
At the end of the year. Okay.
But at the beginning of the year, I mean, he would have competed with Spencer Rattler at the beginning of the year.
Is he better than Cam Ward?
Could he compete for his job in Arizona, for the Cardinals job?
I think he could.
Okay. There are several teams where he could do that. And that's all I'm saying is he has that belief in himself. He shared that into an open microphone. There's nothing wrong with that. He's a guy who wants to take the last shot.
I completely
And you know what?
agree.
I'm glad he's the guy now.
Me too.
One last reminder for this hour, your keyword is RIP. So text that in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. Gets you a chance to get in the building on Tuesday for the Nuggets and Pistons. Back after this.
When the ball got knocked out of Drake May's hand.
Do you like apples?
How do you like them apples?
So, a lot to get to today.
You're getting killed this morning, Moj. Eric writes in, it's hard to listen to Moser this morning because he's poo-pooing Stiddy's potential to be a viable NFL starter. Man, everybody's just ripping on you.
No, listen.
How does
Eric,
it feel to be me?
To be you?
Yeah.
Because you're the guy that normally gets this.
Yeah.
I'm not ripping on his potential. Why Eric D from Colorado, Eric D, my man, Eric D. You know what,
What's up, Eric D?
You better watch your ass, otherwise you're the new Loretta. Eric D. I'm just saying these are certain realities I can't go along with yet. I swear to God, I hope that he plays well. I think that he can. I think that Sean Payton can coach him up. By the way, who would have thought that Mac Jones would come out and kick so much butt for the 49ers in a backup role? Kyle Shanahan coached the hell out of that guy. Sean Payton can do the same thing for this guy. What I'm telling you, Eric D., is that Jarrett Stidham is a 29-year-old quarterback in the National Football League. He's a career backup at this point. Could he be a starter? Yeah. You know what I would recommend to him? Go win this AFC title game, win the Super Bowl, and ask to be traded because you're a starter. And see how many teams will trade for you.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe it's 10. Maybe it's none. I don't know. But it doesn't matter. You're acting like I'm crapping on the guy when I'm being realistic going into this damn football game.
But see, here's the deal. I think fans in general, human beings in general, they aspire for hope. They see that side of it and they embrace that side of it.
That's awesome.
That's what attracts people to this stuff, is that they see that side, they glom onto it, and that's all. They want to ride that wave. They don't want to be told it cannot happen. Because the beauty of sports, sometimes you're told this is not going to happen. Sometimes somebody hops on this radio show that you listen to every day and says to you, well, the Nuggets are going to Philly and they're going to rest their top 7 players. Just punt the game. This is a time to punt. And then what happens? And then the Nuggets win the game.
Vic,
and it
I
becomes
agree.
a mystical moment in sports. It's one game, Moshe. It's one game. It's not a series. It's one game.
But I've never once said it can't happen. I said it can happen. I think it can happen. But until we get to it happening, nobody truly knows. I'm just looking at the facts.
But why are
I'm
you
looking
so...
I'm looking... Okay, what I should do is look through life with rose-colored glasses. Listen, Brett, for the most part, am I an optimist?
Well, depends.
I think you're 50-50. You're 50-50. I'm a cynic.
Well, I think you're stupid dummy.
Okay, see, I'm a self-professed cynic. I'm afraid of everything, right? Would you guys agree?
Yes.
I'm a cynic.
Yes.
Because I was afraid when the Nuggets played this. Hell, when the Nuggets were up by 3-0 on the Lakers in that 2003
You were still freaking.
I was still cynical.
Yeah, you were still freaking.
Because that's the way I'm
and
wired.
Me and Brett were basically sitting with a whiskey in our hand going,
Yeah.
eh.
So here's a cynic.
Which one now?
The Lake when the Avs, the Nuggets are up 3-3 on the Lakers.
I fully want you to go back and listen to those shows. I was the only one.
You're
That
right.
was the only
so,
one.
So what does it say to you, Moj, when the cynic on this show is telling you, damn, the Broncos have a pretty good shot. They have a very good shot. I like their chances because of the makeup of this guy and the laboratory experiment that is this situation. And Sean Payton thrives on this kind of stuff. The cynical guy on the show is telling you that. What does that mean?
Vic, I'm the one who yesterday, people are like, you're flip-flopping. No, because I see both sides. There's something special about this Denver Broncos team. There's something esoteric that I can't put my finger on. Brett, you called it luck yesterday, that they've gotten lucky at times this year.
I fully think they've gotten lucky.
And you know what, by the way?
Not solely luck. They've been very good too, but they've gotten lucky.
Okay, and by the way, when I look at the Avs in 2022, 16-4 in the postseason.
Yeah.
Man, they were awesome, were they not? But you know what? In some of those games, they were lucky.
Most.
In some of those games, but you also create your own luck. You also have this thing going that you can't put a finger on. The Broncos have that, and that's awesome. Maybe the Chiefs had it last year.
They did.
Until reality kicked them right in the jimmy during the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that it can happen, but I'm tending to look at facts and things in front of me, and this is going to be difficult. Not that it can't be accomplished.
But here I think is the separator, and this is where my mind's at. I'm going to reiterate this every day just to make sure that people hear clearly what I'm saying. If I had to put money on this game, the mortgage to my house, I would put it on the Patriots to win because I just think having a backup quarterback is very difficult. But what changes the math a little bit is how does your team win? And the formula to wins for the Broncos has not been amazing quarterback play through 4 quarters. It has been moments of very, very good quarterback play filled with good defense throughout 60 minutes. That's how they've won. And so if you're asking Stidham to do that, I think that that's possible. And it's possible in a way that I think is way more likely for the Broncos to win this game than most other teams in the league. Like, there's actually been the 2 best teams in the NFL this season by seeding and by record are the Seahawks and the Broncos. And I think they're built the same way. I really do. Where if the Seahawks, if they had Sam Darnold go down with an injury, and I don't even know who their backup is.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Drew Lock, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
Don't you think that the Seahawks would be more equipped than most teams to handle losing their starting quarterback based on how they play football?
Yes.
That's what I think with the Broncos, is that it's a hit. If the Seahawks didn't have Darnold for this game, if his oblique flares up again and they got to start Drew Lock, is that a really, really big factor? Of course. Does it mean I think the Seahawks lose immediately? No.
Yeah. This is the 3rd time I've read about this.
So that being said, if the Rams lose Matt Stafford,
they're screwed.
Jimmy Garoppolo ain't saving the day.
Yeah, like Stafford that's how they win. Stafford throws them into victory.
Matt Stafford is a total and complete 37-year-old bad back stud.
Didn't Jimmy G play in the Super Bowl?
Yeah, and he lost the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but
he ain't Matthew Stafford.
You know why? You know why he lost the Super Bowl? Kyle Shanahan wouldn't let him throw the football, and I don't blame him. No offense, Jim.
This from the text line.
No, but Jim, I'll tell you what, Jim. No, but hold on a second. You know, Jimmy G's been there. Jimmy G's, he's had starts.
One game.
He's been in the big one.
I'm down.
He can win anything.
Has anyone seen this texter writes the mentalist clip from earlier when he visited the Rams and predicted a Rams-Broncos Super Bowl? Pretty crazy. Look it up. We're going to have to look that up, Nelly. But allow me very quickly here. Moj, if you give me a couple minutes to pulverize
I'm just going to chill.
Your position on this with a popular quarterback that once played here. A lot of P's in that sentence. Who do you think has a better chance at guiding the Broncos to victory? Jarrett Stidham, the backup you haven't seen, or maybe the former Broncos quarterback who you championed every day on the show, Chad Kelly? Who do you think has a better? Because you went out of your way to champion a guy who had no talent and he's playing in the Canadian Football League. Who would you rather have in this position right now, Chad Kelly or Jarrett Stidham?
Well, it depends.
See,
do you need 80-yard bombs on the Monday? Then I'll take
and now
Chad
your
Kelly.
argument, and now your position, your argument, your train of thought, your logic is all gone. Just like that.
Of course I don't want Chad Kelly, you knucklehead. Of course I want Jarrett Stidham. Jarrett Stidham is a total pro. Jarrett Stidham is totally, I'm sure will be, dude, he's had one, I'm trying to think of, what's the movies? In the movies, like when people become part of the machine, you know, that kind of thing. I'm sure the Broncos playbook, I'm sure there are plays that actually course through his veins, right? Or when he drinks a brewski and takes a squirtski, he's whizzing out plays because it's so the Broncos playbook is so encompassed in his being as a human. I believe that. I believe that Mother Trucker's probably been in that playbook since day one and knows everything that Sean Payton wants.
Now he's got to show that he can execute it on the field.
I would want Jarrett Stidham all day and all night. You know what?
Yeah.
What time is it?
7:56 a.m.
From now on, no more realism for me, baby. Nope. This is going to happen. It can happen, and I think it's going to happen. I can't wait.
Can't stop it. Throwing passes
up here, Chad. Get lost. Have fun in Toronto or wherever the heck you are.
I have to play some audio for you guys when we return. It's a must because it gives you a real perspective, national perspective, on how people are breaking down this game. You don't want to miss this next.
Yeah, you know it's swag.
So when you get in positions like this,
You've had a message to fans.
when you get in positions like this, big time game, all eyeballs on you. I like to see what just the national narrative is.
I'll tell you what the national narrative is. 51 million people watched that game last week. The most viewed event of live sports. The most viewed event since the 94 Olympics.
That was
Winter
amazing.
Olympics. Do you know what happened in the 94 Olympics? How old were you?
No, it was the most viewed event
It's absolutely true,
No,
Brett.
it was the most viewed event on a Saturday.
Yeah, I was going to
On a
say
Saturday.
Super Bowls.
Whatever.
Super Bowls
Stop
have
it.
happened.
Let me just finish my narrative.
Well, just get it right. It's not hard.
The most viewed event on a Saturday since the 94 Winter Olympics. Do you remember what that event was in 94?
It had to be.
You weren't born yet.
Was that the Atlanta bombing one?
No,
that was Summer Olympics in 96.
I was working in, God, where was that? Was I in Austin or in Phoenix? I think I was still in Austin, Texas at the time.
I just watched the movie Richard Jewell.
Yeah. Austin, Texas.
Can I take
Give me a guess. What do you think was viewed that carried a bigger audience according to Nielsen? And by the way,
OJ.
No, it wasn't OJ. Close. That same time period. Very close.
The 94 Winter Olympics.
What happened?
It was somebody's last Olympics.
No, it was Tanya Harding and Nancy Kerrigan.
Yes,
That's what it
that
was. Yeah.
drama that played out on live television, and people, they tuned in to watch figure skating at the Olympics.
It's just, it's funny. I just heard a clip the other day that is so Bill Simmons, where he was on his podcast, and I don't even know how he got on this. It was like a 20-second clip, but he says this. He goes, and Nelly, you got to try and find this. He goes, I think that the only other person in sports right now where you would cut away from anything, including a Super Bowl, to watch a police chase of a white Bronco is if Peyton Manning killed his wife and a waiter.
Jesus.
And then he goes, DraftKings is the place to be. Like, immediately went into an ad read.
Okay, that's Nancy Kerrigan after she got whacked.
You have to understand how this played out, dude, because that was at the Olympic qualifier. That was the qualifying for the U.S. Olympic team. And this carried on for months.
Yes.
This became a drama in itself. It was the number one reason people tuned into that Olympic Games, because nobody really cared about, well, some people care about it, but I'm not watching Olympic figure skating. I did that year.
I watched Michelle Kwan. I got to play this audio. So I like to get the national narrative on things, okay? One of the bigger national voices now, he's on ESPN occasionally, is Mad Dog Russo. And we always like playing clips from Mad Dog. I'm going to give you each 5 guesses. Actually, 2 guesses apiece. How do you think he pronounces Jarrett Stidham?
I know the answer, so it's unfair for me I won't answer.
Moj, have you heard this?
No, but I'm guessing it's something along the lines of Jeremy Stitcher.
Close.
This is Mad Dog Russo breaking down the AFC Championship game with the Broncos' backup quarterback.
Do you have confidence in Peyton getting the most out of the quarterback in this ball game here? Stick him in this game on Sunday afternoon against the Patriots.
Where do you go from there? If he lobs you that question, let's say you join Mad Dog on this national show. Hey, let's welcome Brett Kane. That's his question to you. Now, be honest.
What'd you think of the Stickum? What is Stickum guy?
Do you correct him on his own show?
Of course, yeah.
How do you go about doing that?
Or maybe you don't say, "Hey, idiot, his name is Stidham." Maybe you just really emphasize, "Yeah, I think Stidham is going to play a really good game."
See, and therein lies the difference between like that kind of show and our show. If one of us makes that mistake, what happens on this show?
Crucified.
I mean, it's over. I mean,
Here's what's different, and I hope that people who listen to the program acknowledge this. Hope they understand it. What would happen to one of us on this program if we called him Stickum?
Yeah, it's not gentle. We don't handle each other gently.
But the other guy,
electric chair.
But the Stickum guy doesn't like freak and have a coronary and there's whatever. But if you did that to Mad Dog on his show, he would absolutely
eviscerate you,
lose it, and you'd be off the show.
You'd never be on the show
you'd
again.
Be fired.
So that's why I ask, how would you handle that if you were a guest on his show? How did that guest handle? I'd love to hear the end of that.
The quarterback in this ball game here, stick him in.
I want you guys to listen.
Dude, it doesn't take but 2 seconds
Hang on.
To be a professional and know that his name is Stidham.
Jackson Smith Nagujuba.
Yeah, but to be fair, we butchered the Kansas City backup the week of the Broncos game.
Yeah, but who cares?
Nobody gives a crap about that.
Oladokin. What did we called him everything but
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
I want you guys to listen one more time to the panic that sets in when he realizes he's got to say his name.
And he's trying to find it.
Do you have confidence in Peyton getting the most out of the quarterback in this ball game here? Stick him in this game on Sunday afternoon against the Patriots.
He's searching.
The panic that sets in. So we got another keyword coming your way at 8:20. Stay tuned for that. Also, Jeff Legwold's going to join us in about 15 minutes.
I do want to mention one other thing. It's supposed to be cold. Temperatures, well, whatever you decide is cold. If it's in the 20s.
It's going to be cold this weekend.
If it's in the 20s, that's cold for me. If for some of you, when I say that, don't be soft, that's fine. Well, whatever. It's going to be uncomfortable to be outside in a T-shirt and shorts, put it that way. The one thing that New England did against Houston is they got to C.J. Stroud. They got to him.
Yeah.
They forced him into quick passes. They got to him. The Broncos' offensive line gave up the fewest sacks, and I know that's also a quarterback stat, right? Bo Nix is part of that. But they're pretty good at protecting the quarterback. They're really good at protecting the quarterback.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yep.
And I think Sean Payton this week, his biggest judgment call, his biggest coaching move is going to be to coach Jarrett Stidham into releasing the ball before he gets sacked.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that. One of the questions I asked Steve Berline earlier in the week, and one of the things that I think is going to be sort of a very interesting sub-story to Jarrett Stidham getting the start, is how you navigate this. How do you navigate you don't play overly conservative, but also you don't want to make a mistake? And he was asked yesterday the idea of playing free versus not doing too much.
What I always go back to in any game, regular season, preseason, AFC Championship, it's still the same game. So obviously there's implications and winner advances, all that kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, it's still football. That's how I view it. So I'm not treating it any differently. I'm not treating my preparation any differently. I'm just going to go out there and play and be myself. I think that's the biggest thing is I'm not going to try to be somebody that I'm not. And I know how I can play, and I know the kind of guys I got around me and the kind of team that we have. So we all just have to play within ourselves.
I think that's going to be a huge factor in this, is how much do you want to go out there and prove like, hey, I belong here and this is my moment, versus the Broncos won football games with Bo Nix a lot because he didn't create turnovers.
I'm very, very interested in that. I'm very interested. It's a great, great point. Bo Nix has been coached from day one from Sean Payton. Do not take sacks.
Yeah.
And by the way, his legs are good enough that he can get out of that too. He's more of a. I had no idea he was that good of a getter out of a jammer kind of guy, but he is.
You want something that's going to blow your mind, Moshe?
Blow it.
Do you know who was the number 1 ranked high school dual threat quarterback in his class?
Jarrett Stidham.
Jarrett Stidham.
That's awesome. And this could turn out to be very, very good.
Dual threat. When you hear that, you automatically assume this guy's he can rumble for 15 when you need it. I wonder.
By the way, Sean Payton was asked about that.
Yeah.
You know what his answer was?
What?
I don't watch cartoons. That's basically what he said.
No, but
I don't care about it.
Well, he's not going to give you the game plan.
My question, no, of course not. But my question is, can you coach him up quickly enough? And has he gleaned enough? Because it's one thing to say, hey, listen, in this situation, here's what we want you to do. I'll take a sack, throw it away, do whatever it is you got to do. Use your legs. Yeah, you were a dual threat in he's 29, so that 11 years ago, he was a high school senior. So
2015.
Okay. In 2015, you were a dual threat son of a gun. Auburn, probably a dual threat son of a gun. I got to go back and really, really look. But does that translate to game day in the AFC title game?
Well, obviously things move faster.
Right. I say
today.
The question is, I don't know. I would love to get somebody call Sanford and let's just find out how quickly it takes to coach a quarterback up to make him not take sacks.
But here's what I hope doesn't happen. I hope they suddenly don't become statues back there because Bo Nix is not in the game. I hope that they enter this weekend with the same mindset. And that mindset is, if it's 3rd and 1, it's okay to draw up a quarterback keeper.
Yeah.
It's okay. You know, your quarterback, one thing we've learned in this league, outside of Matt Stafford, who doesn't do it that much, Matt Stafford just doesn't, every quarterback's going to give up themselves to go get a first down. You have to. The games are too precious. They're too important. Go back to the national title game. What will be remembered in that national title game? What play?
Mendoza?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mendoza in the end zone.
Running the ball.
Yeah.
Not passing the ball, running the ball. There are going to be 2 or 3 plays Saturday, or Sunday, I should say, when Jarrett Stidham's going to have to tuck it.
He's got to create. By the way, here was Peyton's response on the dual threat quarterback, Jarrett Stidham.
I never knew he was the number 1 dual threat coming out of high school, and nor do I really care.
Listen, I think Stickham has a chance to prove a lot of doubters wrong. And I think Jarrett Stickham can also get you 3 or 4 yards on the ground if you need him. I've seen, we watched him in training camp. He's not Joe Flacco. He's not a statue.
No.
He's fleet of foot. Now, you cannot compare him to Bo Nix. Bo Nix is one of the fastest quarterbacks in the league.
That is true.
But Jarrett Stickham can run the ball when needed.
Stickham.
Mad Dog's got a habit of just mispronouncing every player from the state of Colorado. We've got Stickham. We got Kevin Freeland.
Kevin Freeland?
We have Jokic.
Let me give Mad Dog some grace because, Moj, maybe you don't do it as much, but the older you get, the more these names, they get loose, fast and loose.
I told you my favorite thing.
Trust me.
For the older generation is throwing just a random S on the back of names that don't have it.
Exactly.
I love it. It's my favorite. When Scott Hastings says Joe Burrows, it puts a smile on my face every single time.
Hey, when that Rich Gannons won the Super Bowl.
Hey, let me tell you something, Tyler.
Hey.
Joe Burrows.
That's Joe Burrows. Hey.
Joe Burrows.
He's awesome. I love him. Absolutely love him. Love him.
Hey, that Harold Carmichael's.
I want to. Do you even know who Harold Carmichael is?
I do know the name. Hang on.
Former Philadelphia Eagles wide receiver, tall, lanky stud.
Yeah.
I think he wore 17, if I'm not mistaken, either. So he was a wideout that wore 17.
That was a fun team.
Oh, those guys were so Jaworski and Wilbert Montgomery. Those guys were great.
Montgomery. Is there a better name than Wilbert?
And by the way, Brett, you know what the Eagles
don't make Wilberts anymore.
I love me a good Wilbert. You know what they had that they don't have anymore? Vic would love this. Brett, when we were little kids, there was such a thing, and Earl Campbell had it too, called tearaway jerseys.
Earl Campbell?
And the Eagles had the mesh tearaway. A guy would grab and hold on a jersey, it would literally rip so you wouldn't get tackled. They were tearaway. Vic, you remember the tearaway jerseys? Mm-hmm. They were awesome. And the Eagles had the mesh. They had it here. Was all, and then here was all mesh.
All right, Grandpa, let's get you to bed.
Jokic.
That was a good one. That was a good one. Yeah.
Come on, give it to me. Come on.
Yeah. But when I was younger, they had the mesh that would tear away at the. You try and tackle. Earl Campbell, tear away.
See, here's the thing about you peeps. Here's the thing about you people.
They have to wear that jersey the rest of the game.
Here's the thing. No, you didn't. Here's the thing about you people. You don't understand how
you people.
You people. You don't understand how good it was.
You people.
Mm-hmm. You don't understand. And that's fine. You know what? You choose. See, now, and this is what I've learned about you. You choose to go through life ignorant, and that's your own choosing. But you choose that.
I'm your age, and I'm putting you to bed.
Texter says my grandmother always went to J.C. Penney's. Yeah, and Targets,
Kroger's.
I mean, just think about it, Mose. You spent a minute talking about the wardrobe of a 1980s Philadelphia Eagles running back.
You're the one who brought up Harold Carmichael, jerk.
Texture says, thank God I'm not a Denver athlete with my last name, Christian Hooter. Let's see Mad Dog do that one.
Where's that?
Right here. Christian Heider. That's a very German EU I see going on in there. It's a very German, so it's tricky. Very tricky. 303-504-0925. Jeff Legwold is going to join us shortly. LOL, thanks for that, Vic. Just spit out my coffee with that joke. I mean, if you do a perfectly executed, that's great, Grandpa. Let's get you to bed. I don't know if there's any better joke right now.
I mean, it was perfect. He paused.
Tear away the mesh. The mesh. Tear away. That's great, Grandpa. Let's get you to bed, buddy.
Moj, come over here. This will make you feel better.
If I come over there, I'm going to lick you. You want that?
No, just come like a couple feet behind me.
Do we have to? Okay. As he's doing that, head to number 38 in Rhino for a special Bud Light Football Friday with Nate and Andy.
Route running right there.
Yeah.
Very good route running.
You could be the winner of 2 tickets to the AFC Championship game thanks to Bud Light. Their live show will start at 3 o'clock. There'll be great deals in Bud Light. And most importantly, somebody is going to get those Broncos tickets. So go to number 38 tomorrow at 3 o'clock. Another key word coming away next.
The quarterback in this ball game here, stick him. They're shaking everybody's hand. Give me a shaking freaking Otani's hand. Jackson Smith, Nagujuba, Kevin Freeland, Jokic.
And by the way, Brett, you know what the
We
Eagles
don't make
had?
Wilberts anymore.
I love me a good Wilbert. You know what they had that they don't have anymore? Vic would love this. Brett, when we were little kids, there was such a thing, and Earl Campbell had it too, called tearaway jerseys.
Earl Campbell's?
And the Eagles had the mesh tearaway. A guy would grab and hold on a jersey, it would literally rip so you wouldn't get tackled. They were tearaway. Vic, you remember the tearaway jerseys? Mm-hmm. They were awesome. And the Eagles had the mesh. They had it here was all, and then here was all mesh.
All right, Grandpa, let's get you to bed.
All right. I have to share something.
Oh, come on, Mose. You got to acknowledge that, Mose.
When baby Jamal Kell goes to daycare, my wife does not listen to this show. She doesn't care to listen because she knows that she knows everything I have to say. She listens to me talk too much.
She doesn't need 3 hours of you doing this.
But every once in a while, I guess baby Jamal Kell requests to listen to our show. She just texted me. I actually laughed out loud in the car when Vic said, "Let's get you to bed, Moser." By the way, this is so funny. So baby Jamal Kell knows you two because they'll flip on the TV sometimes in the morning so she can see me, but she knows you two.
Mm-hmm.
And I called
Hi, baby.
I called Moser after I picked her up from daycare one day. And I said, "Baby Jamal Kell, say hi, Moser." She goes, "Hi, Moser." And Moser goes, "Hi, Peanut." She goes, "I'm not Peanut." Like she was offended.
Old man.
And then she said her real name, which I'm keeping secret for forever because baby Jamal Kell is her name on the show. That's what
you
it
know
is.
what, man? Lindsay, I think you're so tough. You played softball. I've defended you on this program. Mm-hmm. I've fought for you. I supported you. Those days are over.
You called her two-timer, and she heard that.
Well,
has not forgiven you.
Is she not?
She is.
What's a two-timer?
He was trying to say.
What, she's seen other men?
No.
Oh.
No.
Once you have two kids, I guess that you don't look the same anymore after having two children. That's why he's doing two-timer.
I did not say that. I've defended her on this program and supported her, but those days are gone. Go ahead.
By the way, key word for this hour is Rashid. So text Rashid in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. Get a chance to win a pair of tickets to the Nuggets in Pistons on Tuesday. The Will Hite Law Firm gives you a chance to win big on and off the court. Visit willhitewins.com, but your 820 keyword is Rashid.
You know what I haven't heard yet, and we'll ask Leggy when he joins us here in a few minutes. I want to know the exact results. The surgery went well. Those are the results for Bo Nix. But there's Leggy right now. In fact, let me save this question for Jeff.
Yeah, save it for a moment. Let's head out to the Ramos Law Hotline. Car accident, you need Ramos Law. Medical doctor and attorney, ramoslaw.com. Jeff Legwold of ESPN, or as Scott Hastings would say, Jeff Legwolds, joins us now.
Jeff, I have a question to start this process. We knew about the injury Sunday night. We're all in dismay. He went surgery, got good surgery news. Fine. What was the actual break for Bo Nix? Do we know the details? What did he break in the ankle?
Vic, that's the one thing we don't have a clear picture of yet. I hesitate with medical stuff to just, do the old I've heard, but, whether ankle, foot, it could be like, my understanding is it's right in the connection of the ankle to the top of the foot. But until I talk to Bo or someone else, I can't give you that officially, but my understanding is that it was low on the joint.
Okay. The reason I bring that up, Jeffrey, is because he suffered a similar injury to the same foot in college. And I'm wondering now, and this is what scares me, is this a chronic issue?
Well, we don't have the answer to that, Vic. Again, it is the third time he has broken a ankle, whether that's left or right, and he also, last year, I don't know if you recall, but when the season ended, several of us reported that he had a surgery after the season was over. And at the time we reported it as a surgery because that was the information we had. But I later found out it wasn't ankle surgery, but I
Wow.
don't know if that was the left or the right ankle. So this current one is the right ankle. So
He might just have bad ankles. You know, some people are predisposed.
Steph Curry.
Yeah, some people have knee injuries, right? Those people like knee injury every. Oh my God, another. Ankles are. Listen, I have bad ankles. I've broken both ankles. I've sprained both ankles. It's one of those things where, for some reason, the way the body's built, all the pressure goes to that area. You're telling me that he's had his third ankle break? That's a concern of mine. That's a concern.
He had one in high school, one at Auburn, and now one with the Broncos.
Hey, Jeff, I saw that the guys who got injured over the weekend were practicing in Franklin and Bryant, and I see that J.K. Dobbins is out there in limited. Where are you on a scale of 1 to 10 on any of these guys being able to go coming up on Sunday, or is this just a hope and a prayer thing, or is it realistic?
No, Mose, I don't really want to give you a number, but I think Dobbins is moving really well. I mean, again, I'm not an orthopedic surgeon or anything, but I thought Dobbins looked good last week when he was working off to the side, and I think he looked very good yesterday. Now, in the playoffs, as we all understand, coaches are wound a little tighter. We did not see as much practice as we may have seen in November. So I can't really tell you, how Dobbins looked in 11-on-11 or any of those things. But in the portions that were open, he looked good enough to me where I think that could be a legitimate call at the end of the week. If he comes through the week, fine. Again, that would be an amazingly fast recovery for that injury. And a few weeks ago, when I saw Dobbins still moving around here on a scooter, I would have said, probably not. But he definitely looks good, and he certainly is jumping around on the practice field like, he really, really wants to play, which is understandable. Concussion player like Pat Bryant, a player who's had 2 concussions now in a very short span, I'd hesitate to tell you, because I saw him jog yesterday, that I think he can play. But that would be surprising. It's 2 concussions in a very short period of time. Part of the protocol is if you clear certain levels, you can put a helmet back on and run, and then they test you again, and then you have to go to be cleared for full contact, and then you have to be tested again to be cleared for the game. So he has multiple hurdles yet to get back.
Who's the running back that came back insanely fast from a torn ACL and played for the Rams a few years
Adrian
back?
Peterson came back very quickly.
No, not Peterson. There was somebody who came back in the Super Bowl for the Rams. I can't remember.
There's a Texas running back.
I'm
having a senior moment.
No. But
starts with the G.
The Dobbins thing would remind me of that if he can come back and play.
Is it Todd Gurley?
No, it's not Gurley. It wasn't Gurley. We'll find it. But the point is, if Dobbins can come back and play, I think even if he's not 100%, it's such a boost because it would help out between the tackles running. I think it would give Peyton a little bit more confidence with his running backs in the backfield. Like Cam Akers, thank you. Cam Akers.
That's correct.
But Leggy.
He did go to Texas, so I did. That's
Yes.
my draft. My draft brain only remembers the schools. But okay.
But here's sort of the question that I have, and this is what I'm battling with. You have a quarterback that has made 4 starts. It's going to play in the AFC Championship game, haven't started in 2 years. And immediately your mind goes to, well, that team's got no shot. But the Broncos feel to me a team that is not built off of a quarterback being good for 60 minutes. And I'm not taking anything away from Bo. He's been really good at the end of games, but am I wrong in thinking like this isn't the traditional way you think about a quarterback, a backup being in this game? Is that wrong to think that way?
Well, I don't. The backup's the backup for a reason.
Yeah.
I always, I know out there, in the.
You sound so negative, Jeff. Oh my goodness.
No, when we all talk about football, there's always this discussion like they're they're leaving the best players on the bench. Like if that guy would play, they'd win every game. Like they don't watch these guys every day in practice and at the meetings and everything. But
Can
anyway,
I give you an Can I give you just a quick example of what I'm talking about here?
I'm not sure the Broncos worry about being good at anything for 60 minutes. They just kind of, slug it out with you, and at the end of the game they won, and you're mad.
But just as an example, on the other side of the ledger in the NFC, it's the Seahawks versus the Rams. If the Rams are playing their backup quarterback, it would hurt them way more than the Seahawks, wouldn't it? Because the Seahawks feel like they're built around defense and running the football and that sort of thing.
The rugged teams can overcome injuries better. They're not pretty to look at, which is why we don't talk about them in that frame of mind. But that's always been the case. The rugged teams, way back when in the Steelers dynasty is probably the best example of all time. Terry Bradshaw gets hurt, Franco Harris gets hurt, and I think that year, their defense put up 5 shutouts in a single season. The 2000 Ravens, were offensively challenged, and the defense just held everybody to 9 points, essentially. If you're built around defense and you're a rugged team, you can overcome things that happen to your offense. And the Broncos are certainly that kind of team. Just like, what they've done on defense has gotten lost because occasionally, they have this weird sort of, they give up explosive plays at times, and Buffalo ran the ball well on them for an afternoon, but their defensive metrics front to back this season are very rare. Zach Allen leads the league in quarterback hits. Nick Bonito's third in pressure rate. They led the league in sacks, and they had 20 more sacks than the next team that made the playoff field. Wow. 20 more sacks than any other playoff team.
Leggy, I need to ask this question because it's twofold. J.K. Dobbins' availability, if he's going to be effective at all, can he play this Sunday? And here's the question. The Broncos' run game clearly hasn't been what they had hoped it'd be. Are the Broncos not good at running the ball because they can't or because they won't?
I'd like to say I could give you an answer, but when you only give running backs 10 carries in an NFL game, it's hard for me to make a judgment other than you as the head coach and the play caller both, which Sean Payton is, obviously decided he only wanted to give his running backs 10 carries in the game.
He didn't do that with Dobbins, though, this season. Dobbins got 15.
JK would carry the ball.
But that's look at the numbers. J.K. Dobbins hasn't played since November 6th. He still leads the team in rushing by 200 yards.
Yep.
And he still has the most runs of 10 or more yards. He has 21. He hasn't played since November 6th. He has 21. The next Bronco running back is at 14.
Man.
Hey, Jeff, do me a favor.
That speaks volumes right there.
Yes.
It does. And again, this gets back to me, quote, being negative and whatever people want to say, that if you have a backup quarterback and you don't have really an established running game at all, and either one or two wideouts are going to be out, and so what am I supposed to be optimistic about offensively? What can they do offensively outside of just ball control that makes me think that this is going to be okay? I guess coach me up a little bit.
Well, I'm not going to coach your happiness, Mose.
Well, you know
that's
what?
an impossible task, my friend.
Hold on a second.
I can do many.
These motherfuckers are trying to coach my
things
happiness all day. Every fan out there who texts in, Mose, you're whacked out.
Leggy.
They're trying to coach my happiness.
Leggy, Grandpa's on the cough medicine today. Take it easy.
No, I just, Mose, I can do many things. I can lift heavy things in life, but I can't coach your happiness. I'm sorry.
Then give me a reason to live.
All right.
That's a lot of pressure on one guy.
Let me ask you this.
I would always offer, look, defense is king in the playoffs. We don't want to talk about, the playoffs look different. Since the playoffs started, look how the games have looked.
Right.
That's not how the regular season looks. Whether it's bad weather or just pressure
Turnovers
or whatever
everywhere.
it is.
Yeah.
Turnovers everywhere. If the Broncos, like the Texans, sacked Drake May 5 times and forced Drake May to fumble 4 times, I like their odds. The Texans, whose pass rush isn't what the Broncos is, got to May anytime they wanted. And if their quarterback had not played probably the worst game of his football life, the Texans are probably coming here,
Yes.
Sunday.
And that's what gives me hope. The fact that C.J. Stroud had a QBR equivalent to just spiking the ball on every down. That's how bad he was. And the fact that the Broncos have a backup quarterback who's proven, he's shown that he's capable of throwing the ball.
He's got to avoid the turnovers.
Yes.
And in his 4 starts, this is the red flag the Broncos got to deal with. In his 4 starts, Stidham's taken 13 sacks. He's got to have a way to avoid the 5-sack day, the 6-sack day. He can't have. He's got to get it out of his hands, and he can't take risks because he's trying to show that he can make the big money play. Now, he will be aggressive down the field.
Yeah.
And there is no way Sean Payton doesn't call some downfield shots for
100%.
him. I just see it coming.
I said that to start the show. I said the one teaching aspect this week for Sean Payton will be to try and teach this guy to throw the ball on time before the pressure get there. That's the teaching point. And now, whether you can do it in a week remains to be seen. But why wouldn't you, help me out here, you can't run the ball. You haven't run the ball. There's just nowhere to run the ball.
I would say they haven't tried very hard.
Okay, all right, whatever. Let's say, why not just lean into the passing game this week? And I mean lean into it. I mean short passing game, intermediate passing game. Let's go. What do you got to lose?
Well, they've done that in some fashion. All those bubble screens and flash routes, those are really run plays back in the day. I mean, those, when they're just flipping the ball to the perimeter, to the back or Mims, that's a run play, in philosophical. So they are leaning in like that. But, the whole just throw all the time, you're serving your quarterback up for serious problems. And to me, that's the issue. You've already got one who is out. You really can't afford to put your quarterback in harm's way, unless you're way behind and you just got to play that way. But, in the playoffs, especially against the defenses you see in the playoffs, to simply go 5-man protections over and over again, you're just asking for your guy to take a beating.
Just quickly here, Leggy, this is sort of a 2-parter. Number one, am I crazy
You're crazy.
Yes. But am I crazy for this? For kind of not wanting Pat Bryant to be active because that will force Marvin Mims into a bigger role like it did last week, and that proved to be very nice. That's one. Number two.
What was that sentence structure?
I don't know. Number two. Can I get a game from Evan Ingram? Like just one? Like this feels like this is tailor-made, injuries to all these different skill position guys. Can I get an Evan Ingram game this weekend?
Well, I would say Evan can't throw himself the ball. I mean, I just think a lot of, I think when Bo, at this point in his career, 2 years in, which is, you're just barely starting your NFL career as a quarterback. I think sometimes he goes from the primary to the check down, direct route. Nothing in between. And a lot of times, Evan Ingram is one of the progressions in the in-between area. So that's why he doesn't get many targets sometimes, or why Mims doesn't get many targets, because I think they've told Bo so often, whatever you do, don't take a sack, because Sean Payton considers sacks turnovers. I think often he goes from the primary to the check down. And your tight end isn't going to be the check down in this offense a lot. It's going to be the back, and it's going to be, somebody else. But I think with Stidham, he may work some of those other progressions more because he can't he doesn't have Nix's athleticism to pull the ball down and go. So he may work deeper into the down by a second or two than Bo may have. But that means the Broncos are going to have to protect longer too. But that is a spot where they need to attack nickel defenses, and I think that's why their 3 and outs are such a high percentage. They're down near the bottom of the league again, the second year in a row. And what's been the common thread in both those seasons, they don't get much production from the tight end because that's the hole against nickel defenses.
Jeff Legwold, ESPN.com. All conversations with Leggy are brought to you by the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, IBEW Local 68. Start with a job, end with a career. Last thing, Leggy, and I hate to do this to you. In 2021, Cam Akers tore his Achilles in July. He came back and was on the active roster in December and played in the Super Bowl for the Rams. He was not a Texas guy. He went to Florida.
That's right.
He went to Florida State.
That's my bad.
Yeah.
That's awful. I'm gonna go take a lap.
Go take a lap,
Get to
Leggy.
bed, Grandpa.
Now I have no reason to live.
Yeah.
Leggy, always appreciate it, buddy. Thank you.
Yeah, that's awful.
Thanks, man.
That's awful. I'm tapping out.
All right. See you, Leggy. Jeff Legwold, ESPN.com. It's actually, I think, the only time I've heard him incorrect on draft prospect going to the NFL. The only time. It happens. 303-504-0925. Back after this. Look, a lot more football to get to this morning, and some audio from Sean Payton, from Jarrett Stidham. Stickum. But Sunday is a wild day in Denver sports. When's the last time you heard this, Vic? Because if you're looking for the Avs and the Leafs on the radio, you can hear Moser's call with Riker on AM 950. Okay? Pre-game at 11.
Yeah.
If you're looking for Nuggets and Grizzlies,
yeah,
that's going to be airing on our sister station, Mix 100. Why? Because full coverage of the championship games with our pregame begins at 10 a.m. and the NFL and Westwood One broadcast of the Broncos Patriots can be heard right here.
We're carrying the AFC title game on 92.5?
Yes, we are.
How are we allowed to do that?
Because we're allowed. I don't know.
Well, we have the Westwood One call.
Oh, that's right. So that supersedes.
Is that going to be Harlan? That's on ours, or is he doing the other game?
No, it's Ryan Radke and Golic.
Gotcha.
So that supersedes the local contract then, because locally you're only allowed to show or listen.
I ain't know the rules, bro. I don't know.
I guess so. Sunday's going to be insane in Denver sports, and just to prove to you that, I guess I need to prove it, because some of you think we're still shills, right? Shills, company men. There are 3 sporting events going on Sunday, with all due respect. And again, I say this respectfully. When you say respectfully, you could say whatever you want afterwards, correct?
Yeah, just ask Ricky Bobby.
There's an Avalanche game, there's a Nuggets game, and there's a Broncos game. Are you kidding me? You're kidding me, right?
Yeah.
Like, the Nuggets game has no chance. Like, why play it? What are we doing? The third period of the Avs game? Yeah. We
dropped the puck.
You could say whatever you want in that third period, and trust me, nobody will care.
Yeah, so the game's at 1:30.
Sneaking F-bomb.
Well, here's what I was thinking. The Nuggets, they tip off the exact same time as. Oh, no, right?
No, the Nuggets are at 1:30 tip. The Broncos are at 1.
Okay, we're going to drop the puck at 11:30 Denver time.
Yes.
So we'll be into the first period. So we'll be in the middle of the second period. We'll be in the second period, whatever it is.
Yeah.
When the kickoff happens for the Broncos. And from that point on, outside of the people who are being a bass, like you, and you're going to have one eye here, one eye there, nobody's going to be watching the Avs and the Maple Leafs.
See,
here's what I want Moser's call to sound like in the third period.
I need some in the beginning of the game too. Then like crazy.
Yeah. See, and I'm unlike some people, I guess. I know a lot of you saying I'll have 3 TVs running. I don't mind that, but I have to be invested. You know what I mean by this?
I have
to have full investment.
I'll have them. I'll do the old the Altitude Plus app multi on one of the TVs just for when the Broncos go to commercial. I can flip back over for a second. Just flip it.
I mean, I can't imagine having to be Marlowe and Hastings calling the Nuggets game without being able to live the Broncos game. That would suck. I'm not going to lie to you.
It's also, again, you hate to say it, but it's like it's a Nuggets game
against the Memphis Grizzlies.
Against Memphis,
in January.
No joker.
It's just, it is what it is. By the way, Jonas Valanciunas is on this trip. I told you guys.
It's questionable for tonight.
I know. I told you guys the other day. I said, keep an eye. If Jonas makes the trip, Jonas will play on this trip. Now, whether he plays tonight remains to be seen, but he'll play at some point on this 3-game roadie.
Who do you guys want to win the most? The Avs, Nuggets, or Broncos on Sunday?
Okay. All right. Would you accept this? And these are ridiculous speculations. Would you accept?
If the Avs lost 20-0,
yes,
and the Nuggets lost 150-32,
and the Broncos won by 1,
and the Broncos won 2-0, I'll take that.
I'll take
yes.
that. Yeah.
I'll take that all day, every day.
I mean, you'd have to be silly not to accept that, right? You could be the most loyal, passionate Nuggets. See, and they're in here. Now we're getting to a point in the conversation that's going to, here's where I draw the line in the sand, right? There are basketball fans. There are hockey fans. There are football fans. I'm a Denver sports fan. I'm a fan of Denver sports. If you represent Denver sports, I'm a fan. And that's where sometimes we're at odds. And also there are individual player fans, like Jokic fans, who are just going to watch.
See, I never understood that, though. I never understood.
I don't get it either.
I'm a fan of Steph Curry.
I don't get it either.
I don't care about the Warriors, but I like Steph Curry because I grew up in Highlands Ranch.
I don't
and my
get it
daddy
either.
bought me a jersey.
The other day when LeBron came to town, I'm walking around talking to Lakers fans. Oh, you're a Lakers fan. No, I'm a LeBron fan. What does that mean?
I don't know what that means.
What the hell does that even mean?
So you follow him. So you have.
What does that mean? Help me understand what this means.
It's closed.
You're a wreck.
What do you mean? Hey, have you guys seen that meme that's going around of the Lion King where he holds up Simba and then I forget the baboon's name. He just chucks him off the cliff. That's me with the Nuggets and Avs on Sunday. I'm gonna go like this.
I mean, pretty much.
Get out of here.
Brett,
okay?
did you know, by the way, I actually have a time machine, and I was able to go into the future and grab the audio of what Moser's going to do during that game when everyone's watching the Broncos.
I mean, it's sad, really.
Pump it up, it up, it up, it up. While you're down there, would you mind me?
I think we're still on the air, Tim.
Oh, my God.
You know what's funny? The ba-dup is exactly what you do.
In fact, I would not listen. I'm being 100% genuine here. I don't care if our bosses are listening. I wouldn't mind in the third period if you're calling that game and you don't say a word. You're just watching the Broncos game.
Oh, dude, this is such a great time for you to experiment with your play-by-play.
You don't even say anything.
How about this? Call a game just doing my grunts.
No, Moser. No, here's Moser calling the Avs game. Here's the third period of the Avs game. Oh, man, come on, run. No, play action here. Darn it. Oh, he caught it. And people are like, what's going on? Well, he's watching the Broncos game.
While you're down there, would you mind me?
Just in the middle of there's a puck battle behind the net. And you just go, Archie Harvey score! Just do that in the middle of it.
There's no way that was a catch. No way. Anyway, what?
See, I could relate to that.
Yeah, because I'm a bass. I mean, that's what I do. I'm going to have one of my devices on the game somehow. Again, we're in Canada. And by the way, they watch American football like crazy. Don't get me wrong.
What language do they broadcast it in?
I think it's going to be
French.
No, I mean we're in Toronto.
Buenos dias.
It'll be English, but I've got to figure out how to get. I got to figure out how to get the game on.
Oh, your phone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be tough.
Here's one thing that you can revel in if you're a Denver fan. Again, Denver. I'm not speaking to you hockey-only fans or basketball-only fans or Jokic-only fans. I can't relate to you people. I love you, but I can only relate in this to the folks who are Denver fans because that's how I was raised. I'm a fan of all Denver sports. Right now, Denver, Colorado, late January, is the greatest sports city on earth. It's the only sports city that has 3 professional sports teams that are vying for a championship, still alive. The only city. There's not another city that can do this. Now, people are going to say, well, Boston has a chance. Really? Really? Does Boston? Hey, how much of a chance?
No.
I know.
You said OnlyFans a few too many times for my
No. Well, that's where your mind goes. I'm telling you that
if
Denver,
Jokic had an OnlyFans, I'd be a subscriber.
Okay. Denver, Colorado is the greatest sports city right now. It's the only city in the world with 3 viable champion opportunities. We can have 3 parades right now. It's still on the table.
Poll question.
Hold on.
Poll question at Brett Kane Radio. If Jokic had an OnlyFans, would you subscribe? Yes or no?
Oh, my God. Let me look at the table here. You know what's crazy? Who's the number 1 team in the NHL?
The Colorado Avalanche are the number 1 team in the National Hockey League.
Who's the second best team in the NBA? When healthy?
The Denver Nuggets, when healthy, are the second best team right now, and they're really when you use your brain, like I had to tell my future son-in-law, use your brain here.
Oh, apparently that hour-long discussion wasn't enough. You want more?
We had a discussion last night. By the way, the effects of our radio show.
Ready? I know. It almost ruined your life. Who's one of the top 4 teams in all of football?
Well, who's the top seed in the AFC?
I'm talking about the NFC. The Rams.
Yeah. Okay.
And Arsenal leads the Premier League.
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the KFC teams.
Our family.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Our family. Our extended, gigantic family.
It's at the top of the sports empire right now.
Did one of you guys say KFC teams?
Did I say KFC or KSC? I said KSC.
Pretty sure you went Colonel Sanders on me right
Oh,
there.
whatever. Go to KFC.com.
Anyway, I care about mostly, obviously, right here. Boom, Denver. But, I mean, when you look at overall our families, doing pretty good. Pretty good. First 29 games went pretty well.
Would you be a subscriber to Jokic's OnlyFans? Texter, yes, with that bod, are you kidding me? Another, I'd be a premium subscriber. Another, gross Brett, nobody wants to hear or think about that. Wrong. Premium. 303-504-0925. One more keyword at 920. Stick around.
Coach, for about the past month, you've had a message to fans every single week about noise. Do you have a message for them this week with it being the final game?
Well, they're going to have plenty of rest after this one, 2 weeks.
Confidence.
It is confidence. It's also
confidence.
They'll have more than 2 weeks. I mean, it's not a home game in the Super Bowl. I mean, I know fans will go there, but the Super Bowl is just kind of a mishmash of whoever shows up.
This is hilarious to me.
What?
Got a friend of mine that just texted me listening to the show. So my wife, she bought Pro Rodeo Finals tickets 3 months ago. Guess what day they're on?
She bought. Wait, say that again. She bought what?
She bought Pro Rodeo Finals tickets.
Pro Rodeo
Stock show.
Okay.
3 months ago for Sunday afternoon. If you're listening, friend, not going to identify you. The answer is really simple. There is no world in which I would go do something that was planned 3 months ago, overwatch the AFC Championship game. There's nothing. I'm trying to think, like, if I had a doctor's appointment on a Sunday afternoon, well, first of all, they don't occur on Sunday, but an emergency, okay, I could get that. But what else?
You need an appendectomy.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. But if something is 3 months in the making,
I would hate that because you know the doctor. You know
they don't want to be there.
Appendectomy. They're watching the TV while they're cutting you open. You know they are.
There's going to be a lot of youth games. I guarantee youth sports never goes away. It's the one constant in life. They're taxes and youth sports.
Got death in there.
Yeah.
We're not talking about that right now, Brett.
Okay,
Please.
so those are three constants. If you have to attend a youth sporting event Sunday afternoon, I've been there. You just don't go.
You don't go.
Junior doesn't play.
Nope,
I mean,
sorry.
It's really that simple.
All right.
This is not a hard concept to understand.
I'm going to wince as I say this, so nobody throws anything at me. As a non-Denver person, what's the hubbub over the stock show? Why is that a huge?
Oh, it's a big deal.
I know, but why? What goes on at
part
the
of the
stock
fabric of Denver. It's part of the fabric of the
Explain
West.
it to me. I don't know what it is. Like, what goes on at the stock show?
Go hang out and sit in a saddle, get yourself a cowboy hat, put a piece of straw in your mouth, and chill out.
So you cosplay a cowboy thing?
Brett,
Is that what that is?
There was a time when this was called the old Cowtown. Denver,
No, I understand.
There was a lot of animals, and they used to parade them downtown. And then people come over and they buy and sell.
I was just asking what it was. That's all.
I've taken my kids when the kids were young and we went to. My dad took me. It's not.
So it's like a rodeo.
I don't
That's
like.
what
There's rodeos. You see the animals.
I'm not fond of the smell.
There's you can buy things. It's cowboy stuff. There's
a lot of dirt.
To me, it's really fun. Okay, to me, it's fun.
And now, Brett, I will
I'd
say,
rather play golf.
In your defense, I was kind of on the same page as you. I didn't get the hubbub, and then I went a week or two ago to the PBR bull riding finals.
It's amazing.
Dude, it's hard not to get sucked in when you're there in person, watching them riding these bucking Broncos, and they get chucked off and fly half the way across the arena, and everybody's wearing their belt buckles. I mean, it's pretty cool.
Do you have to wear a belt buckle to get in?
No, but it's fun to play cowboy from time to time.
You don't have a ticket. They just scan your belt buckle. It needs to be like a freaking license plate.
I do have a cowboy hat that I purchased. It's beautiful.
From the stock show?
No. Do you have cowboy boots?
No.
So neither do I. When I lived in Austin, Texas, everybody wore those. I can't call them, but everybody wore those boots, and I got peer pressured into buying them. Oh, they're so comfortable. No, they're not.
I used to have a pair of ropers.
Yeah, the ropers. Those are those the square-toed ones?
Yeah, they're long with the little with the thing on the front. They're long gone. Okay. I wore them out. Last thing, we got football to talk about. Would you remind me to tell you the time that I saw a pig have a hell of a meltdown?
Huh?
Have you ever seen a pig have a meltdown in person? Like
see one every day in the studio.
We saw one at 7:01 this a.m.
One time at this, I'll tell you, I'm not going to do it now, but
put it on a tee for me like that.
One time at the stock show, I saw a pig absolutely lose his marbles. It was the most amazing, one of the most amazing things I've ever. You don't expect a pig to behave like that.
We'll get back to that a little bit
Sounds
later.
good.
Thanks for that information. God, what? See, Why did you think it was so vital?
That's
to
neat.
stop the show and talk about that.
I'm not telling you the story. I'm just telling you, remind me in the future to tell you about the pig freak out.
I you know what? It's locked in my memory bank. I will get
Good.
back to that.
But hold on a second. Believe me, look at me. Look at me in the face.
Oh.
If you ever saw a pig meltdown, it would be locked in your memory
Oh
bank
yeah,
forever.
I mean, I guarantee people driving around just can't wait to get the end of that story.
Did you guys happen to hear, by the way, as you can tune in tonight, early tip, Nuggets take on the Wizards in D.C. Pregame at 4:30 is powered by Ramos Law, medical doctor and attorney. Two things real quick, just NBA-wise, quickly. Number one, Jamal postgame after the Lakers. Somebody asked him this.
Did you book any travel for the All-Star break?
You know that I don't.
I'm just asking if you had plans.
No, I mean, no. I don't know. We're a little iffy on vacation this year.
Is that Jamal?
That's Jamal. Somebody said, do you have any vacation plans for the All-Star break? And he said, what do you know that I don't? Jamal is convinced that he's an All-Star, and he absolutely should be. Absolutely should be.
You know, I asked J.J. Redick, who he voted for, essentially, and the coaches aren't dumb. The coaches have to play against him every week.
Yeah.
He's going to be an All-Star, and if he's not, there'll be two crimes of the century. Notre Dame in the CFP and Jamal in the All-Star, if that were to happen. But he's going to get in. He's in. He's an All-Star.
Yes.
He's playing like an All-Star.
If not, it would be an egregious.
It'd be criminal activity. We would launch an investigation. We'd do the whole thing.
Yeah. But secondly, did you guys, there's a couple weird player team situations going on in sports right now. One of them is Brandon Ayuk in San Francisco, where John Lynch said it's safe to say he's not playing another down for our team. And I don't know what happened between those two. Like, I know he held out, but they gave him the money, and then he just never played. Really weird situation. Another one that's going on, ironically, in the exact same part of town is Jonathan Kuminga with the Warriors, where nobody knows what's really happening there. Did you hear what GM of the Warriors, Mike Dunleavy, said the other day?
Yeah.
So Kuminga has demanded a trade, Moj. Here's what Mike Dunleavy said.
Haven't talked to you, I don't think, since the report of Kuminga's trade demand. How did you take that? And does Jimmy's injury alter the way you're approaching what Kuminga what could happen to him, by the trade deadline?
Yeah, I mean, I think as far as the demand, I'm aware of that. I think when in terms of demands, when you make a demand, there needs to be demand on the market. So we'll see where that unfolds.
It's a pretty good bar by Dunleavy. If you want to demand something, there has to be a demand.
Who was it? Oh, who was it?
They had a similar player who was sort of acting like a child, and Jordan Poole. You remember that? The NBA, but there's always a team, guys. There's always a team that will take what you deem untradeable. The Denver Nuggets executed a trade
with Dario Saric. Agreed.
So there's always somebody.
But I forget, Peter McNabb told me the story one time of a former teammate who was really mad, blah, 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 blah. And he went and said to the GM and said, I want you to trade me. The GM said, I'm way ahead of you. I've already tried and nobody wants you.
Trust me.
God's honest truth.
I've been on the phone.
He's like, look, I've tried for the past week and a half. Nobody wants you. So what do you want? Now what?
We ain't cutting you.
There you go.
By the way, speaking of the Nuggets tonight,
do whatever it takes to win. It's the Johnson Auto Plaza keys to the game. Johnson Auto Plaza. Experience the power of the plaza, where they have the keys to performance and style with Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick, and GMC, and a huge selection of used all in one place. Johnson Auto Plaza. Here's Moser, Lombardi, and Kane.
Nuggets take on the Warriors in D.C. tonight, 5 o'clock tip.
The Wizards.
Sorry, the Wizards. Nuggets take on the Wizards, 5 o'clock in D.C. Vic?
It'll be interesting to see if Jonas Valanciunas gets in the game. He is listed as questionable. He made the trip. He's coming off a strained calf. You have to be very careful with these injuries. If he does play, how much does he play? Does he start? It would be nice to have a center on the team again, to have just somebody in the middle to rebound a basketball without having to jump. That'd be nice. Now, you don't want to overplay him. You don't want to overcook him. You're always worried about that. Will he play tonight? I don't know. I think he does. I think he maybe goes 15 to 20 minutes tonight. Get them off the court as fast as you can. Be very careful with those calf injuries. But having somebody who can rebound the basketball and keep the rebounding numbers close, the Nuggets have a chance.
Keys to the game, powered by Johnson Auto Plaza. Get selection, service, and incredible savings on Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick, and GMC all at one location. Experience the power of the plaza at Johnson Auto Plaza.
I think you guys are like me, though. I'm tired. The whole it's cute not to have your key players in there. The cuteness is worn off.
Yeah, cuteness is wearing off.
Yeah, you just now you're at that point. Luckily, other teams in the West are losing. San Antonio keeps losing, guys.
Yeah, thank goodness.
Which
is crazy.
Yeah, it's
because even without Wemby, they were playing great too.
That's the beauty of this. I mean, all planets are aligning right now. You may not be playing at your best. You've won more games than you expected to win without Joker, but the other teams are losing.
Two things.
Quick.
Great news from Bednar yesterday. The guys are on the mend and trending really good.
Yes.
Number two, does the connotation of MVP candidate, does that add more credibility to a person?
Sure.
Well, I'm going to tell you what just came out and what you've got to prepare for as we roll on.
Okay. All right, we'll get to that in a second. Just quickly here, I'm seeing the Dolphins introducing their new GM and head coach. Let me ask you a question, because this bothers me. I know people have the hyphen in the last name occasionally, like Contavious Caldwell Pope or something like that. Never seen hyphen first name. And the new GM of the Dolphins is John Eric Sullivan.
Well, how about John Michael Lyles?
Yeah, John Michael Lyles. Does he have a hyphen?
Have a
or is it just two names? Does he hyphen it?
Yeah.
I don't think he hyphens it. If he does, why would he?
I'm going to ask him right now.
Yeah. Yeah, when you ask him, tell him to fix it.
According to Google, yeah, if you Google his name, it is hyphenated.
No.
John hyphen
then
Michael
we have an
Lyles.
expert on this, and guess
We
what?
got to get him on the show.
JML. I hate it.
We got to get him on the show.
How's that sound?
We have to ask the question, why? Why are you like that?
What is? Look behind you, Vic. Look at the Chiron down there. You tell me what's going on here.
I don't like it.
John Eric.
No, I don't. I'll be the first to tell you. There's nothing about that hyphen I like in the first name.
Now I can call John Michael Lyles Johnny, and he responds to it.
You probably call him Johnny.
Nope, no need.
John Eric. Marc Andre Fleury is another one. I didn't even think about that.
Jean-Luc Picard.
Don't like that. Don't like this at all. You guys, knock it off.
Nope.
Hey, judo or karate? Pick one.
Fix it. There was a text from the line that came in that fits the stock show perfectly. You wondered about why go to the stock show? You'll bring your daughter someday, trust me.
Okay.
Rick writes in, I got a chameleon at the stock show when I was 5 years old. It lived for 12 days.
Just got a chameleon?
They sell everything under the sun, dude. You walk around, they're selling everything. A chameleon.
303-504-0925. One more keyword. Stick around.
Vic Lombardi here. My furnace, if it goes down, I have no clue how to fix it. I have no clue what to do. What I have a clue is who to call, and that's AAA Service Plumbing, Heating, and Electric. Right now, they have a $49 furnace safety and efficiency inspection. It prevents those breakdowns. It improves the efficiency, and it ensures your furnace is safe to run all winter long. It's starting to get cold. Finally, winter has arrived. So give them a call. Leave it to the pros. Schedule your appointment today at AAAtoday.com. That's AAAtoday.com.
Is this true?
Here we go now. What? Here we go.
I have a
Serial
quote.
killers are typically known by 3 names. I mean, John Wayne Gacy. But I can.
John Wilkes Booth.
Not a serial killer, just an assassin.
Yeah,
Ted / Bundy. That's not an. Why
Carl-
you bring this up? I'm not.
Carl
I'm not going to
Anthony
make a
Towns.
joke about that.
How many people Carl killed?
I
I don't like the 2 names. It bothers me.
I'm going to give you guys a quote. I want you to guess who said this. You ready for it? We literally spent all of training camp together. He's referring to Jarrett Stidham, by the way. He was mainly throwing to me, and I would go with him in this group and played preseason together. He's a really great quarterback, and in my opinion, I think he's a starter in this league, 1,000%. Watch out. Who said that?
His mom.
Close. This guy played for the Broncos at one point this season in the preseason. He was cut. He caught a touchdown pass in the preseason.
Brandon Johnson.
No. Caught a touchdown pass from Jarrett Stidham.
Sherfield.
Yep. Trent Sherfield, who is now on the Patriots practice squad.
Look, I don't think it behooves anybody to, whether you're on the Patriots or the Broncos, to say, I think the guy stinks. I also don't think people believe it. I think guys think he's a decent quarterback. And so they're being honest about it. By the way, your final keyword of the day is Chauncey. Text Chauncey in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. Gives you a chance to get in the building. Nuggets and Pistons. Next Tuesday, the Wilhite Law Firm gives you a chance to win big on and off the court. Visit WilhiteWins.com, but your 920 keyword is Chauncey. We'll announce the winner at 9:55. What are you giggling about back there, giggle boy?
Well, I'll tell you what. Here's what I'm giggling about. Dateline, New York City, 9:09 a.m. Christian McCaffrey is the first player to be a finalist for 3 AP NFL awards in the same year, joining Josh Allen, Trevor Lawrence, Matthew Stafford in the running, along with May. McCaffrey and May are also finalists for Offensive Player of the Year. Why are we not talking about this kid? Everybody's acting like, no big deal. I mean, the guy's a friggin' MVP finalist and a finalist for Offensive Player of the Year.
Is he Tom Brady?
What's that?
I'm going to ask you a question here.
Yeah, you know what? Please do it with a stern face.
All right,
Please do.
Stern face. Is Drake,
I'm watching.
Is Drake May anything close to Tom Brady?
At this moment, no.
I'm asking you a question.
No.
What is Tom Brady's playoff record in Denver, Colorado?
0-3.
Exactly right.
What about it?
I guess.
What about it? What about it?
What about it?
I'm just saying, if Tom Brady can't win here, why should I be scared of Drake May winning here? The greatest quarterback ever couldn't win here.
I mean, if none of those other Nuggets teams could beat the Lakers, why should we worry about this Nuggets team?
I thought we were on the same page.
I know.
Past history means nothing towards this.
It means nothing.
No, but he's painting this guy up like he's, oh my God.
Vic, he's going to finish like second in the MVP
Great.
vote.
Yeah, great. He's a good quarterback.
How is it possible? Everything that you two have said this week, I'm in the middle of both of you. Like, I think both of you are so extreme.
But he's propping him up like he's, oh my God, Drake May's coming to town.
You know what? Hey, let me tell you this right now. If Drake May had the same season as the quarterback of the Denver Broncos, I would be reacting exactly like Moser. Exactly like him. No question.
How'd Drake May look against the Houston Texans?
Not
How'd he
great.
look?
Not great.
Dude, he's okay. He had a great season. Sure. He's okay. He's not the threat Tom Brady was.
Well, Tom Brady wasn't a threat until he became a threat. Like, Tom Brady was the same guy that he was that first playoff appearance as he was, his 20th.
If you said to me, Patrick Mahomes healthy is coming to town, I'd be scared.
Yeah, but
if you said Joe Burrow's coming to town, I'd be scared.
You're judging
if you said
that
Josh Allen is coming to town, I was scared. I ain't scared of Drake May.
Okay, you're only not scared of it before because he hasn't had the chance to prove it. He very well could.
Exactly.
He very well could.
Exactly. He hasn't proven anything.
Okay,
you just spoke my argument for me.
No, but what I'm saying is,
has he ever played a road playoff game in the NFL?
Hold on a second.
Has he played a road playoff game in the NFL?
No.
Has he played in these?
Hold on.
What are you doing?
Talking to Jesse.
Here's my point. You would have said the same thing about Mahomes the first time Mahomes played a playoff game, but he was still Mahomes. And I'm not saying that Drake May is that, but Drake May had a very good season. He's a very capable quarterback, and he can hurt you.
Talk to me after the game. Right now, he's quarterback for the New England Patriots.
All right.
But when I list the reasons why I fear the Patriots, he's not even first on my list. I fear the Patriots.
Wow, bro. Wow, bro. Bro, wow.
He's part of the first.
He's not first.
Wow, bro.
He's not first. He's not first. Do you know what's first on my list? Their run game is number one.
Okay.
Their toughness. It's a tough team. They're a gritty, tough team, both defensively and offensively.
Yeah.
That's number two. And then Drake May. He's third on my list of fears.
Okay, that's fine.
And let me tell you something. I'm a doctorate in fear.
He might be third on my list
know
too.
fear.
Okay, so if an MVP candidate who's one of two nominees for the Offensive Player of the Year,
I don't fear him.
Okay. Why? Listen, and I'm not trying. I'm not being negative. I'm just saying we're not talking about the Broncos defense giving up 460 yards to the Buffalo Bills and needing 5 forced turnovers to barely survive that friggin' game. We're not talking about that at all. This guy's an MVP candidate along with a guy who just put up 460 on you, man.
I agree. What exactly do you want me to do here?
I don't know. Be realistic a little bit.
My realistic is this. He's never played a road playoff game. He's never played in Denver, Colorado. History tells me that playing a road playoff game in Denver, Colorado is tough for the greats. It's tough for the greatest quarterback who's ever played the game.
You're right.
Because he's never won here in the playoffs.
Yep.
So if he can't do it, all right, kid, let me see if you can. That's what history tells me.
The question is, what do you need to win this game? What do you need? Like, how many points do you got to put on the board to feel comfortable? If I told you the Broncos scored 21, are they winning?
Totally.
Really? You think so?
Oh, actually, I think if they score 10, they win.
All right. Honestly, 21 points for the Broncos is what they score. Are they winning or losing the game right now?
I think it'll be a lower scoring game. I'll leave my prediction for tomorrow, but I think 22 points is the number.
22 is what they got to get to.
22 is the number.
So if they get to 22.
That's my number. I have numbers in mind. They just come to me. I'm in my sauna.
So, Vic, here's a point from Brian. Brian says, Ben Roethlisberger had no problem winning in Denver. So what does it mean for Sunday?
Great.
Well, you got your anecdotes. I got mine.
You asked me a question, and you want me to answer honestly, or do you want me to fake it?
What year was Big Ben in? Was he a rookie then? Was he a rookie or year two?
Second year.
Okay, so
I believe
second-year quarterbacks in an AFC title game in Denver have fared pretty well. Yeah. They're 1-0.
He also, Big Ben, if you go back, didn't he win a road playoff game before coming here?
Probably. You know, this is, and look, it sounds like I'm trying to prop this guy up or defend him. I'm not. I'm just saying, man, this is going to be, the more I look at it, everything that I'm looking at, all the numbers, especially from the defensive side of the Patriots ledger, this is going to be very, very tough. Tomorrow, I'm going to come up with ways, I'll present ways to all of you that the Denver Broncos can win this football game and what they have to do. And I don't think, Vic, it's getting off for Stidham in the air for 50 times.
What world do we live in where a guy says to me, oh my God, Drake May's coming to town, and I have to be fearful?
I mean, I think that's a totally rational fear. We're talking about a guy who's going to finish with a whole bunch of MVP votes.
All right, but who are you more fearful of as just quarterback, not team? Because you got to remember, he's playing for a better team. Were you more scared of Josh Allen or Drake May?
Josh Allen.
Well, Josh.
Okay, what happened to Josh Allen?
Well, they turned the ball over 5 times.
Not often. What happened to Josh Allen?
He turned the ball over a lot.
Okay.
And barely lost.
This is Josh Allen. This is an MVP. This is a guy who's played road playoff games before. He won on the road the week before. He couldn't handle it here. Why should I believe that a second-year player can fare better?
Well, because I'll tell you what.
Why?
Josh Allen's also a finalist. But they put up 450 yards of total offense, and he threw for almost 3 bills.
Yeah.
Great, but he also coughed it up left and right.
Right. You're 100% correct. But let's take, which is the only reason the Broncos survived this game. That's the only reason they survived is because they put the ball on the ground twice, and he threw 3 picks. Or is it vice versa?
I just think sometimes you have to understand it is a team game. You're trying to paint this, look out, Drake May's coming to town.
They put the ball on the ground. He put it on twice. The running back put it on once, and he threw 2 picks.
Bradley writes in, Vic, what the blank are you talking about? He's a great quarterback. We got lucky. Josh wasn't that good in that game.
I think that's true.
Got lucky or made your own luck? Oh, hold on. Bradley. I'm not going to call you Bradley. Your name's Brad in my book. Do you make your own luck or do you get lucky? I'm just curious because it's funny.
I think it's both.
Okay. Funny because last I checked, the Broncos defense was a pretty ferocious defense. Do you think they're just going to let up against Drake May, that they're not going to come at him?
No, but I think you acknowledged even before that Buffalo game that the defense hasn't been playing to the standard they did earlier in the year.
They didn't force turnovers, and the run defense was awful.
Yes. And in spite of all of that, hang on. In spite of all of that, Dawson Knox was wide open with 10 seconds left to win the game, and he just missed. Like, that's pretty lucky. That is lucky.
My biggest fear going into this game for the New England Patriots is not their quarterback. It's their run game. How many times do I have to say this? They're not going to throw the ball.
Okay.
Listen to me. Listen to me. And play this back on Monday morning. They're not going to throw the ball. They're going to run the ball 75% of the time. They're going to be extremely cautious throwing the ball. They're not going to throw the ball. Listen to me.
But they have.
They're not going to. If they have a lead early, they're going to run exclusively.
You can write this down. Hell, record this.
They are a very balanced team, run and pass. But part of that, Vic, is you run the football that helps your pass game, and it helps Drake May look good.
I'm telling you what they're going to do on Sunday.
Okay. All right.
My biggest fear for the New England Patriots, if they establish a run game and keep pounding it, they won't stop. That's my fear. It's not Drake May. What do you think? Drake May's going to suddenly... What's everybody so scared about? He's not going to throw for 5 bills all over the yard. That's not what they do. That's not their makeup.
Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. Like, he has a whole bunch of passing yards. He has a whole bunch. What is he, 4th in the NFL in
do it on
passing
the
yards
road
this
in the
year?
playoffs in the AFC title game. Then if you can do it, great.
Here's what you're saying, though. You are saying, because I haven't seen it, I won't believe it until it happens. What I'm trying to tell you...
Which I think is fair. It's fair.
That's fine.
It's a fair... In his defense, and I can't believe I'm saying this, it's a fair position to take.
But it's a perfectly reasonable, guesstimation...
Can't wait for Monday.
...that he could have success. That's all.
But you're asking me my opinion.
No, I get it.
My opinion. He opened the segment by saying, "Oh my God, man, you guys watch out, Drake May's coming." I'm like, so what? Josh Allen was just in town. So what? What do you want me to do? Hide? Because Drake May's here?
By the way, a couple of players.
I'm not saying. See, you're taking a reasonable position by me and Brett, and you're just maxing it out in the opposite direction. No, I don't want you to give birth to a litter of kittens. No, I don't want you to freak out and shave your head. No, I don't want you to go to Lyman and dig a hole and live in it. No, I don't want any of that. I need you, though, to be a little bit more realistic about what the Broncos are facing on Sunday. That's what I need.
A couple of comments, by the
Vic,
way.
how are you not worried about going up against the MVP if he's the possible MVP? Well, they just beat the reigning MVP and forced 5 turnovers. That's why. That's why. That right there. That's the why.
They did. Barely.
Would you take barely?
Of course.
Would you?
I would take barely all day.
Yes, I would take barely. I'm just saying it's reasonable to be a little bit worried about it.
I'm not being negative this week. Mm-hmm. I feel like I'm here to balance you out. You're sort of blowing my mind.
I feel how I feel. I can't help how I feel. I can't. Like last week, I told you guys how I felt. I was honest. I said it's going to be a close game. Whoever has the ball last. Right. And I said it's going to be 34-30. That's how I felt. What did you say when I said that last week? What did you say?
You were nuts.
You said I was nuts, right? Yeah. What did you say, Moser, when I said that last week? You said I was crazy.
I thought you were pretty crazy.
Okay. Call me crazy again. This is how I feel. I can't change how I feel. All of you on the text line, Vic, you don't know ball. Okay. Let's talk on Monday.
A couple of comments, by the way, from the teammates of Jarrett Stidham. This is JFM.
The thing about Stiddy, There was a few times that, man, he just does such a good job, but he knows what he's doing. He understands why the coach is calling a certain calls. That's what makes him so good. Sometimes you get out there, you play football, you run what's called. You're not understanding where you want the ball to go, how fast, when, and everything. And Stiddy, man, he's running scout team plays and he's running them better than Dave's starting quarterback. So I'll tell you, man, he's a good player for us, and, man, we're excited for real.
It's JFM talking about
all this stuff I'm hearing this week. Why is he not the starting quarterback of the Atlanta Falcons?
Here's PS2.
After the game, you feel all the emotions running. We just came off a big victory. We feeling good. Energy's good. Then I heard the news about Bo, and my heart just dropped, bro. We was in the perfect situation, perfect spot. Then that news happened. It's unfortunate for sure, but, I got all the trust. We got all the trust in Stiddy to make things work. So, looking forward to that.
I don't think that's bravado or fake sort of rah-rah stuff.
I think they love him.
I think they believe it.
Okay, they that's good. Then here's what I want. Can I tell you what I want before we get to our final break here? Let me tell you what I want. I want Jarrett Stidham to go on out and kick butt in this game, manage it, whatever you want to do, but win. And then do the same thing in the Super Bowl in Santa Clara. Then I want the Broncos to flip him, trade him to somebody who's going to make him their starting quarterback and pay him $40 million.
You're way down the line. Okay, you're way down the line. That's great.
This is my wish, not yours.
All right.
Clam it, Clemmerton. Then flip him for 3 firsts and a second, and then have that team pay him $50 million a year to be a starting quarterback until he's 40. That's my vision. From everything I'm hearing now from everybody around here, including DMac, who broke out his friggin' Boston friggin' accent on Boston friggin' radio, that is my ultimate vision, because that means it's great for all of us. Ellinger could come in, or Ellinger, or however you're pronouncing it nowadays. It was one thing in the Alamo Bowl. It's another thing in the NFL. Have him come in, be your backup quarterback. He's perfectly capable. And have Stidham go on at the age of 29 to have a successful NFL career and kick butt.
A lot more to get to throughout the rest of the show today and tomorrow. One last reminder, your keyword for this hour is Chauncey. So text that in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. We'll announce the winner of those Nuggets and Pistons tickets at 9:55. Get a special guest that's here, by the way.
Yeah, I saw him.
Yeah, let's introduce him next.
Great. I've been talking about the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for quite some time. They're experts in treating low testosterone, for sure, but also other men's sexual health conditions. You got something that needs to get fixed, get it fixed. But I'm talking about low T because that's what was my issue. And men with low T, look, you're going to not feel the way you used to feel when you were younger. Brain fog, unproductive workouts, decreased energy, bad sleep patterns. It's all encompassing. And before you know it, you're just like, I don't feel the same way I used to feel. But if you're like many men like me who are getting treated for low T, within a few weeks, you're going to feel that energy return. The brain fog is going to go away. Things will improve in your life. The mental clarity is certainly going to be there. So do yourself a favor. If you think you have these symptoms, or maybe you do have them, take the low T quiz on the website at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. 10 simple questions, yes, no answers. Takes 2 minutes. Schedule a consult. They've got 5 locations in Colorado, from Fort Collins all the way down to Colorado Springs, to take care of you, and you could be back in shape and back in business before you know it. Give them a call today. It's 720-440-7900. That number again, 720-440-7900, or go online, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Oh, by God, you know what that music is.
Oh, Jesus.
It's Marty's music. Hi, Marty.
So thankful. He's not
Dave
here
has an
anymore.
extensive collection of music, and you only play Ants Marching. It's a travesty.
I don't even know what the name of the song is. They all sound the same. But how many concerts, how many Dave, since you left us many, many years ago, how many Dave Matthews concerts have you attended?
Since, I think just one.
Oh, damn.
Just one. I'm falling off.
Hey, does it feel good to be at home where a segment starts and Moser's nowhere
You know what?
to be
It
found?
feels right. Just an empty chair over there. That's great.
Oh,
Well, here he comes to interrupt everybody. I bet you he had a bad phone call, and he's going to tell us
Yeah,
about it.
as usual. See, he knows the show. He still knows it. The great Marty O is with us. Marty
Who's on the phone, Moj?
Oleskowitz.
Tomorrow's a big day in Avalanche land. It's none of your business, Oleska.
You almost said the old nickname, didn't you?
Couldn't care less.
Does at your current workplace, we forgot what you're doing, some boring job. Do people call you Marty or Martin?
I've ditched Marty. It's just Martin now.
God, you're such a
You're the
nerd.
only Marty people that are out there.
I don't like that at all.
That's just so nerdy.
Try it. Call me Martin.
I'm not. It's
Give it a
just
shot.
stupid.
You might like it.
No.
Has a single joke that you have said to us during breaks back in the day that you've tried to implement in your new workplace landed with any of the nerds you work with now?
I don't even try it. I thought about the bend over and I'll show you, but I really feel like that wouldn't land at all, and it might land me in some hot water.
Has anyone at your new workplace shown you their feet? Just trying to.
No, it's actually kind of a proper workplace. We just talk about like normal stuff.
Like, hi, how's your cube feeling today? My cube's feeling good. How's your cube feeling? Oh, my cube's great. My name's T-Bone. What's your name?
You've never even worked a office job. Do you
Proper
know?
job. You don't play in your cube.
Do you think? Wait a minute.
You sound pretty bad over there. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You look great.
How's your fence holding up?
It's great. Thanks for
Great.
your help.
Moj helped him like fix his fence. You know what's great though is that Moser thinks at a normal everyday 9 to 5 type job, there's somebody who goes, "Hi, I'm T-Bone."
What's his name? Tom? Tom, right? Yeah. Tom T-Bone for short, you know.
Anyway, Martin, you catch that game last weekend?
Yeah, did you guys see the Bo Nix news? That's nuts.
Dude,
you guys talk about that, right?
You being a Chicago guy, because now you're full-fledged Chicago. What was it like in that city?
Yeah, are you painting your
last
nails
week?
like all the other Chicago
What was it
people in
like?
honor of Caleb Williams? Are you doing that?
Caleb's great.
Yeah, I know. I'd like him. I love his game. But what was it like? I mean, to have renewed hope that you have a football team.
I don't know.
Actual
I was
pulse.
here. I've been here the last 2 weeks, so I didn't see
but
the
I mean,
playoff
leading
game.
up to that game,
the Bears fans do not even trust the Bears organization. Their mantra is they'll screw it up somehow.
Really? It's
they
gotten
don't
that
even
bad?
they don't even trust.
It's gotten that bad.
Yeah,
Just
even though they're the
years.
2 seed, they don't care.
I figured
They'll
as much.
screw it up somehow.
Yeah.
Well, they did.
Well, yeah, I guess they did.
Do you think they should have gone for 2? You think Ben Johnson should have gone for 2?
Well,
in
he
that
said they
situation?
didn't trust him at the goal line. So, I mean, if you don't
There's
trust him,
issues all around.
Marty, will you?
So hold on a second. You trust a guy going backwards 50 yards and just launching it, but you don't trust him at the goal line.
That probably is
Think
how they
about
drew up
for a
that
second.
play, right?
I mean, just think about the philosophy there.
All right, we're gonna run the play where you run back 40 yards and throw it in the end zone.
Yeah, but now
All right,
that
we're
you're
at the
the
2.
All right, no, can't
You gon' kick. You gon' kick. Will you be watching the game this weekend?
Yeah, I'll be watching the game this weekend.
I thought you had other plans.
Well, I have other plans. I just needed to make sure I wasn't going to be at your house this week. It was a one and done thing.
So Marty came over last week and he watched the game, and I thought in honor of like keeping a good thing going, he would come back and do that again. Instead, he said he's having a dinner with family who does not watch football, which I find an impossible thing.
You know, the fact that
if you said Bo Nix to him during this dinner, would they know who you're talking about? Even though they live here, would they know?
I'll give it a shot.
The
I'll just
fact
drop
that
it
we
in.
were ever even at one point paired up with this dog adopting freak of nature is a miracle.
I can just say you are just on one today. You haven't sat in that chair one time. You're not wearing your headphones. You got your hands on your hips. What?
Go run 100 miles, man. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
You know what he's like?
You've got family who doesn't watch football.
The Avs lost last night.
By the way, this is not.
All right,
You know the drill.
Never mind.
You know the drill.
And this is not your family. I can tell you that right now. This is Abby's family. Just say it.
No, it's actually my family.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Bunch of long-haired geeks. I don't watch football.
Hey, when I was at Brett's house, I met his beautiful baby girl. Yeah. And I heard the voicemail that you left for Brett. Hey, Nelly, could you go ahead and cue that one up? I think I'd like everybody to hear that.
That may be. It's either depending on your position. It's either the greatest or worst voicemail of all time.
Yeah. What I failed to tell Marty was that I got one of those every week.
I found it rather
Pretty much,
inappropriate, Mark.
Yeah.
Marty is simply like every other damn transplant that has moved through my city. You come here from Chicago, you get a taste. You keep coming back. Even if you go home, you keep coming back.
Keep coming back.
You just can't get enough.
Yep.
And then you always, I'm a Chicago guy. I'm Chicago. You're here all the time. You never leave.
It's exactly what you sound like. It's
I
a
do
great
sound
impression.
I'm from Chicago.
Isn't it great to be back, Marty? All the old classics are coming
It's
back
great,
for you.
yeah.
It's Moser yelling at you about being a long-haired freak. It's Vic saying you're a transplant, leave my town. I mean, it's like you never left.
It's like I never left. It's
Yeah,
great.
see, and here's the problem. We moved on, man, because we got a saxophone player. You can't play nothing.
Jeff Driscoll's here?
Yeah, Jeff Driscoll.
I would actually like the idea that that's a requirement now to be our producer. You have to be like Nelly. You have to play a saxophone. That's the rule. Yes, you have to. So, Marty, if you had to guess, what do you think happens? You just heard you were in the producer's studio last segment. You heard both of these guys yelling from extremely opposite points of view.
I didn't hear anything. No, he's got the sound down in there.
Oh, he does. I'm not opposite.
He doesn't listen to you guys.
I'm optimistic, but this guy's over the moon here, man. I just think it's going to be a hell of a tough game.
I once convinced myself Trevor Siemian was a Super Bowl style quarterback.
I know you did. Yeah.
So I think Jarrett Stidham can get it done for at least one game.
Was it Trevor or was it Case Keenum? Which one
I
was
thought
it?
Trevor was good. I convinced myself that this team will go to the Super Bowl.
What's the worst take you had in the history of your Denver sports radio run?
Chris Bryant would work as a Rocky.
Yeah, I might have thought of that one.
That one, yeah.
You know what? You guys never really asked me my opinion when I was behind the glass.
Yeah, we didn't really care.
You were about to ask me what I thought is going to happen on Sunday, and I don't think you've ever asked me to make a prediction on this show.
Yeah, you know what? I take that back. So don't really care. Don't really care.
I don't think I will be telling you what I think happens on Sunday.
Yeah. But hang on. What was the Rockies jersey you had? Was it Arenado's jersey?
I had Arenado's jersey.
Do you still have it?
Yeah, I'm not going to get rid of it.
You should have gifted it to Moj.
Why don't you just ceremoniously burn it and then bury it in the backyard?
You're going to be seeing him a lot this year. It's down on the D-backs now.
You realize? Do you realize? He had more playoff appearances with the Rockies than with the Cardinals. Oh, but he wanted to win.
Yeah,
What
it
a
didn't really
joke.
work out
What
for
an
him.
absolute joke.
That stinks.
All right, here's a question for you guys. On this Sunday, who will be the highest paid skill position player for both teams? Skill position offensive player for both teams in the AFC AFC Championship.
That's great because Drake May's still on his rookie deal.
Who
like
is
Bo
the
is.
who will be the
Diggs?
who will be the highest paid?
Stephon Diggs.
Biggest? Nope.
You ever done anything dangerous?
No.
Why did you say yeah
Russell
when I said Diggs?
Wilson. Russell Wilson. This
Oh,
Sunday.
that doesn't count.
Oh, yes, it does. Because I came up with the question and you don't like it. Yes, it does. Russell Wilson will be the highest earning skill position player for both rosters.
I don't know how you mess this up every single time.
Oh, no.
Here was your question. And Nelly, correct me if I'm wrong here. Was the question not who is the highest paid skill position player on the field this weekend?
Okay, just
because Russell Wilson's not on the field.
Ignore
this
the field.
This needs to be fact checked. He's not looking at anything in his computer. This is right off the dome. There's no way this is right.
Okay, the highest paid.
There's no way this is right.
On the books for both teams. Skill position player.
That would have been
Russell
easy.
Wilson.
Then that would have been easy.
But see, if I had said it that way, you would have bellowed out the answer.
If you had worded it
I
correctly?
wanted you to be wrong.
Yeah, if you worded
so
it
that
correctly, you're right.
So that I could come in and say what's right.
Who is the highest paid player on the floor for the Nuggets? You're wrong. It's LeBron. Anyway. So.
What else? What else you got?
Can I tell you a story?
Yeah.
I was in town a couple weeks ago. Vic, I saw you at the Nuggets Magic
shocking.
game.
Yeah,
it was
fun.
great.
You look
They have a
peaked.
really nice studio for the pre
Yeah,
and
it's
post game
great.
show.
Looking emaciated. It was disgusting.
Yeah, that's great. I went there, and it was him and Chris Dempsey. I gave Vic a hug, and he goes, "You know Chris Dempsey, right?" He hosted a show right after us for 3
I don't know.
years.
I don't remember when you were here. I forget things.
I said hi to him every day for 3 years.
I swear to God, I don't remember when you were here.
You know Chris Dempsey, right?
When Marty told me that story last weekend, I laughed so hard because it's, first of all, it's such classic Vic that somebody that Marty saw literally every day of his life.
Every day.
And you go, you know Chris, right?
I'm trying to be a kind man.
Hey, Vic, after the show, I got to introduce you to Mike Sanford. He's a great guy. Great guy.
But it reminded me, I think my favorite story you've ever told, when, was it the gala that you were walking around in?
Reich's.
And Riker was taking pictures with people.
Yeah.
And go ahead. You tell the story.
No, he thought I was some fan, and he's like, "Yeah, we can get in here, kid. We'll have a selfie." Okay. Thanks. Thanks, Mark.
When you told the story,
Hey, you
said, "Hey, Riker," and he looked at you and goes, "Hey, man,
All right.
want a picture?"
So good.
Okay.
And
I
Reich's,
didn't.
by the way,
want a picture, by the way.
He was, I don't even know if he was embarrassed about it afterwards. He's like, I was just in my element. I was just doing my thing.
Marty, you may have missed this earlier, but this is how the show continues to sound. You've been gone for a couple decades now. I don't know when you were here, but this is just a quick snippet from earlier in the show today when Moser goes on his ridiculous stories. Here it goes.
And by the way, Brett, you know what the
We
Eagles
don't make
had?
Wilberts anymore.
I love me a good Wilbert. You know what they had that they don't have anymore? Vic would love this. Brett, when we were little kids, there was such a thing, and Earl Campbell had it too, called tearaway jerseys.
Earl Campbell.
And the Eagles had the mesh tearaway. A guy would grab and hold on a jersey, it would literally rip so you wouldn't get tackled. They were tearaway. Vic, you remember the tearaway jerseys?
Mm-hmm.
They were awesome. And the Eagles had the mesh. They had it here was all, and then here was all mesh.
All right, Grandpa, let's get you to bed.
Hey, on my way in, you were about to tell a great pig story. Do you still have that one?
The pig meltdown is for the pig meltdown is for a different time.
We're still dealing with that.
Yeah,
just so you know.
great.
Everybody's waiting. By the way, for the pig meltdown story.
Not
if
one
you've
person.
if you've ever seen a hog have a freak out episode, dude, it's one of the scariest things on the
All right,
planet.
that's great.
We'll get there. We'll get
thanks,
there
Grandpa. The winner of the pair of tickets to the Pistons and Nuggets game on Tuesday is Eric Farley. So congratulations to Eric.
All right, Eric.
For going to Ball Arena. Marty, nice to talk to you. Thanks for coming in.
Thanks, guys. Good seeing you.
Okay. iTunes, Spotify.
Now what? What are you
wherever
doing now?
you get your podcasts.
What are you doing now?
I'm going to hear that pig story after this.
Moser, Lombardi, and Kane. Have a great Thursday. Talk to you tomorrow. Love you. See you.
Nelson holding. Nelson
Back on!
Yeah.
They score!
Guess who? Art.
It's a work of art! We're up all night to get lucky!
It is Cutter Gauthier to try and seal the deal for the Ducks. Gauthier, a lefty. Across the Avalanche line, near side circle, slowly makes his way in, and he scores 5-0 again. And he points a finger to the Avalanche crowd here at Ball Arena. The shootout win makes it 2-1 Anaheim. They have now won 5 overall.
Sean, it's 10 years ago now, but Jarrett Stidham was the #1 dual-threat quarterback coming out of high school. How do you view him as a runner?
I never knew he was the #1 dual threat coming out of high school, and nor do I really care. I view him as someone who can move and elude. He's got a good pocket awareness. Now, he's a different type quarterback than Bo, but yeah, we did. I can recall all the homework. Baylor, the transfer, all of it, and so I would say he's a real good foot athlete.
A real good foot athlete. Rex Ryan.
Rex Ryan. That's exactly
dude.
what I was thinking. That's the first thing I thought of, Raj, man.
Rex is like, foot athlete.
Wait, what? What did he just say? What word did I just hear?
Does Sean Payton need a defensive coordinator next year? I'd like to be around foot athletes.
Didn't he think he was going to be the defensive coordinator? Right? Wasn't he popping off on national television about like, I'm going to be the DC in Denver, baby?
Yeah, he was part of that original round of interviews. Rex Ryan, loving those foot athletes.
Foot athletes.
Well, the voice that you hear over there is not the voice of Coach Mike Sanford. Mike's out today. He'll be back tomorrow. Don't worry. But it is the Silver Fox, Mark Bertinoli. Berto,
what's up, man?
Welcome into the morning sprint.
Thanks.
So much to talk about today. Obviously, the Broncos and the Pats, and wondering if you are part of the Stiddy committee. Let's just start right there. We'll get into the Avs and losing a shootout. Who cares? Whatever. They got a point. We'll get into it in a bit. You part of the Stiddy committee?
No.
Oh,
No. I feel like every single one of you is disrespecting the hell out of Bo Nix and what he's done this season. Just acting like you can throw Stiddy in there and everything's going to be fine. Scares the hell out of me, man. No, I'm here for it. And I think you can, anybody can win any game just on any given Sunday. So take a swing at it. But I'm much more nervous than y'all. You tell me, man. What's your confidence level like?
I'm 50-50.
Okay.
I think the game plays out in one of two ways. If the Broncos win the turnover battle by 2 or more, they will win this game by 3 points. And I think it's going to be another Will Lutz field goal, either dying seconds, overtime, or the final Broncos drive, and then the defense finishes it off. Or if they don't win the turnover battle by 2 or more, I think they lose by a touchdown. That's kind of how I'm feeling right now, and based off of what the defense has done over the past few weeks, and certainly last week in the divisional round, I feel great about the Broncos' ability to take the football away. Now, do I think that Jarrett Stidham is going to go out there and throw for 350 yards? No, I don't. I don't want that to happen. J.K. Dobbins was on the practice field yesterday.
The Broncos aren't a running team, man. And no matter what Sean Payton says when he gets to the game on Sunday, man, I got money that says Stiddy throws it at least 35 times. Maybe. There's no way that Sean Payton hands the ball to R.J. Harvey 20 times or breaks up those runs, there's no way. I bet you Stiddy's throwing the ball all over the place. It's insane to me that this game is going to come down to that man.
What happens if Dobbins plays? Because they are not a running football team without J.K. Dobbins, right? They had 10 combined carries for running backs in the divisional round, which is just ridiculous.
Yeah. Bo had more carries than your entire backfield.
When J.K. was playing, man, he got the rock. You want to hear his rushing attempts by game through 10 weeks of the season before he got injured?
Yeah, hit me with it.
16, 14. His season low was 11 at the Chargers when they lost by 3. He had 83 yards and a touchdown. The game after that, 16 yards, the Broncos' first 100-yard rusher since Latavius Murray back in 2022, 2023.
You're right. That was old school, man.
The game after that, he had 20 attempts and a touchdown, 14, 15, 111 yards on the ground, 15 against Houston in a win, and then 18 against the Raiders for 77 yards in that 10-7 victory, and then he had the Liz Frank. I wouldn't say they were a running team, but those numbers would be fantastic. And I don't know if you can rely upon him for 15 carries coming back early from a mid-foot fracture. It's not great.
I think instead of running the ball, that Sean Payton's just going to have Stiddy throw those short screen. I mean, it's just going to be short passes, right? Just like, and that's going to be his run game. Although you got to establish something, right? Because the play action is going to only help Stiddy. I guess the problem for me is on the other side of the field. Because once again, I feel like people in this city are disrespecting what Bo Nix did this year for the Broncos and how important he was for those 14 wins. But I also think the people in this city, I cannot believe that you're acting like Drake May is chop liver, man. Like I'm living in the now, not what he did last year or not what both Bo and Drake might be predicted to be in the future. I'm talking about right now. And right now, Drake May is playing like the best quarterback in the NFL.
He didn't play that way in the divisional round.
Well, nobody played like none of those quarterbacks look great in the divisional
round.
Bo
was like the only guy that
I'm talking about the Houston Texans defense was playing better than the Denver Broncos defense once the playoffs hit, right? And Drake May found a way to listen. Drake May he's the MVP, man. I mean, I love you, Stafford. But no, it's Drake. And I cannot believe y'all acting like he's a chump, right? Am I right or am I wrong that y'all just acting like Drake May is just like, whatever.
That's the morning show that's more so running with the whole theme of that. We're not saying he's a chump. We're more so saying what exactly has he done up to this point that makes you like nervous? That's what we really want to know.
He's unlike Bo, and I love me some Bo. Drake is always attacking downfield. You know what I'm talking about?
He's consistent.
And it scares the heck out of me that he's going to start launching like 60-yard bombs targeting Riley Moss, just looking for that PI. Like,
hey, now.
I'm going to launch.
Hey, now, Riley got away with it, man. Riley got away with it in divisional round, and he had a guy who was trying to throw over the top. No penalties against Riley Moss. So and again, statistically, Riley's a very good corner in this league. Now, the big thing is there is a game-changing flag in there. I don't know. Is it 20% of the time this year? Now, it didn't happen in the biggest game of the year thus far. Right. Divisional round last weekend against Buffalo. But if you're Vrabel and you're Josh McDaniels, you're really going to test Pat Surtain and Riley Moss often. When you have a two-headed running back monster of Ramondre Stevenson and Travion Henderson, who have been very good for you this year.
So you think – so we're on totally opposite page. You think the Patriots are going to just try to run the ball against the Broncos?
Take away the very best things that the Broncos do. What are the two best things that the Broncos defense does?
Get to the quarterback and
cover like white on rice.
So you're just like, all right, we're going to hand this ball off. Listen, how many times did they rush the ball last week? I guess I can just look instead of just popping off. Let's see how many rushing attempts they had, because I bet you good money it's more than what the Bronx had. You know what? They got 105 yards rushing. Stevenson went for 70. Henderson went for 25. See, Stevenson 16 carries for 70 yards. I find that fairly impressive against the Houston Texans defense.
If I get 16 carries for 70 yards out of Broncos running back this weekend, I am ecstatic.
Because you probably win, right? If you get over 100 yards on the ground. Well, once again, man.
It's so funny because last week the big conversation was around, you have to start hot. You have to start great against the Bills. You can't play from behind against the Bills. And I was talking with Coach about this constantly, going, it doesn't matter this year if you play from behind because, you have the quarterback in the league that has the most game-winning drives of anybody, and that was Bo Nix. So I didn't care if you were down by 7 early, if you're down by 10 early. Coming out hot out of the gates against Buffalo was not an issue for me. Now that Bo is gone and you have this unknown of what Jarrett Stidham can or can't do when it comes to clutch time, my mindset has completely changed. I do believe you have to get out to a hot start, because if you go down by 7 or if you go down by 10, a head coach who is not predisposed to running the football will completely go away from it. And then it comes down to Jarrett Stidham's right arm. Now, it looked good in the preseason. It looked fine.
Yeah.
But is that right arm enough, especially without Pat Bryant, without Troy Franklin, assumedly? Is that right arm enough with Marvin Mims and Cortland Sutton and the unknown of Evan Ingram? Is it enough to get it done against New England?
Sure.
But that rush defense is pretty good, too. It's 6th in the league.
How many points do you think the Broncos defense, do you need a defensive touchdown in this game?
I don't need a defensive touchdown. I need to win the turnover battle by 2.
By 2?
I don't think 1 is enough. You need to win that by 2.
Man, I don't even know if 2 might be. I mean, 3. Once again, y'all are discounting how important the quarterback position is in the NFL. You're killing me with this, like Stiddy's just going to come in and everything's going to be fine. I get it.
I don't know. Are you discounting how good the Broncos defense is?
No. That's the only reason I give them hope in this game. Are you kidding me, man? You got Jarrett Stidham is what? If we had to rank him in the top 30 quarterbacks in the NFL, where would he be? 33? 34? 30? You know what I mean? This is I'm here for Stiddy to get it done.
Sean Payton said yesterday during his presser.
What else is he going to say?
He believes and has believed that his backup quarterback is part of the top 32.
Interesting. So you think there's some NFL teams out there like the New York Jets would be like, yeah, come on down, Stidham.
So how's this? Let's go from like 24, quarterback 24. I'm not going to say he's part of the top 20 at all. It's ridiculous. Quarterback 24 this year was Joe Flacco. Would you take Joe Flacco or Jarrett Stidham?
Well, I'd take Joe Flacco.
Right now?
Yes. This is so crazy. Because I
can
dislike
throw for
Joe
a bunch,
Flacco.
but he throws a bunch of interceptions.
I get it, but he's been in this position for, and Stidham has not.
That is true.
And I think experience is, Drake hasn't been here either. Drake, you know what I mean? For the he hasn't been in this position either.
Let's keep going. Tyler Shuck. Quarterback 25. This is based off of
listen, man, this
passing
is
yards.
So stupid, but yes, I'd take Tyler Shuck over Stiddy. He's winning games in New Orleans. He's winning games for one of the
meaningless games.
That team is talent poor, man, and somehow Tyler Shuck is finding ways to get them wins.
Jackson Dart,
right?
Brock Purdy.
Brock Purdy.
Brock's been there. He's shown you he can get it done even when he's injured. I agree.
Even though he was awful. I mean, he finished the regular season on fire, but then awful in the playoffs.
Mac Jones. That's where it gets interesting. Mac Jones is the 28th quarterback in the league. And again, this is very arbitrary. We're just going off passing yards from this year.
I mean, once again, didn't that dude find ways to win in San Francisco? Man, I'm probably going. No, I'm going Stiddy. You can't get me to buy into
I'm going to skip over these two guys because they were injured this year, Penix and Burrow. Marcus Mariota.
Oh, hell no.
That is the 32nd ranked quarterback in the league right now. So, to answer your question, is Jarrett Stidham part of the 32? The answer is probably yes.
That's so crazy, man. What does a perfect game for Jarrett Stidham look like this weekend? And I'm not just talking about throwing for 500 yards or something crazy. What is the perfect game for Jarrett Stidham and the Broncos? If you could just wave your magic wand and have it happen, what would that look like? What would that game look like for you?
We will get into that on the other side. It's also a Nuggets Ticket Thursday. Your first keyword comes up after the break. We'll give that away with some Nuggets tickets coming up at 11:55. Mark Bertinoli filling in for the coach Mike Sanford. I'm Raj. It's Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Keyword on the other side. And what is the perfect performance from Jarrett Stidham on Sunday? Normally, we play 2K music on Tuesdays, but it's a Thursday, and it's a Nugget Ticket Thursday. And if you're listening to the music behind me right now, you would know that your 1020 keyword is escape. Text the word escape or escape like you're Dory. 303-504-0925. Make sure you put your first and your last name on that text message, and you'll be entered to win tickets to the Nuggets and the Pistons game on Tuesday evening. The Wilhite Law Firm gives you guys the chance to win big, both on and off the court. Just visit wilhitewins.com. Your 1020 keyword is escape. ESCAPE, escape. We'll announce our winner coming up at 11:55. Second keyword an hour from right now. Mark Bertinoli filling in for the coach, Mike Sanford. Yes, Berto.
What is this nonsense that I'm looking at right here? What is this? If the Patriots lose, what is it? ESPN is saying that if the Patriots lose, it's a joke. It's a joke because they're playing a backup quarterback. Is that the conversation I'm seeing right now on ESPN?
That's the thought process from Stephen A. Smith, yes. If you lose to Jarrett Stidham, then
don't show your face the entire offseason. What?
Crazier things have happened, haven't they?
So
like the Nick Foles run to a Super Bowl was crazier.
Right, yes. But once again, I think that's the exception that proves the rule. Because that's the only one that you can point out and be like, see, it's possible. You're like, we've been doing this a while. It's happened once.
I mean, we were trying to go through and get every literal successful backup quarterback in the league on our shows, whether it was us or Moser, Lombardi, and Kane. And yeah, you're trying to find the guys that have made this thing work. More often than not, a backup quarterback would come in and not be successful. You asked me the question, what is the perfect game for Jarrett Stidham?
Yeah, what does that look like?
I think the perfect game for him is 16 of 24 for 215 yards, a touchdown, maybe one sack, no turnovers. I think that's a perfect game. I think if that stat, which is not anything to write home about, right? That's very vanilla. If that stat line comes through, I think Denver's got a great chance of winning. Because if you're only throwing the ball 24 times, likely the defense is giving you some short fields. Either J.K. Dobbins is playing and playing well, or R.J. Harvey has done something, or Jaleel McLaughlin has ripped off a run.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's a little Marvin Mims action coming out of the backfield. Something like that has happened. Maybe there's some Marvin Mims action in the punt return game. But when we saw the injuries happen to Bryant and Franklin, we saw him come off of some of those special teams opportunities. Maybe that continues going into the AFC Championship game to save Marvin's legs. I think that's a really solid line. You know, I guess perfect in the actual sense of the word. Like, sure, it would be 28 of 30 for 320 yards and 4 touchdowns. But I'm trying to be realistic.
Let me tell you some of the records from AFC Championship games in the past, and you tell me if first off, the NFL team with the best record in AFC Championship games is the Denver Broncos. They're 8-2 all time in the AFC Championship game. But let me ask you this. Most passing touchdowns in a single AFC Championship game. Dan Marino with 4. Can we see either Drake or Stiddy throw for 4 touchdowns this weekend in the AFC Championship game?
I think it's a lower scoring game.
Okay.
I don't expect a 4 touchdown performance from either quarterback, no. Even if Bo was playing in this game, I would have said the same thing.
How about this?
I think we're looking at like a 20-17 game, dude.
I think it's going to be higher scoring than that. I think it's going to be a little higher scoring than that. I do believe it's close, but I think it's high. Because I thought the same thing this last weekend with the Bills. Like, I predicted like a 23-20 game against the Bills, and then obviously we got more points than that. I mean, it went to overtime, but they scored 30 in the first 4 quarters. Here's if I feel like if you even get near this rushing record, you're winning this game. Do you know the most rushing yards in an AFC Championship game is Thurman Thomas?
I'm going to guess 183.
186, brother. So close. So close. He did it back in 1994. 186 yards. But even if you get 180 yards combined from RJ and Jaleel and hopefully JK, you're winning that game, right? You're winning that game. But here's one. Let me ask you this. Do you think Patrick Surtain could break this record? Most interceptions in an AFC Championship game. Ty Law, 3.
No chance.
No chance. Patrick picks him off 3 times this weekend.
Pat has 1 interception this year.
Yeah. How about this one might be more interesting. Most sacks in an AFC Championship game. They got to Drake 5 times last week. Houston, I mean, once again, it's Houston, and that's a scary defense, but they got to Drake 5 times. Von Miller.
2.5, 2015.
Yeah.
And there was a turnover force in that game as well?
Yeah. So that's the record. Von Miller, 2.5 sacks. Could either Benito or Cooper get to 2.5 this weekend?
Benito could certainly do it. And that's what you have to look at for Drake May and the Patriots, right? Is what happened last week against Houston. Houston's defense is the best defense in the world.
It's scary,
now,
man.
It's nowhere near the type of pass rush that Denver has, right? Denver, I think I heard Leggy this morning on MLK saying they had 21 more sacks than the next qualifying playoff team. I think it's north of 30 now for the remaining playoff teams in the now 4-team bracket. Houston doesn't rush the passer very well, and they got to Drake May 5 separate times, and Drake put the ball on the ground. What was it, 3 times in that game?
Yeah, 1 interception, but how many of those did they recover? Because what was the turnover? I mean, C.J. Stroud had 4 interceptions, and he gave up a fumble, right?
I think Drake fumbled 3 times, lost it once, I think, if I remember correctly.
And then threw the 1 pick.
1
threw
pick,
3 touchdowns.
4 fumbles, 2 losses. So he put the ball on the ground 4 separate times. And that's a defense that doesn't get after the quarterback very well.
And the Broncos do.
Better than any team in the league over the last 2 years, man.
I heard, I was listening to the Patriots talk yesterday, like Drake May and Vrabel and some of the crew like that. And somebody was mentioned, they were asked about the Broncos defense, and somebody did mention the rate at which the Broncos will come and try to murder your quarterback. And I think they told Drake that basically like, yeah, man, it's a 50-50 chance that they're coming for you when you snap the ball. So you better be ready. Because I think it's 30% of the time over the regular season they came for the quarterback. And I think the Patriots are ready for almost 50% of the time that Broncos going to bring. But we'll see, because Vance is going to have something for him, right? VJ and the defense is going to have something for the Patriots this week. I don't know what it is. Maybe they up that rush percentage. Maybe they come at the quarterback. I don't know. Here's the problem, though. I think Drake May handles the blitz pretty well, right?
He didn't handle it well against Houston.
Well, if you get to 5 sacks, you probably win that game too, right? If the Broncos hit Drake 5, if they get him down 5 times.
It's all about turnovers. It's all about whether or not Nick Benito can do his best Von Miller impression like he did against Josh Allen and come up with the strip sack.
Yeah.
It means everything to turn the ball over in this game, to give Jarrett Stidham short fields, to take points when they're on the board in front of you. I heard Tyler Polumbus and DMac going after this yesterday of like, Tyler's of the thought process that you're only going to get so many chances in the red zone with Stidham. Therefore, you have to go. So like 4th and 4 from the 10, you're going for it because 7 points might not come around again until the 4th quarter. DMac on the other side is like, the defense is so good and you don't want to screw anything up. Take the points wherever you get them. I feel as though I'm on DMac's side, but then again, I'm not a Super Bowl champion like Tyler Polumbus is.
What do you think Peyton is going to do? Because I don't care about DMac. It's what Sean Payton is thinking in that situation. How aggressive is Sean Payton going to coach this game, or how conservative when it comes to what he thinks Stiddy can and cannot do?
Brother, you said it yesterday. He's going to let him sling it.
Yeah, he's just going to let it rip.
He's going to sling it.
So, I mean, go hyper. If you're going to be aggressive, go hyper aggressive. Bring the blitz every damn time. Just let Stiddy launch every single time, man. Let's go. 5-step drop, launch. How's that going to work? I mean, I have no frame of reference because, once again, the Patriots were talking yesterday about, I think they watched every single snap the man has ever taken in football because, he hasn't had any snaps over the last couple of years in a regular season game. They're watching preseason tape on this guy, which has got to be both a positive and a negative for the Broncos if the only tape you have on the dude is, these vanilla preseason games that you're going through. But I wonder how much Sean knows how much this game plan is going to change from what if it would be Bo starting? You know, like is he changing 20% of the game plan, 5% of the game plan, 70% of the game plan, 2%? I don't know. Like can Stiddy do something that Bo can't?
He's a more accurate thrower of the football, but Bo is a better runner. Now, you guys heard the cut at the beginning of the show.
That was you.
Of me asking the question. For 25 minutes, I'm sitting there. For 25 minutes.
And you're like, I got a great question. Here we go.
You know what, guys? Instead of me explaining it, I'll just let, Sean talk about it.
Sean, it's 10 years ago now, but Jarrett Stidham was the #1 dual threat quarterback coming out of high school. How do you view him as a runner?
I never knew he was the #1 dual threat coming out of high school, and nor do I really care.
Yeah, suck it, Raj.
I view him as someone who can move and elude. He's got a good pocket awareness. Now, he's a different type quarterback than Bo, but yeah, we did. I can recall all the homework. Baylor, the transfer, all of it, and so I would say he's a real good foot athlete.
He can run the ball, and again, I spent 25 minutes in my head going, do I even put out the high school thing? Because I know he's going to say something snarky about it. And he should have, because it's such a stupid, pointless nose picker stat. But if I'm being honest, I knew I was going to get a rise out of him. So I was happy I did it. I just saw a highlight of him rushing in a touchdown in the red zone against Green Bay in the preseason. Like, he can do it. He's not Lamar Jackson. He's not Josh Allen. But he's also not Kirk Cousins. He's not Joe Flacco back there.
Okay.
So I think he's going to find a way to run the ball 6 times. Is it going to be like the quarterback design crack pull that we saw Bo Nix score in the red zone from 18 yards against the Giants? It's like my favorite quarterback design run play of the year. It was so successful. We're not going to see that. But I could see him on 3rd and 7 getting 8 yards and taking a hit at the line.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just get you a couple of
6
first downs with his
carries,
legs.
32 yards.
I don't know how many. Bo had 12 last week in that win. 12 is a lot. I'm sure, and one of them he broke his ankle on. So.
And 4 of them were either designed runs or zone read.
Yeah, and you're probably not going to get any of that.
Sorry, 6 of them.
So, I don't know. Like, do you think, I'm not even sure the Patriots can game plan for what Jarrett Stidham's going to do, right? Because I have no idea what we're going to expect from him. Did the Patriots have any idea?
I mean, the Patriots know him better, and Josh McDaniels knows him better than any other coach not named Sean Payton. So, Payton also said yesterday that is to go back to last week's press conferences, that's kind of a myth that there isn't film on Jarrett. He's been around the league and in the league enough, and he has been around and liked by the Patriots staff more than enough that they know who he is. He's not some rookie unknown that's coming on that no one's ever heard about. Right? He's been around. You just haven't seen him play regular season games. The biggest question mark about Jarrett Stidham is, how does the moment get to you? Is it too big for you? Will you hold on to the football too much, try and do too much, and then you take 4 sacks against New England's defense, or you put the ball on the ground, or you throw an interception?
He will hold the ball more than Bo, right? Because, once again, Stiddy wants to stay in the pocket, and he wants to go downfield too.
Yep.
So he might take more sacks than what we're used to from Bo, because that's not what Bo, that's one of the great things about Bo, is he can move, and he gets the ball out quick. Just quick, pop, 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 quick passes, and then you don't have to worry about it. But once again, I think Broncos country's going to freak out if all Stiddy's doing is throwing those screen passes that the fans hate all day long.
It's going to be a lot of them, dude. Get ready for it. It's going to be a lot of them.
But the Patriots know that too.
Get the ball out quick. Don't hang on to it. Get easy completions. It's going to be a lot of dink and dunk underneath, little 3 to 5 yard crossers just to inch your way down the field. He's going to throw a deep ball every now and again. It's going to happen, but it's not going to be back there like he's Jacoby Brissett throwing 52 times and all of them have 28 yards of air underneath of them.
I believe that it's much more likely that he throws the ball 50 times than he does 20 times or 20. Yes. Are you kidding me, man? We're talking about Sean Payton.
If they get down early, the answer to that is yes, but if they were playing with a lead, I think they lean into the run game.
So you think if you come out and score the first touchdown of this game, you all of a sudden you're like, okay, I'm feeling it, and this is exactly what you want to do because you got Empower Field is with you now because you're leading. And now you just cut the defense loose.
That's what I would do.
Go get Drake May.
Again, Sean Payton has the Super Bowl championship, and
So what happens if that doesn't happen? What happens if the Patriots come out and score 7 on the very first drive?
Oh, we know the answer to that. Sean will abandon the running game in total.
Just launch. It'll
be fun.
I want to see it.
It'll be fun.
I want to see it, man. Cut Stiddy loose. Let him go.
I don't think there's a chance. Like, it's not going to be a boring game.
No, right? No. AFC Championship game?
It won't be boring.
It
could be
20
to 17. It could be 17 to 14, but I don't think it'll be boring.
No.
If it's a low-scoring game, I think you're going to see carnage from the defenses. And that's, for right now, it's exciting.
The highest score, the most points any team has ever scored in an AFC Championship game. And you tell me if you think the Broncos can get there. Happened back in 1991 when the Bills scored 51 points.
Absolutely not.
No, you don't think Stiddy can go for 50?
There's a better chance that the teams won't combine for what's the over-under on in this game right now?
Oh, is it 45? Oh, hold on.
I guarantee
the over-under is
underneath
like that?
51.
It is 42.5.
Yeah, it's not going to happen, dude. Come on. I always forget, this is Berto Double Nickels coming into the show.
I need double nickels, bro.
He wants fireworks.
That's all I want.
303-504-0925 is where you can find us. Your first keyword for a Nuggets Ticket Thursday presented by the Wilhite Law Firm is escape. Text the word escape, ESCAPE, escape to 303-504-0925. You'll be entered to win tickets to see the Nuggets take on the Detroit Pistons. On the other side, we'll continue getting into Jarrett Stidham, Drake May, what the defense needs to do to get the Broncos to another Super Bowl appearance. Also, the Avs. Are they as bad of a shootout team as we think?
Yeah.
Oh, there's your answer. Yes. I'll bring you through some stats about the shootout. That'll be interesting. The answer is, the Avs are bad in the shootout, but they're not historically bad. That and more next. Sunday is a wild day in Denver sports. It's championship football all day on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. We will have both the AFC and the NFC championship games starting with coverage at noon. Then the Broncos and the Patriots kick it off at 1 p.m. It's powered by Johnson Auto Plaza with Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick, and GMC. Experience the power of the plaza at Johnson Auto Plaza. Yes, your home for Westwood One, the national calls of both the AFC and NFC championship games right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. That means the Avs will be on AM 950. And a cool little wrinkle about this, for those of you who don't know, the voice of your Colorado Avalanche, Connor McGahey, is also the PA announcer at Empower Field at Mile High. And typically when the Avs have a road game, Connor will travel with the Avalanche. And then I think, is it Reed Saunders who pops in and does
Reed.
it? Connor's going to do the AFC championship game. And I love that for Connor. I love that for the city. His booming voice should be heard in Mile High.
But it does mean you got to put up with Moser.
So what we're gonna do is Moser's gonna have a simulcast. We're gonna have the TV simulcast with Moj, and we'll have the Avs on AM at 11:30, or I think it's an 11 a.m. pregame show. The Nuggets will be on Mix 100 that day. Our sister station, our American Top 40 station, right behind the big TV behind me. So that's going to be the craziness that happens on Sunday. But both of the AFC and the NFC championship games can be listened to right here on 92.5. We're going to get back into
whole
Stiddy,
city drunk.
Stiddy committee as we wave goodbye to the long hair of Martin Oleskowitz. Marty's one of the dudes, you know what, before he walks out of here, man, he is one of the dudes that made this station what it has become. And I do miss Marty O every single day. It was great to hear him on the morning show. Man, he's been
gone like 4 years,
He's a good dude.
He's gone, man. He's been gone for half a decade.
I just miss how much he riles Mark Moser up.
Yeah.
There is no person in this world that can get underneath Moser's skin more than Marty. And he does it without missing a beat.
How long was he here before he bailed on us? How long? Do you remember how
5
long
years,
he did
probably?
Was it
5 or 6 years?
6 years? And then he's like, I'm going to Cleveland. Like, right? Was it Cleveland?
He's
You're
in
like,
Chicago.
Get the hell out of here, man.
Somewhere in the Midwest, but I do think it's the Windy City. Before we get back into the Broncos and the Pats and Jarrett Stidham, we'll hear some more from Stidham and from Cortland Sutton and their media availability yesterday. You were on network hosting duties, as you typically are, for the Avalanche last night. A 2-1 shootout loss to the Anaheim Ducks. The Avs now 1-5 in shootouts. The Ducks a perfect 6-0. Lucas Dostal makes 40 saves against the Avs. It felt like one of those games where the Avs just had the puck the whole time, couldn't find the back of the net.
What was they outshot him? What was
40-17?
Yeah, something like
something
that.
Crazy like that. 41-21.
Yeah, 41. Yeah, something absolutely ridiculous.
There's a lot of shots to a few shots.
Why do you think it is that the Avs are the best team in hockey and one of the best teams over the last couple of decades in hockey this season? But 9 times this season, they've gone to overtime or to shootout, and they've only won 3 of those bad boys, baby. It's like, what happens when you get to, what is going on? I mean, 3-on-3 hockey is not my favorite anymore. Like, I was super stoked when they first announced the new overtime format because I was like, this is going to be great, man.
Well, because coaches hadn't taken the joy out of
Although I will say last night was stupid. Like, Anaheim and Colorado was like, the hell with what teams normally do with the whole circling the puck and just wasting time. They were going at it. Like, and if overtime was like that every time, I'd be here for it. But we need a new answer, man.
The shootout they're quite bad at the shootout. And it's fake hockey, so, like, I'm not going to sit here and...
But why? All that skill, why?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I have no idea
I have no
either.
clue. Maybe it's just a mindset thing where they go, we got the point, it's fine. And at this point in the season, like, the Avs will be the 1 seed in the West. It's going to happen, right? So as long as you get the singular point, I'm okay with it. I went through the last 20 years. The shootout has been around for 20 seasons now, going into this year. 20 years. The Avs are bad at shootouts.
Yeah.
22.2% is their shooting percentage in the 6 shootouts that they've had. So more often than not, they're essentially going 1-4 in the shootout. Actually, far less than that. They're not even close to as bad as you could be. These are the worst teams in history. The Philadelphia Flyers in 2022 shot 5.3%.
What?
With a minimum of 5 shootouts. The Carolina Hurricanes and the Flyers in 2007 shot 5.9 and 7.1%. This is the crazy one. The New Jersey Devils played in 13 shootouts in 2014. They shot 8.9%. They went 4 of 45. They lost all 13 shootouts that they played in. It was like my favorite stat that I found this morning. The Avs are bad. They're not historically bad at shootouts. I do think the Nathan McKinnon thing in overtime is one of the most fascinating things in the NHL.
Because he's so dangerous, and then in overtime, you just, I don't know.
There's certain nights in overtime, more often than not, where he turns into a Little Caesars franchise, and he just serves up hot and ready pizzas.
Just like
the
here
little,
you go.
the no look behind the backhand pass to the middle of the ice that happened yesterday when no one was around him, when he simply could have just continued the puck on his forehand and continued to cycle around. He does it all the time, and it rarely ever happens. Now he's looking for the one crazy play that creates a golden grade A scoring opportunity. And then he does something with a minute to go where there's one person in the world that can keep up with him, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's Connor McDavid. And that's kind of it. What drives me nuts is the play that happened last night when Nate has a full head of steam on his own defensive blue line with no help behind him. And he decides to attack a player, to go directly at a guy and try and go through his triangle and embarrass him. Rather than just taking the 80 feet of ice to the guy's right side because, you know who's not going to catch you? Anybody on Anaheim. And for some reason, I think Nate just wants to embarrass you in overtime because he knows that it doesn't really matter. It drives me crazy. They got a point. They're still very good. Power play sucks.
That's Mac's mentality, though. Maybe not the I want to embarrass you, but the I want to murder you kind of mentality of Nathan McKinnon. I always say that Nathan McKinnon is a supervillain, brother. But that's why he is so great. It's why he's sitting on 85 points right now.
Right.
Because he's an attack mentality. He's always coming at you.
So I can't sit here and argue that it's ruining the season because, at some point when you're that good, you kind of get to do what you want.
How many points are the Avs on pace to get to? It's something ridiculous. Is it 100? I mean, they're 11 points ahead of everybody in the NHL right now. At least I think that was it was when I left here last night looking at the standings. They're going to win the President's Trophy unless they go on a 10-game losing streak or something like that. And even then, I think they still might be able to win the President's Trophy. So they are dominant in ways that other NHL teams have not been in years past. This is the most dominant NHL team we've seen since I don't know. I mean, they're better than that Bruins team.
They're better than the Bruins team. They're very similar to the Tampa Bay team that lost in the first round to Matt Duchene and the Columbus Blue Jackets.
Ooh.
Now, what I like about this is that there isn't going to be the same malaise about this season because there are 6 games until the NHL breaks for the Olympics.
Yeah, then they go.
And you get that little rest if you're not playing, and you also get that boost of energy if you are Nathan McKinnon, Devon Taves, Cale Makar, just to name 3 of the Avs.
Somebody from the Avs is coming home with a gold medal, right?
Yeah.
At least, it's probably going to be Mac and Devon, but
it'll likely be the Canadians.
Yeah. But there's going to be some medals coming back to Colorado here.
The way that it should be is Canada, U.S., Sweden. That should be your hierarchy of medals.
Okay.
I hope it's the Americans, but I think that's what's going to happen. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, Canada, U.S., Sweden. So you get that break. There's a rest and also a ramp up of this is something that we've never done. Most of these guys playing on these teams have never been in the Olympics before. And then you come back, and what happens right after that? 7 games separate you from the trade deadline.
Oh, wow.
So I think there's going to be an injection of energy for the Avs that while Tampa was going on that run and killing everyone, it was just a normal NHL season where you can kind of fall asleep and then playoffs start and you get bit. I think the condensed schedule this year behooves the Avs.
Right, because there is no time to fall into complacency. Because it's here's the break, here's the Olympics, here's the trade deadline, you got a couple new teammates. Here's the stretch run. Playoffs are here. And once again,
here's Dallas in the second round. Have fun.
You get right because you get it'd be San Jose right now. I think San Jose is the number 2 wild card, but Dallas and Minnesota would face off in the first round, and those are the two. That's the second and third best teams in the NHL. Well, I mean there are some teams in the East that are now playing a lot better, but I mean that's just once again that's stupid. But yeah, and then you face the winner of that squad.
We'll get back into Jarrett Stidham, the Broncos, the AFC Championship coming up on Sunday. Again, you can listen to the AFC title game right here on 92.5 Westwood One's National Call. Also, head on out to number 38 in Rhino for a special Bud Light Football Friday with Nate and Andy tomorrow afternoon. You could be the winner of 2 tickets to the AFC Championship game at Empower Field thanks to Bud Light. That live show will start at 3 p.m. There's going to be great deals on Bud Light. And again, most importantly, someone who is there at number 38 for Kreckman and Lindahl tomorrow on a Bud Light Football Friday will win a pair of tickets to get inside the building for the Broncos and the Patriots, the first AFC Championship game here in the Mile High City in a decade. You won't want to miss it. It's a Nugget Ticket Tuesday. Your next keyword comes up in about 15 minutes from right now. Alex Ryan-Emmy alongside, not the coach today, but Mark Bertinoli filling in. Coach will be back tomorrow. KJ Granderson's behind the glass. He'll have your NFL notes coming up in about 15 minutes as well. Avs losing a shootout 2-1. Way she goes. They still have 12 more points than the Dallas Stars with like 2 games in hand, so they'll continue to roll. I do want to hear from both Jarrett Stidham and Sean Payton from yesterday. Here's the coach on backup quarterbacks always needing to be ready historically.
One of the harder things to do in season is to prepare at that position at any moment, like, you could go into a game. You know what I mean? And so that, and it's hard because you don't often get reps with and now he takes all those reps against the defense. Obviously now he's getting all the reps with the offense, but like that 85 Bears team, if you were a backup quarterback, you were playing. That documentary, I don't know how many, I think 12 of the 16, they knew they were going in. And so, but he's on top of it.
You believe in Jarrett Stidham to always be ready, and now this defense ain't the 85 Bears. It's not the 2015 Broncos at this point. Now they started off unbelievably. We were talking about the turnovers that the 2015 team caused. It was 7 takeaways, 3 giveaways en route to a Super Bowl championship. The Broncos defense is already far ahead of that, right? 5 of them with Buffalo as just compared to the 1 Bo Nix interception. So you are far ahead of that pace. And considering, Drake May put the ball on the ground 4 times and also threw a pick against Houston's defense, the trend should continue to move in that direction. If the defense does play 85 Bears-esque, Stidham ready enough to capitalize on short fields?
Sure. If they play as well as one of the best defenses in the history of the NFL, I think they'll probably have a good chance at winning this thing. You know what I'm interested in? You know what, text line? Is there Patriot fans out there right now? I want to know what Patriot fan thinks of this game, because are they just like us where they think this is going to be a close game late and it's going to, you're going to have to make plays? Because one of the things that you and I were talking about in the break a couple of minutes ago was not that we don't believe in Jarrett Stidham, but we do believe in what Bo Nix does better than almost any other quarterback in the NFL. And that's, there is no moment too big for Bo Nix. There is no, you know what I mean? The best thing about Bo Nix isn't, not turning the ball over in the running and all that stuff. It's when you're down in the fourth quarter, he doesn't flinch. And he'll get you points. He can win you a game late, down, but like Bo Nix can drive 80 yards with 45 seconds on the clock in the fourth quarter if you need a touchdown to win it. Is Jarrett Stidham going to be able to do the same thing? Does Stiddy have that fourth quarter magic like Bo does? And I feel like that's one of the most important things in an AFC Championship game to have.
We didn't learn that until this year about Bo. Now, he showed the flash in Kansas City last season, right? Mm-hmm. Led them down at Arrowhead, put them in great, basically chip shot position.
Yeah, how'd that go?
And then it gets swatted, and you lose the game. That was the first time that you looked at Bo and you went, oh, there's something special in the last 2 minutes with that guy. He didn't learn, or the team rather as a whole, didn't learn how to win those games until this year. Again, last year famously not great in one-score games. This year, 11-2, and now 12-2 after the divisional round. Bo goes from 7-game winning drives that led the league now up to 8 with that one in overtime. We don't know that about Jarrett. That is the greatest unknown. And what the Broncos haven't shown you this year is they can't really choke out a team, like in terms of playing with the lead and then choking out a team. You can hold points off the board and keep yourself in a game when the offense sputters and Bo wasn't great early. That's what the defense was so elite at, was turning 7s into 3s and allowing it to be a one-score game for the vast majority. Are you going to get out to an early lead and suffocate the Patriots with a guy who could win the MVP this year? Is he your MVP?
Drake May? Yeah, probably.
Like Stafford?
Yeah, probably, man. Probably. I mean, Stafford has the better numbers. Drake has the better record. That is close. But I mean, those are honestly, I'm leaning Drake. I'm leaning Drake. And you know how much I dislike the New England Patriots. But, I mean, the Patriots win over the Texans was the second most dominant win of the divisional round, right? I mean, what the Seahawks did to the Niners, man.
Early and often, it was over from the opening kick.
Was ugly. And, I mean, you know, the Patriots got a 28-16 win over Houston.
Yeah, but that thing was close.
Yeah.
That thing was close the whole game. And C.J. Stroud literally had a worse QBR in that game than he would have had if he just spiked the ball on every offensive snap. That's how terrible he was. And I think that's the reason why a lot of Broncos fans look at the Patriots, and I don't think it's discounting New England. It's looking at their rookie quarterback, their second-year quarterback on a rookie deal with his first experience in the playoffs and going, you haven't really been great over the course of these 2 games. And you were, like, objectively bad against Houston. And just because the other quarterback pissed down his leg more than you did, that's the reason why you got through. If C.J. Stroud throws 1 fewer interception in that game, there's a very good chance Houston is coming on Sunday rather than New England. That's what gives Broncos fans such excitement going into this game. It's not that like they believe Jarrett Stidham should be starting on 16 teams. Now we went over that list of starters. I think there's 4 quarterbacks that I could look at that were starters this year. And I could go, I would take Jarrett Stidham over.
How about this question? If right now you could trade Drake May for Bo Nix, would you do it?
No.
You think Bo Nix is a better quarterback than Drake May?
He's one more. I wouldn't do that right now.
You wouldn't make that deal?
I think Drake is a more talented thrower of the football. But Bo has shown you when it matters, he can get the thing done.
Yeah, which is,
and he's
once
a
again,
perfect fit for Sean.
It's a hugely important, the AFC Championship game might come down to 50% Broncos defense, 25% special teams, and 25% just can Jarrett Stidham do that fourth quarter magic like Bo can. Because I feel like that's one of the most important features of the truly great quarterbacks is, guess what, guys? Here we are in the fourth quarter. We got a couple minutes remaining. We're down. Let me put you on my back and carry you to the Super Bowl. Let's do it. And with Bo Nix, you found a quarterback who can. But listen, man, Drake May I love that arm talent. I just love the arm talent.
He's good, but like at some point, don't you have to be happy with what you got when it's so very clearly more than good enough to get it done with? And I know he's on a rookie contract and things will change when Bo becomes a $60 million guy. The hope is that he continues to elevate his game. He's shown he's more than good enough when surrounded by an elite defense and honestly, like doesn't really have all that many weapons on offense.
Right.
Like there's no running game. Yeah. There's no tight end who can catch a pass and be like, there's certainly no George Kittle-esque tight end. There's no Joker. We thought that was going to happen this year. Remember that word?
Yeah.
Cortland Sutton's great. Love Cortland Sutton. And they've got a Swiss Army knife in Marvin Mims who like they only use when they're forced to use Marvin Mims. And when they got forced to use Marvin last weekend, what does he do? He's the most impactful player in the game.
Well, you got to feature him this weekend, right?
Must.
You got to feature your best offensive skilled player, right? You got to do it.
So at some point, you got to look at Bo and go, yeah, he's your guy. He's good enough. I'm not trading him at this point in their careers for Drake May, even if Drake wins the MVP this year. I'm not trading those guys straight up. I can't do that, man.
I get it. But I'm talking about the now. And we talk about what they could be and what they would have been.
Healthy,
but right now.
Brother, if Bo was healthy going into this weekend and everything else is the same, Bryant out likely, Franklin out likely, Dobbins a maybe. Everything else the same and Bo's healthy, what's your confidence meter with the Broncos? It's probably through the roof.
Yeah, it's through the roof. Not only that.
There's your answer is right there.
Vegas already said that if Bo was playing this game, it wouldn't be New England minus 4.5 or was 5.5. It would be Broncos minus 1.5. Broncos would have been favored in the game.
There's your answer right there, brother. There's your answer right there. And it does open up the other it opens up the other conversation of like what happens if Jarrett goes Super Saiyan and he wins the AFC Championship game.
If he throws for 600 yards and the Broncos score 55 points and they absolutely blast the Patriots. And then in the Super Bowl, they smoke the Seahawks or the Rams, just crush them. And Stiddy throws for 5 touchdowns. Guess what?
And this was the Lindahl conversation of like, do you have a quarterback controversy on your hand? The answer is a distinct and flat no.
No, you have a second round or first round pick because you send that dude to another team, right?
Right. So he's a free agent this offseason.
Oh, is he? I thought he had. Okay, that's interesting.
But would you have the ability to trade his rights, his negotiating rights to a team?
Yeah, I don't know.
Or like a sign-in trade? Right, because he's making $8 million against the cap this year. He's a free agent in 2027.
Interesting. Man, I hope he does. I hope he goes crazy. I hope he looks like the best quarterback in the history of the sport. I don't care what kind of controversy that brings to the quarterback room, man. Go for it. But yeah, I mean, if he just goes nuts and he pulls the Foles and helps you win a Super Bowl and he's all excited and all that stuff, yeah, you just like, hey man, somebody come take Stiddy. Give us a second rounder for him or whatever.
He has the shortest path to a like $60 million deal in NFL history.
You think so?
There's no other quarterback who has been in this situation where it is go play 2 games. Go play 2 decent games. Again, doesn't even have to go nuclear. Mm-hmm. He just has to go decent. What did I say my perfect game was for him? Like,
yeah, it was like just like a basic
16 of 24, 215 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 sack, no picks. He needs to do that twice. And the Broncos win 2 games when he does that twice. And you're telling me that like the Jets would kick that out of bed?
Well,
you're telling me that like you couldn't interest Minnesota and Kevin O'Connell? You really think they love J.J. McCarthy? You couldn't interest who's Miami's? Jeff Hafley? Like, you want to go into the season with Tua and Quinn Ewers? You couldn't interest the Indianapolis Colts?
Here's the problem. Like, Dante Moore went back to college because the Jets have the number 2 pick. And he's like, Mendoza's going number 1, and I do not want to be picked by the New York Jets, so I'm going back to college.
Drake can be traded. His contract was the 2026 is the following NFL season. So yes,
so they could
trade him.
Trade Stiddy.
Thank
if they
you guys.
wanted to.
I appreciate that on the text line. Thank you.
So they could get it done. But yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, the Jets, there isn't a quarterback to take at number 2 right now, right? Because that would be a reach. Once Mendoza's gone, there isn't a quarterback that you want to take with the number 2 overall pick if you're the Jets. So, I mean, you're obviously not going to give the number 2 overall pick to the Broncos just for Jarrett Stidham. I mean, even if he wins you the Super Bowl. But at the same time, rounder? I mean, you might get somebody. You might get something. But at this time,
the next best quarterback in the draft is it like Carson Beck?
Ty Simpson? I don't know, man.
Drew Aller?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is it Cade Klubnik?
Right. I mean, the only sexy pick is Mendoza because of what because of the season he just had. Outside of that, I don't know if there's any other like how many QBs are going to go in the first round this year? 2, 3, maybe. Nowhere.
Something crazy always happens. Like,
yeah,
you could see, Garrett Nussmeier shoot up the board because he has a great pro day at LSU. Where he has a nice combine, or I don't know, like. Is Lenore Sellers coming out this year? Like maybe Lenore Sellers is a
I think
draft
Sellers
freak.
decided to stay back.
Oh, he decided to stay. Okay,
Yeah,
so he's a Gamecock again. Never mind.
NIL, baby. You can get paid and stay in college. You don't need to be. You can be like, you know what? The New York Jets can kick rocks. I ain't gonna go play for them. I'm going back to college, and that's exactly where the New York Jets find themselves.
2 games. He needs to play 2 okay football games, and he could parlay it into a $60 million deal.
So crazy.
Or the Broncos can parlay it into like a first or a second round draft pick for a team that is mega quarterback needy.
Yeah. And there's a lot of those, man.
Because even if he goes crazy and nuclear, and he's the main reason why you win both the AFC and the Super Bowl.
Yeah, Bo Nix.
Bo's your dude. And he should be your dude.
Yeah.
You're not going to get fooled into the Matt Flynn thing. You're not going to get fooled into the Nick Foles thing.
Yeah.
Like, we're smart enough now in 2026 that, like, we see lightning when it's caught in a bottle. And we realize it's just a one-off phenomenon. Or at least I hope we would here in
Yeah.
the Mile High City.
Well, we'll see, man.
Your next keyword to get inside Ball Arena for the Nuggets and the Pistons comes up on the other side, as well as KJ's NFL notes. Don't go anywhere. Again, a reminder, on Sunday, it's championship football all day right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. That's the AFC and NFC championship games. Coverage starts at noon. Broncos and Patriots kick it off at 1. It's all powered by Johnson Auto Plaza with Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick, and GMC. Experience the power of the plaza at Johnson Auto Plaza. Nugget Ticket Thursday continues right here on the Morning Sprint. Alex Ryan-Emmy alongside Berto. He's filling in for the coach today. He'll be back tomorrow. Your next keyword is Mustang. M-U-S-T-A-N-G. Mustang. To 303-504-0925. Put your first and your last name on there. You'll be entered to win tickets for the Nuggets and the Pistons on Tuesday. The Will Hite Law Firm gives you the chance to win both on and off of the court. Visit willhitewins.com. Your 1120 keyword is Mustang. Mustang. Like the old Ford sports car.
Mustang Sally.
My mother's first car, I think, was a 1963 Ford Mustang.
Yeah, my first car was a 1967 Ford Mustang.
Dang, look at you.
Yeah.
Were you just like the coolest kid in the world driving that thing around?
No, it's my grandfather's car. He was just like, you know what I mean?
That's badass, though.
Yeah.
That's sick.
It was seafoam green.
Ooh.
Seafoam green.
Have a racing
with
stripe
the
on
black racing stripe.
Dirty.
Yeah, black racing stripe.
My
Yes,
mother's
it did.
was white and blue, man. Old
Three
Shelby.
in the tree, baby. Yeah.
That thing still has it's still in the family.
Is it really?
It's still in the family. It still drives. It's what I learned how to drive a stick on. It still has an 8-track in it.
Wow. Yeah. 8-track.
It is like the coolest car. My grandfather is 94 now.
Wow.
And still gets underneath the car and fixes the thing.
Nice.
It's unreal.
Nice.
Shout out Vinny Rapace.
Mustang.
KJ, yeah, Mustang is your keyword. M-U-S-T-A-N-G. First and last name on a Nugget Ticket Thursday. KJ, NFL notes. Let's do it. Every single day here on the Morning Sprint, we go through the biggest stories on the gridiron, and we are just a handful of days away from the AFC Championship game. You can listen to it right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5 with coverage starting at noon and kickoff with the Westwood One National call at 1 p.m. Broncos and Patriots. Sean Payton met with the media yesterday. He had an early morning Zoom call today. KJ, what's first?
That is correct, Raj. He did have one this morning, and because it is AFC Championship week, Sean is embracing his more elaborate media responsibilities this week. And he was feeling good this morning. He was feeling really, really good this morning. He was in an excellent mood until 9 News' Broncos insider Mike Kliss brought up this one Achilles heel of Sean Payton, and it took the entire presser sideways.
Yeah, Sean, last week, there was a lot of talk about you running the ball, and you were going to run it on your play sheet, and it didn't seem like you ran it quite as much as planned. Is it?
We just won the game. So
yeah, right.
I know there was a lot of talk about how, but games unfold differently. Look, I did first running play of the game for Buffalo, went for 24 yards, and so. I'll write it on the script for you today again, so that it's a reminder. But the key is understanding how to win that game, and then understanding how to adjust.
The only reminder that Sean Payton needs to run the ball is if number 27 is on the field, and that is J.K. Dobbins. If he sees the last name Dobbins, he will run the football. If the last name Dobbins is not on the depth chart actively for that game, Sean won't do it.
Do you think, well, I don't
That's
think.
what the numbers say.
I don't think if Emmitt Smith was the Broncos running back,
See,
you know what I mean?
disagree.
If Barry Sanders was the Broncos running back, I think Sean would still throw the ball 40 times.
I disagree.
You think
the
so?
numbers tell you differently. We went through J.K. Dobbins, his touches before he got injured.
So you think
he was
there's-
averaging like 15 carries a game?
You think there's lack of trust between Sean and that running back room when JK's not in it?
Oh, yeah. Look at when the running back stopped getting touches. It was when they put the ball on the ground. That's when the running back stopped getting touches in the divisional round.
Do you think it's because RJ didn't just like take charge and grab the bull by its horn, just take that running, it's the primary running back position?
Yeah, I also wonder if like RJ Harvey is he's a project, right? Like he's a good receiving back right now. He can break off plays in the receiving game, but like The hope to get RJ Harvey some big yardages in the running game is, can he get to the outside? Can he get to the edge? And he hasn't really shown that consistently this year. He's not running between the tackles. That's not who he is yet. Maybe he'll become that in a couple of years. I don't think he trusts the running back room.
But to Mike Kliss's question, because Sean didn't answer it, I mean, I like the swaggy answer. I called game, is basically what he said. But it is one of the craziest things about Sean Payton as the head coach, because every week he says, we're going to run the ball more, and then every week they don't. And then he gets cranky when you ask him why. It's the mentality. It's whatever goes on in Sean's brain, right? It does not matter. He could hit that whole play sheet could be nothing but running, and he'd still throw the ball, baby. It's what he does. It's what he wants to do. I guarantee. I bet if Stidham has fewer than 40 passes in this game, it means the Broncos have won it by a couple of touchdowns.
There were 10 running back attempts in the divisional round. If J.K. Dobbins plays, that number will double in the AFC Championship game.
Okay.
I'm telling you, man, like when Dobbins was in the game, he ran the ball. He did. I don't believe he trusts Tyler Bidet. I don't believe he trusts Jaleel McLaughlin.
Yeah.
I don't think he trusts RJ Harvey in the run game at all. He trusts J.K. Dobbins to run the football, and that's the reason why you're seeing him out on the field. I think the dude's going to play, and I think they're going to run the ball. Like, if he's going in, I don't think it's going to be like, oh, J.K. gets 6 touches. I think it's J.K. gets like 12 to 16 attempts. In the
I hope
rushing
so.
game.
I hope so, because I think it's going to be the opposite. I think he's going to cut Stiddy loose. It's going to be crazy, man. And I'm here for it, but it's going to be crazy.
I don't know if the ego is that much. Like, I'm going to be the guy to make the backup quarterback look unbelievable.
That's exactly what he's thinking.
Sean just wins games. That's what we've seen this year, too, is like they win ugly games. He just does what he has to get his team to the finish line. Like, wouldn't the final 2 games of the year would have been amazing to just have the offense go nuclear and put up 35, 40 points.
They scored 20.
They played the field position game. They didn't turn the football over, and they won the game because they
you think
needed
if
to
they
get the
do
1
that
seed.
in the AFC Championship game on Sunday, they win it
going
away?
I wouldn't say going away. I
But
think
they
if they win, they're going to win on a Will Lutz field goal. It's going to be 20 to 17.
All right.
Something like that. KJ, keep it going.
I'll write it on the script for you today again.
Patriots star D lineman Milton Williams is attempting to go to back-to-back Super Bowls, and so kudos to him. But on the flip side, he decided to take this unnecessary shot at Jarrett Stidham, and the shots at Jarrett Stidham from Boston are starting to pile up, and it's not sitting well with me.
What do you know about Stidham?
Nothing. Nothing. I ain't gonna lie, nothing. We're gonna watch the tape on him and, figure out what he like to do, but no, they didn't like him over Bo. So.
Okay. Let's not make this. They do it well for a small market team and no one sees that. Let's not make this the Liam Cohen bulletin board material.
Mm-hmm.
I think Milton Williams is just saying, we don't know who he is. He hasn't played over the last couple of years. We're going to try and look at whatever little film that we have. I guess it's a little quip of like they don't like him over Bo. Yeah, you know who you don't like over Drake May? Whoever the hell the backup is in New England. Who's the backup in New England? Is it Jimmy Garoppolo? Or is he in L.A.? Who's the backup?
Yeah, he was in L.A. The backup for the Patriots is Joshua Dobbs.
Yeah.
Oh, they have Tommy DeVito on the Patriots too.
DeVito.
I didn't realize they had DeVito too. But
it's
the
worst thing ever to come through the Syracuse University.
You know, Milton Williams has a couple of Super Bowls, right?
Oh my God, Raj, are you for real?
That guy sucked. He was terrible. He was touted as like this high 4 or 5-star quarterback who's staying in New York. He was going to be the savior for Syracuse. He was horrible. He was worthless. And he has, like 2 decent weeks in New York, and now he's freaking Jeremy Lin? Come on, what are we doing here? This is not bulletin board material. I don't want to look back on this next week if the Broncos lose and have New England clowning Denver like we were clowning Jacksonville.
Or the opposite of that, people being like, when the Broncos win this thing, be like, Williams is talking trash. Nah, you're right. Nah, that's nothing. Right? This is nothing.
It ain't.
It's the same thing I think. I don't know anything about Stiddy either. Like, you know what I mean? I haven't seen a whole bunch of tape on that dude. So, yeah, whatever.
I'll write it on the script for you today again.
You could be like me and tell Sean Payton that he was the once number one dual threat quarterback.
Yeah, how Sean treats you on that.
Literally goes, I didn't know, and quite honestly, I don't care.
Yeah, get out of my face.
Felt like that scene in Seinfeld when George just like looks around and backs slowly out of the room. KJ.
The 2025 NFL award finalists have been announced and they were officially released earlier this morning. So let's start with obviously most valuable player. So you have Josh Allen, and then you have Trevor Lawrence, Drake May, Christian McCaffrey, and rounding out is Matthew Stafford. Heading to AP Defensive Player of the Year is Will Anderson, Nick Bonito, Myles Garrett, Aiden Hutchinson, and Micah Parsons. Then we're going to go ahead and skip down a few, and we're going to go to AP Coach of the Year. Liam Cohen, Ben Johnson, Mike McDonald, Kyle Shanahan, Mike Vrabel. There's an obvious name missing there. AP Assistant Coach of the Year, Vic Fangio, Brian Flores of the Vikings, VJ, Clint Kubiak of the Seahawks, and Josh McDaniels, obviously, of the Patriots. So looking at this list, do you guys think Sean Payton was snubbed, and how confident are we that either Nick or VJ can win their individual award category?
Sean was snubbed for a finalist without a doubt. We talked about this a couple of days ago. There's a very decent chance that like 15 wins in one season from Bo Nix might be the ceiling in terms of wins in his career. Again, combined with the regular season and the one game in the divisional round. And that's not saying like he can't win. We've gone through other Super Bowl teams that have won 15 games in one season, right? Like the Chiefs went 12-4, had the one seed, won 15 total.
Well, here's why Sean Payton didn't make this list. And I do want to hear who you think the NFL MVP would be out of those five
I'll also
players.
tell you who I'll kick off the AP head coach list.
But the reason Sean Payton's not on this list is because the people who select this award are just, it's 50 members of the media. The AP takes 50 members of the media. They vote on these awards. And guess what the media doesn't like? Sean Payton. Like, I think the national media, I think the only reason he didn't make this vote is because
he's prickly.
He pisses off members of the media, and they're the ones who voted on this award. I think they won 14. They tied the franchise record for most wins in a season, man. And he gets nothing, because sometimes he's a cranky McCranky pants.
Still paying Russell Wilson
and takes
$30
shots.
million.
So, yeah, I mean, at the same time, I don't think Sean Payton cares, right? Do you think he cares?
No, I don't think he cares.
Or do you think there's an actual football reason that these five coaches made the list and Sean Payton didn't?
Well, yeah. I mean, Liam Cohen, Ben Johnson.
Yeah, I get those two. But Mike McDonald did the Seahawks won the exact same amount of games as the Broncos did.
Right.
So, although I guess the Seahawks are more complete, I don't know, man. I literally
McDonald's there because the offense is better than what we expected in Seattle this year.
I think people don't like Sean Payton, and the people who voted for this award don't like Sean Payton, and that's the only reason he didn't make this list.
Shanahan, I would kick off. Now, he did a lot with the injuries that San Francisco had this year and all the craziness with like Brandon Ayuk, which, by the way, did you see?
Yeah.
Lynch goes, he's played his last game here.
Such a crazy, they gave that man a ton of money, and he was just like, nah.
Yeah, I don't want him here either. I would have kicked Shanahan off this list and put Sean on. At some point, winning games with a quarterback that a lot of people went, how the heck did you draft him in the first round and turn him into this? Sean should have been on that list. Do I think he's the coach of the year? No, he should have been a finalist. I 100% think that Vance Joseph has a chance to win Assistant Coach of the Year. It's going to come down to him. It's going to come down to another name that has a tie here to Denver, and that is Clint Kubiak.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Vic Fangio. I mean, I was like, ooh.
Clint Kubiak. It's going to come down to those two guys. I think Vance has a really, really good shot to win that thing.
Interesting.
You wanted to ask me about MVP. What about?
Yeah. You tell me. Josh Allen, Trevor Lawrence, Drake May, Christian McCaffrey, Matthew Stafford. Who wins the MVP out of those five?
Matt Stafford.
Yeah, I mean, I think his numbers are just, they're bigger and better and badder than anybody else in the NFL. I mean, Stafford put up ridiculous numbers this year. It was 4,700 yards, 46 touchdowns, and 8 picks, man. I mean, Drake was 4,400 yards, 31 touches, and 8 picks. But Stafford's numbers are so ridiculous.
And more so than that, You know what it is? It's a Lifetime Achievement Award for Matt Stafford at this point.
All right.
Right? Like the highest he has ever finished in the MVP vote was 8th back in 2023 in his age 35 season.
East Coast bias on this vote? Do you think the 50 members of the media, do you think there may be a little few more on the East Coast?
Bias gets wiped out by Los Angeles.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's probably going to be Stafford.
I hope it's Stafford because I think Drake May has the opportunity to win 1 or 2 of these in his career.
Yeah, I get it.
It's so early on. Like, Matt Stafford deserves an MVP. He had so many of those years where he was just toiling at like 9-7 with Detroit, but he was still throwing up 4,900 yards and 40 touchdowns. He had a 5,000-yard season with 41 touchdowns, and he brought the Lions at age 23 to a 10-6 record. He won the comeback player of the year that year, but he didn't win the MVP. Like, this is you should give it to Stafford.
Okay. I think you're probably right.
Who won the MVP in 2011? Aaron Rodgers? Aaron Rodgers.
Was it Aaron Rodgers in 2011?
Rodgers had 4,600 yards, 45 touchdowns, 6 picks.
That's not bad.
It's pretty good. But Stafford that year had 5,000 passing yards.
I know.
41 tutties, 16 interceptions.
I know.
He didn't win it because of the picks. But, like, Stafford deserves it. Give it to him, man. Come on.
I get it. Are you shocked that the Seahawks are favored, even though it's just a little bit? I think it's 2.5 against the Rams this weekend. Does that surprise you?
No, you're at home, and Seattle's defense is legit.
Yeah, no, Seattle's bad. And then the Rams-Bears game was just drunk.
I hate to agree with my fellow Syracuse alumnus, Nick Wright, but I do agree with what he said a couple of days ago. I think the NFC Championship game is the Super Bowl.
Really?
I do.
You think that winner wins the whole thing?
I do.
Nah, I think both of y'all are crazy, man.
That is NFL Notes with KJ Granderson. Your keyword, make sure you guys get it in super quick. It's Mustang, 303-504-0925. We'll wrap things up on the other side and get you guys a winner. Mark Bertinoli filling in for the coach. I'm Raj. It's the morning sprint on Altitude. Wrapping things up here on a Nugget Ticket Thursday on the morning sprint. Mark Bertinoli filling in for the coach today on is an off day for you.
Now we got the Nuggets tonight, man.
Oh, we do have the Nuggets tonight. Forgot about that.
Yeah,
3
Nuggets-
games in 4 nights.
Yeah, 3 games in 4 nights. They play Washington tonight. They play Milwaukee tomorrow night. They get Saturday off, and then they play Memphis right when the Broncos are kicking off.
Oh, have fun.
Right when the Broncos are kicking off against the Patriots, the Nuggets will be tipping off against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
We're going to be finishing the Avs game like midway through the first quarter.
It's weird.
My hope is that the pregame festivities at Mile High take much longer than anticipated.
So, like, instead of a 1 o'clock kickoff, you get more closer to 1:30 or something like that.
I
is what
think
you're saying?
1:30 we're gonna be wrapping up pretty close to that. Although that's a pretty quick game.
Don't lose
11:30
to
puck drop.
Toronto and them. Don't lose to the Leafs in Toronto, man. Maple Leafs pissed me off. Feel free to win that game, baby.
I have no way to make sure that happens. You know, the only way I can make sure that happens, don't go to overtime and don't go to a shootout.
Yeah.
And then the Avs will find a way to win that hockey game. Hey, it's true, Stephen A. Don't laugh at me. It's true. Been talking so much today about Jarrett Stidham and J.K. Dobbins.
None of those chuckleheads are going to pick the Broncos, are they? Everybody,
The
all
national
these
guys?
national dudes are going to pick the Patriots, aren't they?
Every single one of them.
Do you think anybody has any faith in Jarrett Stidham outside of this city?
No, I don't. I don't. That's the reason why the Stiddy committee and the Twitter profile picture changes are all happening right now. We're trying to rally out support, and we know it's in the confines of the Rocky Mountain region.
Yeah.
New England's trying to clown everyone about holding the ticket sales to a Rocky Mountain zip code. I love that. Screw you. You don't get to buy a ticket and come on out here. Also, if you're looking for a payday, you Broncos fans who are season ticket holders and have playoff games and you don't want to go to the game, shame on you if you sell it to a Patriots fan. Do your homework. Knock off a couple of $100 and give it to a Broncos fan.
Dang,
deal with
you're
that.
just spending other people's money, man.
I sure am.
That's $200 is $200.
Dude, if it comes down to giving the ticket to a masshole or giving it to someone who is
I'm with you.
riding true orange and blue, yeah, you better believe I want you to waste $200.
Listen, man.
Don't be that guy.
Patriots have some of their fans are just wiling out. Does it bother you at all? You know what New England did this year that has surprised me, and they've kept it going all the way. You know what the New England Patriots have not done this year?
I don't know.
Lose on the road.
Undefeated on the road.
They're perfect on the road.
Well, something's going to change, right? They're either going to win a road playoff game in Denver or they're going to lose for the first time on the road this season.
Mm-hmm.
And they have not done that historically. And they've lost with like good teams.
Yeah. Drake May got that question. It was because Drake May went Sean Payton on it because he was asked about the Patriots 0-4 record here in Denver in the playoffs. And he did the Sean Payton ain't my hump thing. He was like, I wasn't in those games. I'm not.
Yeah,
it's
but you
not
know
me.
who
It ain't
was
on me,
in those
man.
games? Tom Brady.
Yeah,
You know who's better than you? Tom Brady.
Pretty good quarterback.
Brady was the quarterback in 06. Brady was the quarterback in 2014. Brady was the quarterback in January of 2016 en route to a Super Bowl 50 championship. You weren't there. The greatest quarterback of all time was.
Mm-hmm. And he caught that L.
The only time that you have lost to New England was 2012 on the road.
Yeah.
And that was when
That was
Tim
Tebow. That was the Tebow. Yeah, that was the game after the Demaryius Thomas
It
walk-off,
sure was.
right?
It sure was.
Yeah, this city was
And then-
fired up, bro.
Then you walked in and you got
People,
walloped.
yeah. People were T-bowing in the streets, man. I remember it. People were just, yes, we were fired up. And then they got housed.
New England scored a minute and 45 seconds into that game.
It was ugly. I remember it was ugly.
Willis McGahee had a touchdown there.
Willis McGahee.
You know who else had a score in that game? Matt Prater. Buffalo Bill, Matt Prater. You see Brandon Cooks going on Good Morning Football?
Yeah. Well,
complaining about the catch.
I do not like the fact that the Bill people keep referring to it as the catch. Like, the owner referred to it as the catch yesterday when he was just wilding out in his press conference when he was just throwing players under the bus. Just like, hey, man, Keon, directly under the bus, which was great. I'm here for owners just popping off. Let's go. But, I mean, at the same time, Just, I don't know, man.
So hold on, they're trying to steal the catch away from the 49ers?
I guess. Right.
Like, that is Dwight Clark.
Dwight Clark,
There's
right.
one
Joe Montana
the
and
catch.
Dwight Clark. But yeah, the owner
Brandon
referred to it as a
Cooks
close.
not catching a football doesn't
Cooks
get
is
the
calling
catch.
it the catch. Yeah, I'm not here for that
Dude,
nonsense.
I loved that area of the country. They're such losers.
Yeah, that's loser talk. The Bills have been talking like losers ever since they caught that L, right? Like, I don't like the way I don't like how anybody handled it in Buffalo after that loss. If I was a fan of the Bills, I'd be pissed because I don't like the way the owner handled it. I don't like the way their quarterback handled it. Like, I don't like the way the locker room handled it. Like, man, come on. But yeah, it's kind of a loser mentality when you're like,
The 412 asks, what about if you sell the ticket to a Patriot-hating Ravens fan? You can do that.
Yeah.
You're allowed to do that in my book.
Right. I mean, I guess if you're not going to sell the ticket to a Bronco fan, the next best fan to sell it to is just
anyone who hates the Patriots.
Yeah, anybody who wants the Patriots to lose. I don't care who they're normally cheering for.
You could wear a Chicago Blackhawks jersey to this game,
You could show up in
care.
a Detroit Red Wings jersey.
I wouldn't care. You could be wearing a Mikko Rantanen lime green and black Dallas Stars jersey, and I wouldn't care.
I don't know. It's a fresh
And you
one,
know
man.
what? Yeah, Neil, I am going to tell people to do with their money. If you're a Broncos fan and you're selling to a Patriots fan for this game, you suck.
I get it, but listen, there is a price. There is a price. If New England fans like, I got $10,000 for them tickets, I'd be like, all right, listen, man. Enjoy the game. But once again,
don't tell anyone I did it.
When Vic goes off about how many Laker fans come to Ball Arena and how many you get all these, fans, my opinion of it is like, great. Like, we're taking your money to make my team better. And I'm fine with it, man. Keep giving my franchise money.
How is it making your team better?
Because we're going to use that money eventually, right? This is the money we use to pay these players.
Hold on. John Q. Smith's ticket is going to impact the wallet of the Walton Penner ownership group.
Nikola Jokic's contract comes from, man? It's them hot dogs you be selling at Ball Arena.
We sure it's not from the man who owns more real estate than anybody in North America?
It's them hot dogs, bro.
It's the hot dogs.
$12 beers, baby.
That's what it is.
It's exactly what it is.
That's what it is.
So if you want to sell your ticket to a Patriot fan, don't, but I ain't going to tell you what to do with your money.
Hey, you can sell it to a Raider fan. If someone shows up in black hole Raider garb, I won't care. I won't care at all.
Okay.
Never.
I mean, this might be the loudest Empower Field has ever been.
If you could go on a date with
weekend.
Sydney, this is a great question for you. If you could go on a date with Sydney Sweeney, would you sell a ticket to a Patriot fan?
Oh, yeah. I'd sell them all the tickets.
Get out.
Get out. Are you kidding me, man? I wouldn't even sell it. I'd give you the tickets. For a date with Sydney, are you outside your damn mind? None of that. I would take tickets from. I would steal tickets, man. I'd go Ocean 11 on some fools. You know what I'm talking about? Am I right? I would steal tickets, man. I would hold people up. I would sneak into homes. I'd take tickets. I'd take phones, digital tickets, anything. Are you kidding me, man? Listen, I love the Broncos. The Broncos are my team. But you're like, you'll pass up on a date with Sydney Sweeney? For that? No. Listen, you're married, so you can't even answer that question.
That's why I was asking you that question, brother. The wife sometimes listens to the show.
I mean, come on. There's not a Broncos fan in the city right now who passes up on that deal. Or do you think there's that many cycles out there who are like, yeah, I don't care, man. It's Broncos or nothing. Yeah, I'm going. You can call me Danny Ocean, baby. I'm coming up with a way. I'm stealing mad tickets.
Yeah. Robbing the Bellagio for the woman. Congratulations to Aaron Mitchell. Aaron, you're going to see the Nuggets take on the Pistons. You are Nugget Ticket Thursday winner here on the Morning Sprint. If you didn't win with us, you can win with PhD next, or you can win with Kreckman and Lindahl. Avs losing a shootout, whatever. Nuggets back on it against the Wizards tonight.
Yeah.
First of 3 in 4 nights. You got Berto on pregame there. PhD is next. We'll talk to you tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. I don't care if Sydney Sweeney's on the date. You're not selling to Patriots fans.
Do it.
Oh, we have a lot going on today, including Sean going after Kliss about some stuff. But I don't know. Sean was on one today, which was always fun. And we have tons of media visiting us. Scott, it's good to see you, my friend. I'm glad.
Hello, Darren.
Your travels finally got you to Washington for the game tonight. So.
He made it in time for the show. He got off the bus.
He did.
I gave him 23 hours yesterday.
7-hour trip and 1 hour bus ride. It was awesome.
Great. Well, I'm glad that's going so well. Yeah, we'll preview the Nuggets and the Wizards a little bit later on. We do have a special guest in studio. Now, normally we do the whole like behind enemy lines sort of thing, and we get writers or people on. Well, this is a unique one. We've never had somebody actually from the other side of the fence be in the studio, but Ben Volin from the Boston Globe is here. And usually we'd have you on the phone or on Zoom, but you're here.
I am the one behind enemy lines.
Wait,
you are.
Just because we can still treat him like a tool bag, even though he's a person, right?
Well, you could.
Because that's generally how we handle these things.
If you chose to.
You know, you guys are representing all of Denver here. So, you know, the people back home in Boston are taking note here. Yeah. So,
now,
represent
sir,
well.
Sir, please do not judge the people of Denver by the company you have within your room which you're sitting.
Now, just to set things up, because essentially the story's got to be, you know, Bo Nix is out, Jarrett Stidham's in, blah, 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 right? Something along those lines.
Yeah, that seems to be a pretty big storyline this week.
Yeah. So our guy here is Scott Hastings, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, but perhaps, Scott, as we can reflect upon things, what has been your hesitation? See, Scott considers himself a hobo, hopeful for Bo, but not a Bo-leaver. Like your boy over here is wearing a Bo-leave hat that I think Bo sells. So, Scott, maybe you could start with it here, like where you're at with Bo Nix and everything this year.
Well, I'll give you my background. One, it's been before the drafting of Bo Nix, and Sean Payton got a hold of him. I said, witnessing that first year, Bo's rookie year, that I'm not sure there couldn't have been a better quarterback, not a better quarterback, but a better quarterback to fit Sean Payton's style and personality. So that was a match made in heaven. I think he's a very good quarterback. I do not think he's an elite quarterback. I'm at the belief that all of a sudden, if Jarrett Stidham could all of a sudden lead these guys to the Super Bowl, and God forbid they got a Super Bowl win, that there should be a quarterback competition come next fall.
That's Scott Hastings for you.
That's spicy right there.
Yeah,
but I think, and listen, he's a good quarterback, and he's not. Listen, he's not the bottom half. I think he's probably 12, 15, 16, you know, as far as just everything. I think Stidham's got a better arm, to be honest with you.
Tyler, you want to throw out your 2 cents where you're at these days with Bo?
Oh, I'm in. I mean, I'm just in. It's as simple as that. I took my time, and you know, Bo really had to earn my trust, and you know, over the course of the season, it wasn't enough because it was slow starts, it was strong finishes, but I mean, dude, he's done enough. He got you here, man, and he proved one thing. The dude, he's not afraid of a big moment. So look, I mean,
so
when I'm
Bo
saying,
Levy means he's franchise. Hey, Bo Levy means he's franchise. So finish that up.
Well, okay, I will. What I'm saying here is I have no doubt in my mind that this dude is worth, investing your franchise in for now, right? Like, do I know that he's a top 10 quarterback? That's not what I mean. But I know that he's done enough to give me zero reason to want to look outside this building. And if Jarrett Stidham were to win the next 2 games, that would be awesome because then we get to trade him and somebody will give him a 2-year prove-it deal and we can move on. But no, of course Bo's the guy.
Yeah, and I'm a big Bo believer and have been from the get-go because I come from if you don't have the ownership coach quarterback, you got nothing. And now they do. Now the Broncos do. They have great ownership. They got the right coach who's an interesting dude. And it's his quarterback. So to me, I've been a kind of a believer from the beginning.
Just an outsider's perspective here.
Yeah.
I haven't watched him nearly as much as you guys have, but you can't fake fourth quarter performance. And when he's winning games time and again in the fourth quarter, you can't be a bad quarterback and do that. You don't see that in the NFL. So the numbers might not be great. Like, you know, he's probably in the middle tier as far as overall starters, but fourth quarter clutch, like, that's a quarterback's job, and he's proven time again that he can do it.
I'm with you 100%. Scott, you got to.
Hey, and Ben, yeah, I would say this too. I don't disagree with Ben at all. And I said this a couple weeks ago, going into the playoffs, going into the Buffalo week. People were using the Denver played a lot of close games and won a lot of close games. I don't think there's such thing as a bad team that wins close games, not especially not at that level. So all these people that kind of wanted to use that as a negative on the Denver Broncos, I think are really misguided in what they're believing in. And listen, you do got to give Bo credit. Like I said, I think he's perfect for this coach that we have right now. And dude, as long as they're together, I think Bo will be successful.
And you guys know from the 2012 Broncos or 13, like the teams that blow everyone out every week, they don't always come through in the end because when they do get in a tough game, they don't know how to finish it and how to handle it.
No, we know
in
that
the fourth
well.
quarter. So yeah, I mean, winning close games is what good teams do in the NFL.
So where are the Patriots in that mix?
Didn't have many close games this year because look, the schedule was really soft. They did not, and they played some good defenses. Like the Falcons had a good defense, the Browns, but they really did not play many good quarterbacks, and that has kind of continued here in the playoffs. Herbert is good, but that whole team was banged up, and C.J. Stroud was a mess, and then now they're playing Jarrett Stidham. So, but the Patriots, I give them credit for just like getting the job done every week. To go 14-3 is another thing you can't fake. And they didn't have one letdown game. I remember, the Rams lost to the Panthers this year, and it's like the Patriots.
Well, you did lose to the Raiders in week 1.
Week 1, that was the one.
Shout out to the Raiders who gave us the number 1 seed.
Props to the Raiders,
which is amazing that's what it came down to. And then in week 3, they lost to the Steelers at home when they had 5 fumbles, and then from that moment on, everything was rainbows and unicorns for that team. They lost one game the rest of the way to the Buffalo Bills, but I do think the Patriots are an excellent team. And you know what? Having a soft schedule does a lot of times lead to a Super Bowl victory. Like the 1999 Rams, everyone talks about the greatest show on turf and Kurt Warner. What a story! You go back and look at the ratings of strength of schedule. That was a historically weak schedule, even weaker than what the Patriots faced this year. And no one mentions that.
So with the strength of schedule, Drake made MVP.
So I'm one of the 50 voters.
Are you? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
so
good.
I don't want to reveal who I voted for MVP.
I voted for my guy.
I will say that the All-Pro teams came out last week, and I voted.
But I didn't vote for Matthew Stafford.
I voted Drake May first team All-Pro. I'll put it that way.
All right. Well, listen.
Okay. Well, I'll have to. I get how that goes sometimes.
Ben has to go back and live in Dorchester or Sudbury or Saugus or Marblehead. I don't know where you live, but you got to live somewhere back there. So
you are rambling off a lot of good.
What town are you in?
Town of Newton.
Okay. Newton, right?
Yeah, right outside the city.
Yeah, we know Newton well, outside of Boston College, the whole thing there.
Where the Star Market hangs over the turnpike. That's what people know it for.
I actually know that. All right, do you have any specific questions for us? I know you got to get over to the Broncos practice. But yesterday, because we were talking just a little bit, and I put out on Twitter, how are Broncos fans feeling? And there was a large response to that, and most of it was really, it seemed pretty positive overall. Not thrilled about it, but not pessimistic about it either.
Yeah, so that's one of my assignments here, why the Globe sent me here early, was to talk to fans and regular people and radio show hosts about just how are people processing everything here. And went out last night, talked to a couple people at the bar and a bartender, and talked to our good friend DMac here. And man, maybe I'm just catching the right kind of people or a certain kind of person, but man, is there a lot of positivity around Jarrett Stidham. And I thought there was a good comment from one of the fans I talked to, like certain cities like Cleveland, Cincinnati, whatever, you're just waiting for the bad thing to happen because that's happened time and again. But here in Denver, good things have happened to this team and to all the sports teams.
Yeah, we might be blindly delusional of the fact that our starting quarterback isn't playing in the game. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Not a problem.
All right, but Scott, how do you feel about Stidham taking over? Seriously.
I've done, like I think a lot of people, since the announcement on Sunday night evening that Bo was not going to be available, kind of done a deeper dive, and I've been pleasantly surprised on the positivity, not just from local people, but pundits and stuff that have kind of broke film down of him, and when he has played, and Tyler's right, he hadn't played in a couple of years, any really significant game. I mean, Tyler there sitting beside you was throwing out his praises in a preseason game that he started where he was dang near perfect, right?
Oh, I mean, like the entire preseason, he was dang near
was really
perfect.
good.
It was preseason football. Not trying to make more of it than it is, but he couldn't have been better.
Absolutely. And we saw it in training camp. We were there every day in training camp. He's got a better arm than Bo Nix. He's not as mobile, I don't believe, as Bo. And Bo has had an ability, as does Drake May, an uncanny ability to keep plays alive when it looks like disasters upon them. And he's been fantastic. That I do not know if Stidham has that, but I think there are throws Stidham can make that Bo Nix can't.
Where you at, Tyler?
I just think it's a game, right? It's one game. Jarrett Stidham's got an insane opportunity in front of him, by the way. Maybe the shortest runway ever to earn $50 or $60 million. And I'm being dead serious. If he wins 2 football games, there will be a team out there that will give him a 2 to 3 year prove-it deal to see if he can come in and be their full-time franchise quarterback. That will happen. All he's got to do is win 2 football games. But I'm not going to worry about the second game. Can you win 1 game against a Patriots team that is very, very talented? I respect the Patriots way more than that dude does. I'm being serious. Like the Patriots offense, I expect them to come back to life, even against a really talented defense of the Broncos. But I think the Broncos are a better football team, and with a better football team can win a football game with their backup quarterback. We don't have to win 5. So can you win a game? Yeah, you sure can.
Mike Golic Sr. is joining us in just a few, so we got to kick you out of here, Ben. But we do have to ask Tyler, why are you wearing the ring today?
I do have the ring on.
He's got the ring on today.
And I walked in, and Ben's like, Tyler, you wear that thing every day? I'm like, honestly, I probably have worn this thing in over a year. You know, like I'm not. And I appreciate you guys have my back because I actually get self-conscious when I wear this thing.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, gosh, you look like such a tool. You know, like why are you wearing that thing right now?
What's the occasion?
Well,
It's not just the ring, Tyler. Don't.
Oh yeah.
The ring picture.
Well, see, I like to use the ring as the only reason, Scott. So. I got some jewelry cleaned yesterday, including this. Just took it in for a nice little steam. Gave it a little bath, right? Got it shining bright.
Yeah.
I got it back, and here's my thought process.
Okay.
I'm actually going to wear this thing as much as I can.
Hell yeah.
Within the next month.
Hell yeah.
Because within a month's time, this ring's going to be obsolete.
Ooh. Because there's going to be another one replacing it.
Mm-hmm.
Giving us some chills right there.
How do you like that logic?
I freaking love that logic.
I haven't worn it in a year.
Me?
I might as well wear it now because in a month's time, nobody's going to care about this sucker. There's going to be a new one.
Yeah, Ben. Like the Patriots have any rings?
Yeah.
Wait a second. All right. Thank you for joining us.
Gentlemen, thank you so much.
We appreciate it. Ben Volen from the Boston Globe and Mike Golic Sr. will join us coming up next. It's PhD on 92.5. It is a Nuggets Ticket Thursday, and your first keyword is Stevie, Stevie. Text Stevie to 303-504-0925 with your first and last name, and you're entered for tickets to the Nuggets Pistons on Tuesday. The Wilhite Law Firm gives you the chance to win big on and off the court. Visit wilhitewins.com. Again, that keyword is Stevie. Best of luck. We welcome to the show Mike Golic Sr., who's calling the game with Ryan Radke on Westwood One here in Denver, Colorado. Mike, it's great to have you on.
Great to be here.
Okay. Initial thoughts about Jarrett Stidham. Where's your head at? What research, if any, have you been able to do on young Mr. Stidham?
Well, not a ton. Hasn't thrown a pass, obviously, since 23. But I do know that Sean Payton, that was one of the first gets for him when he got to Denver, even before he got Bo Nix, that he liked something about Jarrett Stidham. So, listen, is it optimal? No. He's a backup for a reason. Can't match Bo Nix's legs. But if you're going to start to look at positives, and that's really all the players and fans should do, is look at the glass half full, because this is where you are, is the fact that it's going to be a Jarrett Stidham game plan. It's not going to be a Bo Nix game plan. Then Bo Nix gets hurt during the game and Jarrett Stidham goes in. It's a Stidham start the whole week. He's the one who sat down with Sean Payton and worked on the game plan for Jarrett Stidham plays, not Bo Nix plays, on what he feels he can do best, what plays he likes, what plays he doesn't like. So he does have the full week knowing he is the starter.
Mike, if Bo Nix were playing in this game, and I want to start with that, if Bo Nix were playing in this game, how would you feel about the matchup against the Patriots? And then, I guess, what does that mean with Jarrett Stidham on the other side?
Well, I feel whether it's Bo Nix or Jarrett Stidham, the Broncos are led by their defense, right?
Yes.
I mean, their defense, you look at Denver's defense and Seattle's defense, two best defenses really left. New England's defense is actually really good as well, quite honestly. But Denver, we know they can get after the quarterback. So that's obviously a huge part of their game. Now, again, if Bo Nix were the quarterback, but he's not. I mean, there's really nothing you can do about it. The game plan is going to be for Stidham to let others make the plays, right? Whether it's short passes, running game, or whatever. Let's see if you get J.K. Dobbins back from the foot injury, Wattenberg back at center. Those would be some too nice to get back. I know they started practicing, obviously, this week. But you with Bo Nix, at times you would rely more on his arm while still relying on the defense. Jarrett Stidham, we really don't know, and you don't want to have to rely on his arm. You want a balanced attack, running and passing, and obviously continue to be led by the defense.
Hey, Mike, go back to the snot running out your nose, defensive mindset player Golic. You're playing a team that hasn't had necessarily a strong running game without Dobbins, and I still wonder, with the time he's missed, even if he comes back with the surgery, right, how effective he can be. But going the game, they're not a strong running game. How's your preparation? Are you saying, let's get it under control early and then we'll pin our ears back? What's the mindset of a defense going to a game against a team that has struggled to run the football mostly?
Well, struggled to run the football and has a backup quarterback. So the goal of any defense is to get the offense to play on their heels, right? Is to attack them. And the goal of any offense is to make the defense play on their heels and dictate to them. So as a defense, you want to dictate against the running game. You want to definitely stop the running game and force, especially a backup quarterback, to pass to have to beat you. That's where you rely a lot on the Denver defense to keep the game a rock fight and keep it close. But yeah, we don't know what J.K. Dobbins is going to bring. I have no idea if he plays what he's going to bring. This has been an R.J. Harvey backfield, both catching the ball out of the backfield and running. And he's done a nice job. But this is, again, where it's up to Sean Payton, a great coach, a great quarterback coach, a great developer of quarterbacks, to come up with a game plan to try and keep the Patriot defense, a Mike Vrabel defense, right? The Patriots kind of play the Belichick way, though they haven't in the playoffs, and I'll get to that, is we can try and win the game, but don't lose the game. Or you wait for the other team to make the mistakes to lose the game. But quite honestly, listen, Drake May is going to probably be the runner-up in the MVP award this year to Matthew Stafford. He's had 6 fumbles in 2 playoff games. He's lost 3 of them. He's had 14 fumbles during the regular season, right? I mean, it wasn't for the fact that C.J. Stroud and the Texans turned the ball over. You know, who knows if it would have been a different outcome. So he's been turning the ball over, and that's something that Denver knows. That's why they want to put hits on Drake May when he has the ball, and they certainly can do it.
You know, the Patriots, they score a lot of points. Number 2 in the NFL, average about 29 points per game, a little bit less than that. And, yeah, they put up 28 against the Texans, but they got a lot of turnovers, right?
Yeah.
Against the Chargers, they put up 16. Why do you think their offense has not looked as powerful in the playoffs?
Well, I mean, listen, you're going the Chargers. Well, the Chargers, they didn't put up a lot of points against the Chargers. Chargers have a top 5 defense. They have a good defense, and Houston has a good defense, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now Denver has a good defense. So you got to give the defense their due. Again, while the offense it's good complementary football for the Patriots. You've been playing really good defenses, and now you're going to play another one, especially one that gets after the passer. So I listen, as a former defensive player, maybe I'm biased. I still think defense wins championships. If it doesn't, what it does do, it keeps you in every game. Now, the one against Houston got away from Houston because of their turnovers. Since the start of football to the end of football, turnovers are always going to be a key. But that's why I think New England maybe has struggled because they've gone up against good defenses.
Hey, Mike, I travel with the Nuggets, and I call their games. I'm in D.C. as we currently sit. And they've had to play a lot of games without maybe the best player in the world. They lost at one time. They had 4 starters not even playing, and yet went into Philadelphia and Boston and really won some nice games. That being said, the coach mentioned this a few weeks ago when all this came down, even home games. We just want to make these fourth quarter games. You just mentioned a rock fight a while ago with the defenses, right? Is that the key for Denver maybe to get by this game, and who knows the next one, but this game in particular, to make sure they make this a fourth quarter game at home to give them a chance to win? Yeah,
listen, as you mentioned, New England puts up a good amount of points. Denver regular season put up a little over, I think, 23 a game. So I think, if you're Denver, now you have a backup quarterback, so I don't think they're going to be lighting up the scoreboard. So you kind of have to make it a rock fight. You have to keep it a lower scoring game. You have to play a clean game. The game develops. We've seen games where you're good in the first half, bad in the second half. Sometimes the game plan changes a little bit, like Green Bay and the Bears game that I did a couple of weeks ago. Dennis Allen, the D coordinator for the Bears, changed in the second half to a lot more pressure and really shut down the Green Bay offense. So you see what adjustments can be made. But I think that's what great defenses do. They give you a chance to be in the game in the fourth quarter. And then ultimately you have to come up with a play that's either going to get you in the end zone or get you in field goal position.
All right, Mike, how do you see it? What's what you call?
Well, I can't call it. I'm calling the game. I can't pick a winner in this game, so I have to remain unbiased. What I do want is a good game, like Denver, like the game I called the game last week, Buffalo and Denver, and went to overtime. Very, very exciting game. I know the fans would rather not be that exciting. I'd like to see a blowout, but I'm unbiased in this one.
All right,
Gotta call it straight down the middle.
How about this? I mean, you've been to every football stadium in the America and probably the world, who knows? What makes Denver such a, the Patriots are 0-4 historically. And I understand one team doesn't link to another. However, there may be something to playing at this time of year under this pressure in Colorado for East Coast teams and maybe specifically for the Patriots. How would you compare the environment here in Denver for games at this time of year compared to other places, and what kind of pressure do you think that does put on the opposing team?
I mean, it's tough to think that Tom Brady felt pressure as great as he is, even though he never won in Mile High in the playoffs. I think he's 0-3 there, but I don't know if I would put it to he folded to the pressure. And the weather isn't going to be a factor either. But New England's a cold weather team as well. But it's a loud crowd. You know, does the elevation have anything to do with it? Listen, I played there a couple of times. You're definite in pregame. Your lungs burn. You're sucking on the oxygen tank a little more, but then you kind of normalize to it. You hope in the fourth quarter that you're not, running out of gas. Could that have something to do with it? Possibly. The crowd's very loud, no doubt about that. But I don't know if it's pressure of playing in Denver or pressure of the playoffs. Remember, this is Drake May's only his second year, so
right.
Now he's on the road. Let's see how he handles it.
All right, Mike. Well, man, it's great having you on. We love being partners with Westwood One, and it's awesome having you and Ryan Radke call the game. We're going to have it right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. So you can listen for your call of the game right here on our radio station. So we really appreciate it. Thank you, Mike.
Love that. Great. Sounds good.
All right. There you
Thanks,
go, Mike. Mike Golic Sr. Chiming in on the call there.
You know what I was going to ask you if I had one more question?
What's that?
I wonder what year. I know he's worked a lot with his son, who's obviously junior.
Yeah. See the Golic in the background.
Yes.
But the funny thing is when was it that all of a sudden he kept, because I think I interviewed him when he first started the medium a million years ago, right? And it was always Mike Golic. Now you can't say Mike without saying senior.
You got to right before it started, Dan. I was like, is it junior or senior? Who we got? Yeah, no, it's like that. Good for him, man. That's cool, right? To have your kid sort of come up behind you and do all that. Ian Eagle's son.
I thought they did a good talk show when kind of Greeny and Golic broke up, and his son was in there for a while, and his son actually worked with when Greeny was still there. But I think he and his son actually. I think would that not be fun to be able to do a show or a podcast? You got your son with you every day. That'd be kind of cool.
The thought of my son hanging out with me at all is so radical that of course it would bring a tear to my eye. That'd be amazing. That means he would have to actually see me and talk with me.
He might if he gets paid to do it.
You'd probably have to pay him to do it. You'd probably have to.
Well, let's be honest. I mean, has that really stopped?
Dude, my younger son, my CU student, hit me with this yesterday. Who are the Broncos playing this week?
Yikes.
I'm like, oh, my God. Wow. How's the fraternity party? Is everything going all right up there? Who are they playing? Oh, yeah. It was like that. Oh yeah. I got one of them. So a lot of focus. But there you go.
Hey, well, I got to tell you a funny story you're going to love.
Let's go.
So, I got my one daughter, and they came in to visit over the President's Weekend, and she went to KU, my daughter did, and they met at an airplane. Her and her husband met on an airplane ride flying into Kansas City. And,
wow.
All he got engaged, however many years later at the same place they first met at the airport of Kansas City, and he dropped on a knee and had his brother hiding in the parking lot to take pictures that she didn't know, and it's just a real romantic thing.
That's very cool.
But they have turned into full-bore Kansas City fans.
Okay.
Well, big time Chiefs fans. That being said, my youngest granddaughter is the rebel in the family.
I love it.
And is a Bronco fan.
How about that?
That's a good one.
When they were in town, Julia gave Vivian one of Ellie's old Bronco kind of cheerleading dress things.
Yeah.
She wore it every day after that.
That is fantastic. How old is she?
Mom. Like 3 or 4 almost.
How does a 4-year-old become a Broncos fan in a Chiefs household?
Probably because it's already starting the rebellion of kids to family.
Yeah, that could
starting
be
at 4 years old these
right.
days.
That could be a bad sign, actually.
And I probably doesn't help that Papa doesn't, kind of mentions the Broncos.
There you go. There you go. The Papa love right there.
Scotty laying the foundation.
Sucking up to the Papa. I love it. The keyword is Stevie. You still have a few minutes for the keyword for this hour. Stevie to 303.
As in Wonder or Knicks?
Could be either. Are we going to go through our list of favorite Stevies?
Yes.
Like, they got to be a Stevie, not just a Steve that you would call Stevie. Gosh, I think I would only know Stevie Wonder and Stevie Nicks. Are there? Well, Stevie from that TV show there, Eastbound and Down. Kenny Powers' best friend was a Stevie, but that's a character's name.
Stevie.
Was it Stevie Ray Vaughan?
Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Who that?
A very famous guitar player.
My gosh.
Who died in a helicopter crash.
Tyler, who dat?
I even know who that is.
You don't know Stevie Ray Vaughan?
I do not.
Play a little Stevie Ray Vaughan on the way back
when
we come back.
Was he in?
Well, he was the solo artist.
Oh, he's the artist.
He's one of the greatest guitar players of all time.
Got it.
And his he's pretty famous.
I met him one time. Backstage. He was following Clapton. It was earlier in the summer of that tour that he died on, right?
Wow.
He was following Clapton.
That's a hell of a show.
And I went backstage and met him, and I was such a giant fan. And I went up to him. I go, stuck my hand out. I go, Mr. Ray Vaughan, it's such a pleasure to meet you. I called him Mr. Ray Vaughan.
Okay, that's funny. We're going to have Fred Toucher from Toucher and Hardy. That's the show I was on in Boston. So turnaround is fair play. Scott, you were traveling yesterday. I was accused of, what was I accused of? Wanting to fit in too much? Sort of the Boston accent came out a little bit. That sort of thing.
You did it a while ago when you said Dorchester, or whatever you.
You were awfully quick to want to fit in with your Boston friends. That's all I know.
Yeah, I can always
pick a lane and drive in it. All right.
Yeah, I can always flex the Boston accent for fun. It's when I fall into it when I'm not trying.
Yeah, yesterday was not. You weren't trying to be funny. You were trying to fit in.
Yeah, but I doubt this guy Fred there in Boston. I doubt he picked up on it. But we'll have him on after 1:00, and that's not the guy that hates me. There's another guy on the show that just hates me. But
I want the guy that hates you.
We're trying to get him on for tomorrow. And yes,
hey Tyler, he sure is doing a good job getting as many Boston people on.
Yeah, no kidding. We have never had so many, we've never had so many guests from the opposing side ever.
Oh my God.
Ever.
Yeah.
My Lord, how many of these we gonna do?
Tyler, that'd be ever. All right. We'll come back, and Sean Payton, man, got into it with Kliss today about running the ball. Wait till you hear this coming up next. Hey, what's going on? It's DMac for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic 2026. How we feeling? Well, men, if you're suffering and struggling with erectile dysfunction, then you're ready to move past that frustration and embarrassment. It's time to call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. There may be no better resolution than to finally take hold and control of your ED. So here we go. It's a new year. Make the resolution to treat your ED and change your life. For $99, you get a consult, a T and a PSA test, if advised a test dose. If it doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. They've got an expert staff, and like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. You've dealt with this long enough. It's time to get things going in the right direction for you and your love life. Call 720-440-7900. There's 5 locations up and down I-25. Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Again, 720-440-7900. RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. There you go, Tyler. Stevie Ray Vaughan.
I know Stevie.
Pride and joy. That's kind of a good groove, isn't it, man? Kind of gets you into the day. And the sun's out. By the way, Scott and Tyler, you can feel it outside, like the Arctic sort of air. Like it's like, whoa, okay. Like there's a crispness to the air that is just gets your attention. So
cute little thing.
Well, good thing we got a warm weather team coming in here that's going to be really affected by it.
I heard Robert Kraft we'll never put a roof on here because it's hard to come in here and win games. So I said we'd never do it. Like he is losing steam, that Robert Kraft guy. But,
The haters still hate.
Because you guys cut out his weekly massages.
He needs to relax, perhaps a little bit. Maybe he's a.
Should we start a pool of the next NFL
relax.
owners to croak?
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
That is
Oh,
dark.
Wow.
That is
my
dark.
That,
I mean,
that is nasty.
Tell me you're not interested in playing.
Wow. Oh my God! I don't know if Karma's going to let us play that game, but there's a couple of guys that are up there.
Yeah.
A couple of dudes are up there. He's one of them, but Jerry's another one. You know,
Jerry's up there.
Yeah, he ain't never giving that up. His last day will be his last day. Ain't no doubt about that one. Kraft probably too.
How much does he hate his son?
Oh, I don't think that's the way it is at all. You know, he's got 3 kids who are really deeply involved with the Cowboys.
I know.
So I don't.
But apparently doesn't think they're smart enough to run it.
And grandkids. I think he's got grandkids now that are involved in it too.
Yeah, and Kraft, same thing. His son is right there with him. It's nice when your dad just gives you a team. So that's kind of cool. All right, it's time to look at our injury report, powered by Ramos Law, the official law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. I think we actually got some good news yesterday with Wattenberg. Like, he was a full participant, not limited, not questionable, nothing, just full, like back.
Well, that's really good because that's kind of been an under-discussed storyline that's going on right now. Wattenberg's been out. Alex Forsyth's been filling in. Alex Forsyth bangs up his ankle. So if you don't get Luke Wattenberg back, you're talking about going to your third-string center in an AFC championship game.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's good. Pat Bryant is a concussion. We know that now, so
he'll be back.
Well,
Hey, listen.
Right, I know.
I hate to say it like that, but all I'm saying is we all know how to play the game to get back quick if we need to with the concussion.
So there's a better chance you think of him coming back than Pat Bryant or Troy Franklin with a hamstring.
All I got to say is I don't have a headache. Yep, they put me on the treadmill. I don't feel nauseous. Nope, I feel good. I'm going to go throw up in the bathroom, but I'm going to tell you I feel great.
Yeah, and I'm going to believe you.
And then there's that one little thing. There's that one little problem. It's called the impact test. It's that test that you take before you're concussed. And then when you can't pass it, here's what happened to me. I was out for a week. I was out for another week. All of a sudden, I started telling them I didn't have any migraines. I didn't have any concussions, but I couldn't pass that dang impact test. And they said, well, you know what that impact test is? That's just a small piece of the puzzle.
Yeah, just one piece.
Don't worry about the fact that you can't pass the impact
Look
test.
at all the other things you did pass.
You don't have a headache, do you?
No, you say.
You feeling nauseous today?
You say you feel fine?
No.
God, your business? Really, seriously.
And then take one shot cross in the middle and go out and legitimate people will hate the Broncos and/or that decision.
Yeah, hey, let me be clear. I'm not trying to give advice to him. I'm just telling you what I think will go down.
I got you. Another note here is J.K. Dobbins was limited, but he did practice with the team. From all reports, he was out there. He was running around. He was goofing with the Muggles out there. So I'm feeling J.K. Dobbins, fellas, is going. Now, I don't know how much he's going. I don't know how much he'll be able to go. But after the reports I heard yesterday and seeing where he's on the injury report, Tyler, he's playing, right?
Is he?
What do you think?
Well, Jeff Legwold was optimistic, wasn't he? That appears to be the momentum that we're headed in. I guess I just don't know what that means. So does he get 6 to 8 carries, something like that?
I think so. Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. and maybe 2 or 3 passes.
So what we're
something along
saying is
those
RJ's
lines.
still really the starter, but we're gonna sprinkle in J.K. Dobbins where we can.
Well, that gets to our latest Sean Payton confrontation with the local media. And this one stars Mike Kliss going down that same road.
Yeah, Sean, last week, there was a lot of talk about you running the ball and you were going to run it on your play sheet, and it didn't seem like you ran it quite as much as planned. Is it?
We just won the game. So
Yeah, right.
I know there was a lot of talk about how, but games unfold differently. Look, I did first running play of the game for Buffalo, went for 24 yards. And so I'll write it on the script for you today again, so that it's a reminder. But the key is understanding how to win that game and then understanding how to adjust.
Hold on, I thought Luka was supposed to be the guy.
I tell you what.
Mike Kliss.
Look at Mike Kliss coming down the home stretch.
Mike finding his comfort zone. That's where Mike's at his most comfortable. This is where he's supposed to be. He's supposed to be the number one enemy.
Yeah. What are you doing, Luka? I'll come over the top with you. Said you were going to run it and you didn't. How about that comeback, Scott? Well, we won the game.
Yeah, pretty good comeback.
I mean, that's the bottom line, right? I mean,
like you're worried about
I
how
said when we're looking at players, you say, can he run fast? He can score. Can he jump? Well, but he can score. Can he shoot? He can score. That's all you need to look at.
It
right?
is.
Hey, did you guys run it for 200 yards? We won the game.
All right.
Did you throw for 360? We won the game.
Yeah.
That's all that matters this week, right?
Like at this point of the year, after everything they've done, do you not trust Sean Payton just to try to win the game? Seriously. After winning 15 games, like who cares how much they run it, guys? Seriously. Isn't there a bottom line? Does Sean Payton know how to win the game or not, Tyler? I mean, that's kind of a bottom line.
Be interesting to see how that changes, or if it does change with Jared Stidham. Does he want Jared Stidham to throw the ball 46 times? Probably doesn't feel ideal.
If they're these little dinks and dunks, the virtual handoffs, I don't know, maybe that is the key. Maybe that'll do the trick. I don't know. I don't think you should be opposed to it. I'm not saying you should do it, but I actually got Sean's back on this one. He's won all these games. And at the end of the day, they have won all these games. So the concept of you got to run it more, you got to do this or you got to do that, don't you just got to adjust, Scott, to whatever the defense presents you and win the game? I mean, isn't that what you got to do?
Well, listen, and Mike can talk about not running the game. How many swing passes and bubble screens and stuff like that did they basically throw check downs to the running backs? I mean, didn't you say that Harvey had 5 or 6 catches?
Yes.
Well, add that to 5 or 6 runs, so now all of a sudden he's got 12 carries basically. I mean, that's what they were. And not all the bubble screens worked, but there was a big one.
Sure was.
A swing pass for a big gain for a big first down on 3rd and 9. So that's Sean Payton's running.
I'm going to give Sean Payton some grace here, and I don't think Mike was trying to bust his balls or anything. I think he was just literally asking about, the commitment to running, which he's been asked all year. But at this point, I think we all get it. There isn't a big commitment to the run ball. There's not. And yeah, he had to run it to remind himself to do it, but come on, man. Like, if you don't think at this point Sean Payton has earned the respect just to call the game however you damn please. I mean, what are we doing?
Championship game. He's earned the right to do whatever he wants to do.
Right? Hasn't he gone past, Tyler, our second guessing on things in this department?
I mean, I haven't been second guessing him for a long time. I've liked the offensive game plans for probably the last 7-8 weeks of football.
Does everybody think Jared Stidham's head is just going to pop off or something, or that he's not going to be able to physically throw a football?
No, you got to get the nerves off early, though. And once again, trust Sean Payton. Sean Payton's going to make his first couple completions are going to be nice and easy ones. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, got in the game. I can make a play. And now just go ball, man.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's not that I don't think that Jared Stidham's going to be a capable player, but I do expect him to make a mistake or two. Yeah, that's pretty normal. When you haven't played in a game, you tend to make mistakes. When you haven't been out there on the field for 2 years, you're probably going to make a mistake or two. So the question just becomes, can you mitigate the damage of whatever that mistake is? And then can you overcome it with a defensive turnover to a more powerful, impactful result based off how you get it on defense?
Hey, a reminder, you can tune in tonight. Early tip as the Nuggets take on the Wizards. Pregame starts at 4:30. Powered by Ramos Law, medical, doctor, and attorney. For a Boston perspective, we'll go to 98.5 The Sports Hub in Boston. Fred Toucher will join us coming up next.
Hey, if you're in the market for a new or pre-owned vehicle, go to the best dealership in Colorado, Phil Long Ford. Guys, Phil Long Ford has got the best inventory, the best customer service, and the best prices. I think relationships matter. That's why I've been going with Phil Long since my rookie year in the NFL. I bought over 5 cars from Phil Long because I know him, love him, and trust him. I could not recommend them more to my family and friends. Same thing to you guys. Guys, when you go to Phil Long Ford, it's one-stop shop, and you don't have to drive all over the state. There's over 1,000 cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, electric vehicles, even commercial fleet vehicles on their lot right this minute. So whether you're looking for a new vehicle or a pre-owned vehicle, the vehicle of your dreams is already on the lot at Phil Long Ford, and they've already got the best prices at Phil Long Ford. They also have an award-winning service department, so once you buy that new vehicle, keep it serviced over at Phil Long Ford. You're going to have a beautiful ride for a very long time. Let them know that your friend Tyler sent you on over. Check them out online at phillongford.com.
Hey, Tyler, you see NFL Network, they're replaying your game against the Patriots from, I'm going to guess that's 2015. I don't know if you can tell or not.
I don't think that is 2015.
It's not?
Oh, yeah, it is. No, it's not.
It's not? What year is that? Is that not you? Is that not your team? Oh, there's Malik.
No, that's not my team.
Oh, Robert Ayers. Oh, wow. So that was...
I don't know what year that is, but it's not mine.
It would be 2 years previous. They beat the Patriots. I kind of forget that game. Yeah, my memory on that one ain't that great. I forget how that went. I remember your game a lot better. But, yeah, there you go. That's the Broncos beating up on the Patriots in Denver. What do you guys think about that, man? You think there is something to this time of year, that crowd, the environment, whatever? You know,
I don't know that it's like, I don't know that there's something to the specific team, the New England Patriots, but I just think it's a tough place to come. You know, it's a great environment. It's a great crowd that, you know, when they've got a reason to be motivated, it's a top 3 or 4 loudest stadiums in the league. So is that a unique qualifier that makes it difficult for the Patriots to play here? Probably not. I think it's just road teams coming here. Good luck.
Yeah, the Colts got...
It's easier this time of year to play against two good teams, to play cleaner on the home than it is road, and that's where the noise can be an effect. An offsides here, a motion penalty there at a key time, you know, 3rd and 3, and you get a procedure penalty. Now it's 3rd and 8. That really changed the dynamic of that series. So, yeah, I mean, it's something like that if you play clean.
Here's a little of Jarrett Stidham from yesterday. He's a vibes guy.
Yeah, I can tell. Check out that hair.
He's a vibes guy.
I feel like I'm still a vibe guy. I think somebody was just in. I think it was Palmer over here. He's looking down at his phone, but he was asking me what my turtle box was, and that's Mr. Turtle. So I like to keep the vibes high in the locker room and hopefully bring that to the huddle on Sunday. But yeah, I mean we're playing in the AFC Championship. We're one of the last 4 teams playing. Like, what's not fun about this? So we're gonna go out there and give it the best we got, and hopefully come out victorious.
Okay.
What's the turtle box?
It's it's like a boom box, I think. It's like a music thing, Bluetooth. You can walk around with a speaker.
Got it.
You can play through
Sometimes
your phone.
the turtle head's poking out, though,
That's a totally different turtle box.
That's one you want to take care of.
That during a commercial break, ideally, if you have time. That sort of thing. We're going to be joined by Fred Toucher. He's on weekday morning, 6 to 10, 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Boston guest number 12 of the week.
It's another one, man. I get it. So
the DMac trying to get home tour.
Yeah. The DMac fitting in tour. Hey, boys, I'm cool. Reminder, I'm from there.
That's too funny. But, I was on with Fred, and I predicted the Broncos winning 23-13, which I do believe. That's not a fake, a phony. That's not a homer
We haven't
call.
updated it. Scott, you weren't on for the majority of the show, but I think we forgot to update our scores, so we haven't been doing that.
You want to throw it? I mean, as we get Fred on,
I don't remember what I said the first time is the problem.
You had a win.
40-10 the first one.
That was my fake one. I gave a real one after that. I can't remember what my real one was.
The line went down. Do you guys know that? It went from 5.5 to 4.5. Actually changed.
It started at 5.5, or did it get bet up to 5.5? Because I thought it started at 4.5 and then it went to 5.5.
Well, it's at 4.5 right now.
I think it went 4.5, 5.5, back to 4.5.
Fred's on with us now. Fred, hey, it's great to have you on. It was fun being on your show, stirring the pot and having a good time. How you guys feeling there in Boston about Stidham and Bo Nix and just all that stuff that's in front of us?
First of all, you do a show with Scott Hastings?
Yeah, he's on right now.
Come on now.
I used to work for Jackson Gills, Midtown.
Oh! How you doing?
I used to be in your employment back in the early 2000s.
Well, hold on, back up.
Hold on. And Scott's like, "Who are you?"
What's?
No. Back
I never met him.
Back when Sags was drinking all the profits.
Yes, that I did. No, I did meet him several times. I did not meet you, Scott Hastings, but I did meet your business partner. I never met Dr. Rivers. You guys were very elusive, but yeah, I did meet him several times.
All right, hold on. So was this, Scott, was this ownership in a bar that you had?
Yeah, we had a sports bar in Atlanta for a long time, long time.
And Fred, what exactly did you do at Scott's Sports Bar?
Oh, it was a real filthy place. I was a rat killer. I would drag the rat cart. No, I was a waiter at the restaurant. I would deal with the bureaucracy. I would deal with the health inspectors that were coming in to shut the place down. No, I was just a waiter.
Fred,
I never met Scott.
That's funny.
Fred, which one did you work at?
Midtown, 10th Street.
Okay.
10th and Peachtree.
The original.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
the original, baby.
Well, there you go.
Yeah,
Small.
yeah.
What happened to that business, Scott? How did you not run away and retire a multimillionaire?
Well, Fred probably knows as well as I do, but it's not really for publication. Let's just say loose lips sink ships.
What the hell is going on here?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
My God.
I mean, all I really wanted to get to is I wanted to talk to Fred about you being a traitor and you being a turncoat, not knowing who you really represent. Fred, see, I don't know if you noticed this, okay? But as you're sitting here on our show today, you're probably hearing DMac talk pretty normal in a nice, normal, friendly Colorado voice, right? But when he goes on your show, he's so quick to belong. He's so quick to remind you guys, hey, I'm one of the boys. I'm from Boston too. Don't you guys make fun of me. Did you even notice how quickly he changed how he spoke?
I'm so immune to the dopey accent now, I can't tell.
All right, well, tell me if you hear it now.
When the ball got knocked out of Drake May's hand twice.
Yeah, you're talking differently. Yes, you're doing a very Midwestern kind of Rocky Mountain situation right now.
I mean, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Who are you trying to impress, them or us?
Nobody. It's fun to go on their show, though. I'm not gonna lie, Fred. I love going on your show.
You said Fred's partner hates you.
Well, that's Wallach. You want to describe that, Fred? You want to explain that one?
Well, first of all, yeah, he's not my partner.
Right.
That's a huge insult. He's a very minor third chair figure. Darren has been going after him. Darren's done our show a million times, like back when Denver and New England used to play each other in important games like this Sunday. So Darren's done the show a bunch. And what's your deal with Wallach? I mean, I can understand why you wouldn't like him. I mean,
well, when I first started doing your show, I thought it'd be fun to drop all sorts of local Boston, suburb references and have fun like that. And from what I recall, Wallach thought that was phony and I was a fake and I wasn't that funny.
Oh, because you're using a fake accent.
Well, maybe that too.
If Wallach feels like he can go after you, that's not a good place for you to be, Darren. That's very odd of John. John's a usually very beta kind of background guy.
Yeah.
He took a liking to you right away.
Yeah. So I just rolled with it. So I just bash him every time I'm on his show if I ever get invited on because I think it's funny. And I think they think it's like Newman and Seinfeld. It's kind of like that. But but Fred's calling his guy like the third chair minor character. So, he's not exactly pumping up his own dude there, but that's fine. Let's get on.
No, I'm just being realistic.
Let's get on to the game. What has happened this year that's been special for the Patriots? Seriously, what do you guys attribute the massive turnaround to?
All right, so before the season, we all thought Drake May would be good. Obviously, we didn't think he'd be an MVP level quarterback, so that's one. Two, Vrabel is a good coach, but not a Super Bowl coach. So we thought that Vrabel would be an upgrade, but I was thinking maybe they win 7 games. I thought them and the Jets would have similar seasons. I thought that would be kind of where they were both at. They were going to kind of both develop along the same path. And then the schedule just turned out to be so easy. Games at the beginning of the season seemed like they were going to be difficult. They really only played Buffalo twice. And if you look back at the schedule, no one else. The Ravens didn't make the playoffs. Tampa didn't make the playoffs. So their schedule was really easy, one of the easiest ever.
And then in the playoffs, you get Herbert, who's hurt, and Stroud, who stinks. And now, theoretically, I guess from a Boston perspective, the backup quarterback for the Broncos, right? Holy cow, we are just cruising to the Super Bowl. Is that about right?
Yeah, and all 22 starters are healthy for the Patriots. So, yeah, when I heard Bo Nix was hurt, I was at this restaurant with friends, and we had just watched the Denver game, and I thought my friend was screwing with me because I thought it was a fake report it's almost I'm no Patriot fan here. This is a little nauseating at this point, the way that this keeps working out for him. And Stidham, that the Patriots drafted, as the backup. Like, it's almost comical how this is all working out for that team.
Well, where you stand on the game? I mean, with Jarrett Stidham, where would you be in the big picture on this thing?
I mean, I think the Patriots are a favorite for a reason. If Stidham would have to play well. I don't think he can just game manage. And we had a guy on today that was telling us that he's very prone to turn the ball over, that he's not good under pressure. He was giving us all these statistics, and if he turns the ball over at all, I'd assume the Patriots win. If he can't succeed under pressure, the Patriots have been very effective at generating that in the playoffs. It would be very funny if the Patriots lost, because it's almost like being handed to them. But it would take a lot. I think it would take an awful lot for that to happen.
Yeah, I think you guys had Sean Keeler on. Is that right, Sean Keeler?
Oh, today, yeah, we had him on. But we had,
Yeah, he's a little bit of a contrarian sort of guy around here. But
yeah, he was. But it wasn't the guy from Denver that was giving us all the Stidham statistics. It was a television guy from here.
Okay.
But he was giving us all this breakdown of Stidham's game, because you would think, okay, well, maybe because Nix is kind of erratic, Stidham's this calming force. But it turns out that he's breaking down Stidham's game, and it's like he's erratic too. So, I mean, can you guys find a positive to any of this? I mean, I've been trying to do it. It would make the game a lot more interesting.
According to Max Crosby played a game when they faced San Francisco when he was with the Raiders, and San Francisco came in with a number 1 rated defense at the time, and Stidham threw for 3 touchdowns and 365 yards. That's
would
kind
help.
of a positive.
Yeah, I mean that would help. If Stidham does that, the game is very much in question. I will grant you that. If Stidham throws for 300+ yards and a few touchdowns, then I like Denver's chances.
All right.
But short of that, I mean, it seems like it would be an ugly game. Mays fumbled a lot in the playoffs. I don't know how much you can project that forward into like having a fumbling problem. The weather's supposed to be all right there, right?
Really cold. I don't know. Cold, yeah. It's
really
gonna be
cold.
It's like that weird Arctic. We really have had great weather, Fred, the whole year. To be quite honest with you, in fact, like too good. Like we need more snow here in Colorado for the joints up in the ski country. But it's that there's an Arctic blast that's coming in, and so it's Patriots. I mean, it's it's gonna be like in the 20s, something like that.
Right.
I doubt that has that big of an impact.
Yeah, so I mean, maybe May's fumbling was due to the weather. It just seems like it's all lined up. Now it's so cosmically unfair that it's all lined up this way for the Patriots that maybe something sensational happens and they end up losing this game. And roster-wise, I wouldn't under any scenario line up the Patriots roster against Denver's and say the Patriots have the better roster. But they just have a better quarterback, and they've played really well this year. So, I mean, it would take something. If Nix was playing, I'd like Denver, actually. On the road, Patriots on the road, Nix just has been winning, but it's just too much to ask a backup quarterback, in my opinion, to come in and win an AFC championship game.
All right, give us your score. What do you got?
10-8 now. Let's say 21-10.
21-10. All right.
There you go.
All right, it's always
McKen, well, I get you on since you're that Boston perspective. Brown or Tatum, who's a better player in your estimation?
Tatum. I mean, he's just not playing now. I mean, when they're both playing, Tatum's the man. So I don't know how that's going to end up working out over the course of their careers. But right now, I think it's definitely Tatum.
Hey, make sure you tell Josh McDaniels to pound sand.
Yeah, Tyler hates Josh.
Why? Why would you guys not like him?
Well,
I don't understand.
Tyler?
I don't have time for this.
Just give him the elevator pitch.
I don't have time for this.
Tyler was a player with Josh. He played for Josh.
Yeah. No. Listen, there's very few human beings on planet Earth that I can honestly say I think are bad human beings, and he's a bad human being.
Oh God! Now I really want to know. You come on our show and tell us.
You should.
Human being.
The story.
Yeah, I would love to hear that.
Yeah, we're a little short on time, but if you want to reach out to Tyler, well, I don't know. Would you be comfortable telling that story?
I mean, I've told these stories. Somebody reached out from, I think, the Boston Globe. Somebody reached out. You can find, I've got a bunch of tweets in my history about my stories with Josh McDaniels. I did a huge thread a couple of years ago.
Fred, I'll throw you Tyler's number, and if you want to reach out, but it's a great story.
And somebody reached out, and they wanted to write a story about it this week, and I was like, I don't need that nonsense right now. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
But that would be awesome. I would love to.
It's great.
Those stories. That would be a great segment.
All right,
So,
I'll throw out. Do you
happy
care?
to do it.
Okay, I'll throw you his number there, Fred, and I'll reach out to you later. Okay.
All right, cool. Appreciate it, guys.
All right, we'll talk to you later. Thanks, Fred. Yeah, your take on McDaniels is classic because we can all fan sports hate him.
Mm-hmm.
You just.
That's not a good human being.
Personal.
Yeah.
That's so much deeper. All right. We got to take a quick break. Adam Schefter will join us here in about 20 minutes. It's PhD on 92.5. It's a Nuggets Ticket Thursday. Your keyword for this hour is Marvin. Marvin. 303-504-0925. First and last name, and you're entered to win Nuggets Pistons tickets on Tuesday. Brought to you by the Wilhite Law Firm. Gives you the chance to win big on and off the court. Visit wilhitewins.com. That 120 keyword is Marvin, Marvin. How do you guys think Stiddy handled things yesterday overall? What'd you think?
Well, listen, thunder only happens when it's raining.
Sure.
And ballers only love you when they're balling.
Okay.
Stidham's got a chance to ball this weekend.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's all fun and games right now, sunshine and rainbows. That's the mood that Jarrett Stidham's in. Obviously, we talked about the Steady City thing that's going on Twitter right now.
Yeah, what do you think of that?
The whole world is changing their profile photos, including myself. DMac did it. Scott, you got to get on the board. Everybody, all the cool kids are doing it, Scott. All the cool. Dan did it.
Broadcaster.
The cool kids are doing it.
Exactly.
I'm just telling you.
You just named three, and it gives me every reason in the world not to.
Hey, peeing your pants is cool. Never mind.
I heard Vic say the same thing, Scott. Like, I'm not gonna do that. This just feels like
you curmudgeons.
Yeah, it sounds like a fuddy-duddy take.
I don't need to pay to the crowd.
Oh, whatever. Have a little bit of fun.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Thunder only happens when it's raining.
Apparently we got some thunder and we got some rain and some.
It is funny
mud
though.
And sticks in the mud.
It is funny, and Stidham got up there and he spoke about it. He's heard about it obviously because he doesn't live in a hole, and he's enjoying the love from the fans right now, which is cool.
He should.
But there is a other side to this thing. And that's the dude we just had up from Boston. He's like, yeah, good luck. You got a backup quarterback playing. Tyler,
no, what did you expect? I mean, what did he say? Well, one of our TV guys went and looked at it. Well, listen, I just had Max Crosby, which how many Pro Bowls he played in and all pros has he got underneath his name?
A lot.
You talked about it, that he's probably a Hall of Famer already, right? And he said, listen, I was teammates with this guy, and I challenged him, and he was tough. He stood up to it. And then he said, I remember going in and playing against San Francisco, the #1 defense in the nation. This guy balled. So, listen, I'm all for it. He's got some tape where he's made – and I don't know if you guys have seen that highlight film of him against San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, he made throws. He made a couple throws getting blasted.
Well, you know what's
so I'm as confident as I've ever been in a backup quarterback. The enormity of the game – is frightening, but guess what? I think it'd have been frightening for Bo Nix too.
Here was Stidham talking about nobody knows who he is.
I have not. I think I went to Target with my kids earlier this week. It's been about it. So
no one noticed you?
No, incognito. Nobody notices.
Isn't that funny? The guy's starting the AFC.
Hey, win this game and they'll notice him.
The entire city's got him as their profile photo.
I think the profile thing is awesome.
No, I'm not going to lie. It's actually one of the more unique things that I've ever seen happen to a fandom.
You want to talk about a fan base sort of uniting about something. And, I put it out on Twitter because we had the writer there for Ben from the Boston Globe, and he was like, well, how's everybody feeling? So I was like, well, how are you feeling? If you read the comments under that Twitter post, everybody's the same. Bummed for Bo, personally, but no way are we giving up like it's over. Not even close. Like, we have enough faith in this guy. There's got to be something about a guy who got offers from other teams, including the Patriots, did another contract here, is liked by Josh McDaniels and Sean Payton. Whatever you want to say about Josh, the guy's been pretty good as an offense coordinator at least, right, in evaluating talent. So he's got a lot of those type of things going for him. And then when you hear from, Nick Bonito and Pat Surtain and other guys who have to play against him, and you hear that he's got a little swag and a little attitude, the fact that he can walk into Target and nobody knows who he is whatever. Who cares? It'll change dramatically after this Sunday, or at least it could.
I don't know how much of what I'm feeling is blind faith, unearned faith. How much of it is just you're caught up in the hopium of the moment, and that's my word of the week. Hopium. That's what we've all got, right? But I really do feel like I just keep coming back to it's a game. It's just a game. It's a singular game. That's it. All we need to do is we need the defense to do what they've done all year long. Keep playing your role. And all we need Stidham to do, don't hurt the team. That's asking a lot. It is for a dude that's never played in 2 seasons. Probably will hurt the team at some point. But all you got to do is win a game. And I just refuse to believe that this is like an impossible task to win a game with a backup quarterback.
Let me throw this out for you. Scott, you were on the Super Bowl call with Dave with Elway's Super Bowl win, right? You were there calling it.
Yep.
Okay.
Both of them.
Well, the second game, Elway had better numbers. But you realize Elway's numbers in that first Super Bowl win were, like, for a quarterback, like, terrible. Like, there was nothing going on. And then you look at Manning's numbers in Super Bowl 50. Again, not really that impressive, were they?
Yeah, but okay, yes.
Yes.
Are we really sitting here and saying that Jarrett Stidham? I know we're talking about he's got swag. I know we're talking about he's got. Hold on. I know we're saying he's got swag. I know we're saying he's got confidence. I know you're talking about the performances. But what those two guys had is gold jacket resumes, right? So when Peyton Manning walked in there, we didn't care how he was playing. We just felt like Peyton Manning's going to win. John Elway's playing not great football. It don't matter. That's John Elway, right? So I don't know if that works with Stiddy.
Tyler, the most memorable play in that first Super Bowl was who? John Elway.
Yeah.
With the helicopter.
For
right?
sure. For sure.
Listen, hey. Yeah, now listen, here's my confidence in Stidham. You ready?
Yeah.
Tim Tebow won a playoff game.
Tim Tebow won a playoff game.
Yeah.
Probably against a better team at the time.
Tim Tebow won a playoff game.
Where was that game at?
Yeah, that was at home.
And he played great in the game, too, by the way. That was the crazy game where Brady Quinn was getting ready to come in on third down. That still, to me, is one of the wildest NFL stories of all time. That was actually the game plan. And Brady was ready to go. But they just never went to it. And then look what happened the next week, right? Like, I'll go back a little bit to like, hey, man, how in the world did the Nuggets beat the Sixers with no starters? Well, they did. And it was awesome. And then you doubled down and you had a great win in Boston, too. But what happened, Scott, the other night against the Lakers? What happened against Charlotte? There's been some painful losses in this mix as well, meaning it's hard to keep that momentum going. But you don't have to do that if you're the Broncos, right? We're not talking about a whole season. We're not talking about even an extended playoff run. We are literally just talking about one damn game.
Yeah, that's the most optimistic way that I could look at this thing. I don't want to start thinking about the Super Bowl. I don't want to start thinking about if Jarrett Stidham can win a Super Bowl. I don't want to do that.
Right.
But I can wrap my brain around the fact that we can win a game. I can do that.
And I think they can. Yeah, what's your score? Give me your Thursday score. What do you think?
Patriots are going to score some points now. I'm not saying they're going to score 28, but I think you got to score. I think you got to win this game 27-24.
Scotty, what are you feeling? A little heat check.
23-20.
Broncos,
23-20.
Yeah, I got 23-13. I'm going to stick with that because, yeah, but
we're holding the number 2 offense in the world to 13 points.
I think we got to get turnovers. I think if they don't get the turnovers, but I think the turnovers will lead to points.
Okay, I agree with that. That would be a great formula to win, but is that what you're telling you, like, you believe, or that's just...
That is what I believe, because Drake May has fumbled the most out of any quarterback in the NFL. He fumbled 3 times in the first half against Houston. Okay, the dude drops the ball, and their offensive line, while decent for sure, is porous enough to allow a Chargers defense and a Texans defense, which the Broncos defense compares very well to. They both allowed touches on May, and I think that'll happen on Sunday as well. But you got to it can't be just getting the ball out of his hands and fumbling. You got to recover it too. That will be a killer. Like if you force that fumble and you don't turn up with the ball, that would suck.
A turnover is not going to be enough in this game. Like defensively, you got to create a game-changing turnover. It's got to be a pick six. It's got to be a strip sack on the 2-yard line. It's got to be something that gives us guaranteed points.
All right, Adam Schefter is joining us coming up next. A reminder, head to number 38 in Rhino for a special Bud Light Football Friday with Nate and Andy. This is amazing. You could be the winner of 2 tickets to the AFC Championship game thanks to Bud Light. Getting in the door is super expensive. These are hard tickets to find, and they will have some to give away. Starts at 3 o'clock out there at number 38 in Rhino. Bud Light, great deals on Bud Light, and most importantly, somebody's winning them Broncos tickets. So we'll see you at number 38 tomorrow at 3 p.m. Adam Schefter joins us next.
Hey, if you're out there struggling with hair loss, I got good news. Call my friends over at Advanced Hair Restoration. Whether you've got a bald spot, receding hairline, or thinning hair, Advanced Hair Restoration can help you out with all of those problems. Call and ask about their Advanced FUE because nobody can offer anything like the Advanced FUE found at Advanced Hair Restoration. They've already changed tens of thousands of lives. That includes mine, by the way, and you deserve to be the next one. Guys, when you go to Advanced Hair Restoration, you're going to be in a calm and relaxed environment with the best of the best. Dr. Tanya Pauls is legendary. The entire staff at Advanced Hair, fantastic at what they do. And they really believe in what they do to the degree they're going to guarantee your hair is going to grow for life. Lifetime guarantee with your own natural hair starting to regrow the very next day. So don't waste time. Pick up your phone and call Advanced Hair Restoration at 720-459-HAIR. You're going to get 250 free hair grafts and $250 off. Or check out those before and after photos at advancedhair.com.
We're awaiting Adam Schefter. He'll join us here in a little bit. Adam Schefter is brought to you by Johnson Auto Plaza, where you get selection, service, and incredible savings on Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick, and GMC, all at one location. Experience the power of the plaza at Johnson Auto Plaza. There's our guy, Adam Schefter. Man, it's been exciting here, Adam. Not going to lie. You know, there's just something different. Yeah, Scott's with us, too. How about that? Finally, getting you back on there with Scott. So,
love that.
What's been your view of this game, Patriots and Broncos?
Before I answer that, and I'm happy to, but I'm just curious to know what the mood is in Colorado. Is there one of optimism, pessimism? What is the mood going into this game, having lost Bo Nix with a home game here against New England?
You would think, according to our fan base, myself, DMac, just about everybody, that we just announced that Tom Brady is our backup quarterback. That's about where the optimism's at. I'm being serious. Like people are just unbelievably optimistic about winning this game.
You should look at my Twitter and I put that question out there last night. The replies are almost overwhelmed. It's almost all the same thing. We're bummed for Bo, because we love Bo. Okay, we're there. But we are still very optimistic about this. And then people put it in their own words. But it's that sort of feeling. And I'm not sure if you're aware of what's going on, but there's been a trend here to put your your avatar, your profile picture,
photo,
like in Twitter, as Jarrett Stidham in the LeBron James meme with the sunglasses and the earbuds. Thousands of people.
We're going to get Adam Schefter to change his profile photo.
Thousands of people, Adam, you got to check it out. It's hysterical. Have changed their profile picture to Jarrett Stidham. So,
really?
Oh, you got to check it out. It's been this crazy trend that's going on here in Denver over the past 24 hours. That's nuts. So it's pretty cool.
So, and what is it? I'm taking notes because I may use it on Sunday. It's their profile avatar to Jarrett Stidham and LeBron of what?
It was a LeBron meme where he's got his sunglasses on and his headphones in, and they turned it into Jarrett Stidham. You can see it on my profile, D-Mac's profile. It's like D-Mac's had thousands of people. I mean, it's unbelievable. All of Broncos country has changed it to the same photo.
Yeah, can you see that? I'm showing it to you on the old Zoom video there. You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That's it right there. So
it's steady. It's like hashtag Steady City. That's what's going on here.
It's one of the most unique, organic sort of, hey, we're all together behind this guy that I've ever seen. Scott doesn't want to do it because Scott's like.
Listen, there's a huge little bitty Stiddy committee going on right now in Denver.
I love that. I love that. That's gonna find its way out to air Sunday.
I think Patriots fans and other NFL fans want Broncos fans to be thrown in the towel, and that just ain't the case. It just isn't. Go ahead. Sorry.
You had asked me my thoughts, right?
Yeah, of course.
So I heard all that. What I was going to say to you, and I was unaware of all this, okay? What I was going to say to you is I think there's a perception nationwide that the Broncos have a backup quarterback stepping in, which they do, and backup quarterbacks rarely turn out well. And I just feel like Jarrett Stidham's going to play better than people realize. This is what I think. Sean Payton's going to revel in this. This is what he loves.
Correct.
This is him losing Drew Brees and turning to Teddy Bridgewater and the team going 5-0 under Teddy. Look, Sean Payton has a chance to become the first coach ever to have led two franchises to Super Bowl victories. No one's ever done it. Now, again, they're going to be underdogs. They're underdogs Sunday. They're the biggest underdogs that any home team has ever been in a conference championship game. Never been this large ever. Nobody's counting on them. Nobody's believing in them. I think I'm going to guess Mike Vrabel's warning the Patriots all week. He's capable. He's capable. But they're thinking backup quarterback. And I just think he's going to be better than people think. I think the Broncos are going to rise up around him. And we'll see if it's enough to win the game or not.
Well, there's a lot of people brought out, too, that when Vrabel brought McDaniels back, or maybe even before that McDaniels tried to get Stidham to come to New England.
Correct.
So there's got to be people in an organization that thinks he can do something.
Correct. But many of the players weren't there. And Jarrett Stidham was the first free agent that Sean Payton signed. The very first one. The first one. Okay. It wasn't an offensive. It wasn't Mike McGlinchey. It wasn't some running back. It was Jarrett Stidham. And we're going to see what he's about on Sunday.
You know, we historically have seen a handful of quarterbacks get really big deals off a very limited sample size, right?
Yeah.
What could Jarrett Stidham be looking at here if you were to win 2 games? You know, do you think there's a team out there that would give him – first off, they would have to trade for him because he'd still be under contract. But give him a 2-year prove-it deal, $60 million, something like that.
Well, let me say this, Tyler. In your best case scenario, Jarrett Stidham comes in, plays really well, they win the Super Bowl, right?
Mm-hmm.
Denver's not trading their Super Bowl hero, okay, if that happens.
What if you get a second rounder? What do you get a first rounder?
They're not
I mean –
Bowl hero when he saved the season, okay? Just not going to do it.
Oh, wait, hold on. Is there controversy then?
No.
Quarterback?
No. Bo Nix is the starter. Jarrett Stidham is the backup. What do you got, Scott?
I said last week, I thought maybe you might go there. I said, listen, he throws 300-plus yards in the next 2 games, 6 touchdowns, 1 pick, and they win the Super Bowl. Dude, it's an open competition come fall.
Wow. I mean, like, we're really getting ahead of ourselves here.
Yeah, no kidding.
Adam, we're going to win.
No
we all
kidding.
know it.
We're really getting I just don't see it that way. I see Bo as the starter. I see Jarrett as the backup. It's sort of like, I was thinking, I was laying in bed this morning. I don't know. These things come to my mind. John Elway goes out in the 1991 AFC Championship game at Buffalo, and you think Denver's doomed, and Gary Kubiak comes on, and they lose the game. I think it was 13-10, 10-7, whatever it was. David Treble missed a few field goals that day. Remember that, Scott? And
I wasn't here, but I do remember that.
Kubiak played very well. Like he did what he was supposed to do, and I just kind of feel like Jarrett Stidham, he can't lose the game for them.
Right.
But
right.
You can't do that. You can't do that. You got to go out there and let everybody do their jobs. But that was what Gary Kubiak did that day in '91.
Right.
I was at the game, and I remember being blown away at how well he played, how well he managed the game. And that's the kind of game they need that and a little bit more from Stiddy, the little bitty Stiddy committee on Sunday.
Adam, what the hell was that in Buffalo? Holy cow. Did the Broncos just break that organization? That was one of the more insane press conferences I've ever seen.
There are a lot of thoughts that I have about this. He should have had in his mind a simple statement. He had one great statement. I felt like we hit the proverbial playoff wall and needed to make a change. That's all he should have said.
Right.
We didn't need to throw anybody else under the bus. We didn't need to disparage anybody. We didn't need to validate and I got to tell you something. Look, these owners are some of the most successful, powerful, brilliant people in the world. Doesn't mean they're good at speaking to a room full of reporters. Like I tell my wife all the time, you're at weddings or funerals. Like some people just shouldn't be speaking. They just shouldn't. they don't know when to cut it off. They don't know when it's too much. They don't know when they're crossing a line. They just don't get it. I don't care how smart and successful you are. And like he just said too much. Yeah. He said too much to me.
You got a front runner for that job?
Daboll interviewed today, right?
Yeah, he's got a chance. Joe Brady's got a chance. Davis Webb has got a chance. They'll go through it. I don't think they know right now, so we're just giving you the names that are out there.
Any of the guys that have already committed to the teams that they've signed with, sitting there going, "Gosh dang it, I should have waited a few extra days."
I don't think that. I don't think that at all. No, and just like there are teams that hire coaches. You can say, well, should they have gone and called Sean McDermott, right? Like, oh, we hired. No, like you do your process. You find a guy. You find a team. You sign on, and you go from there. And so that's kind of how it works out.
The big nominees, big categories for NFL honors are announced. I kind of assume you are a voting member of this. Are you? You're not?
I'm not distinguished enough to vote for these things.
Oh, all right. So cool. You want to throw in your 2 cents of the nominees? Who should the MVP be?
Matthew Stafford.
Why?
feel like he just had that kind of year. By the way, like, it's not one of those years where anybody ran away from. Although, listen, you could argue Drake May because he actually had less talent around him than Matthew Stafford. He didn't have Puka Nacua and Devontae Adams and Kyron Williams. I mean, you can make an argument for Drake May. I wouldn't debate it. And by the way, I don't think he's going to win, but I still think Josh Allen is the most valuable player in the league. But I just don't think he's going to win it this year.
Yeah, pretty good for Christian to be the comeback player, offensive player, MVP. I don't think he'll win those, but I don't know. Maybe he wins comeback player. I have no idea. You got a feeling on Christian on any of those?
Comeback player of the year seems like a layup, and offensive player of the year certainly was within reach. But there are so many good candidates there.
Did Sean Payton get snubbed for coach of the year? It's Cohen, Ben Johnson, Mike McDonald, Kyle Shanahan, Vrabel. Did Sean Payton get a raw deal on that one?
I wouldn't say it's a raw deal. Overlooked, yes. Raw deal, no. But there are so many coaches this year that did such a great job. Yeah. Like, people thought Denver would be good, and they were. And Sean was great, and they're the number 1 seed. But Ben Johnson took a last-place team and took it to the divisional playoff round. Liam Cohen won the division with a team that's terrible. Who else is there? There's one other one. Vrabel, same thing.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't argue against those guys.
Yeah, I just Liam Cohen because I just don't like him. And then assistant coach, our guy VJ's got a shot at it. It's a weird sort of category, assistant coach of the year. I don't even know how you determine that. I mean, but okay, cool. Anything else? Defensive player of the year, our guy.
I got one real fast. If
Yeah.
you're talking about assistant coach of the year, is Kansas City reaching for straws again or reaching in the past? They just brought in Eric Bieniemy back as their OC.
It's very interesting.
I mean, Chicago had a running game this year, and he was the running backs coach.
Yeah. And Ben Johnson was the head coach. I'm not taking away from EB, but Ben Johnson, is a difference-making kind of coach, and the Chiefs believe in Eric Bieniemy, and I think they felt like they needed a spark, and obviously, I'm sure Patrick Mahomes. They're not surprising him, so obviously he had to be on board with it, right?
Yeah.
So they just feel like they need to do something to spruce up that offense, kind of jumpstart it a little bit.
By the way, Vance Joseph was voted the Pro Football Writers assistant coach of the year.
Yeah, good for him, man. That's awesome. And our guy Nick Benito's nominated for Defensive Player of the Year, which is great. But I just assume that's going to go to Myles Garrett. Adam, I don't know if that's even going to be close.
I think as a general rule, when you set the sack record, you win Player of the Year award.
That's good.
If you set a single season sack record, you get that award with it. Right? It's like they go hand in hand. Okay.
All right, Scotty's got to get out of here. Scotty, you got one last thing for Adam? You got got something special for our boy Schefty?
No, he knows I love him, and I can't wait until he gets inducted to the Hall of Fame that I get the invite to get to his induction. That's
wow,
be special.
Wow.
I was once on the ballot about 5-6 years ago. Not only did I not get elected, but I haven't appeared on the ballot since then. So clearly, a bunch of people were offended that I was even on.
Wait, so you're on the ballot, then you're not on the ballot?
Yeah, it was about 5 years ago. I was one of 5 writers that was on the ballot, and I forget who they elected that year. It was Andrea Kramer or Edward, or I don't remember. But that was the last time I was. Forget about not getting in. It was the last time I even appeared on the ballot.
That's so funny.
Hey, hold on. If it was either one of those two guys, your boss has fired both of them. So, hey, be glad you didn't win it.
Again, I really don't concern myself with these things. I concern myself with doing a great job of having fun with you guys, tracking my sport, being a good husband, being a good dad.
There you go.
Being a guy, and whatever, all that other stuff is a bunch of BS anyway.
All right. If whoever wins the game between the Broncos and the Patriots, it'll come down to what, in your opinion?
The obvious answer, turnovers. I think if the Broncos get Drake May to turn over the football, I think they'll have a chance to win the game. If they can't and Stidham turns it over, then there we go. That's going to be it. That's going to be the game in my mind.
All right, buddy. Well, we'll see you on TV. And what special things are you guys doing? Are you doing anything special for the championship Sunday on TV? What are your what's the plan here?
All right, I came out of Denver with 4 features.
Oh.
4. Second one I did, the season of Alex Singleton.
Oh, nice. Great story.
Well,
Great story. Crazy.
that guy, I love that guy.
Crazy story.
I love that guy. He's an impressive guy. Like, down to earth, real, genuine, good guy.
How deep did you go with the cancer stuff with Alex?
Very deep.
Very deep. Okay.
Very deep.
Okay.
Very deep.
I look forward to that. And what are your other features? What else is coming out of Denver?
We got two. Well, we did have one. We had a Sean Payton Bo Nix partnership story that will run next season.
Keep it in the bank.
Maybe.
And we had one other one that if they go to the Super Bowl, we'll run it Super Bowl week.
Well, hopefully we'll hear about that next week, Adam. How about that? That?
Well, and Scott, I picked up Jonas Valanciunas on my fantasy basketball team. We need a big game from him tonight. Okay, next 2 nights.
Wait, hold on. You got some news?
He's been
playing.
hurt. He's playing. There you go.
Adam, do you know that?
Yes, I do.
Well, you're just breaking news for us right now.
Yes, I do.
Jonas Valanciunas is playing tonight, according to Adam Schefter.
He's coming back tonight.
Okay.
We'll take it.
We'll take that breaking news right there, Scott. How about that one?
Scott, you didn't know that?
You just outscooped Scott?
No,
way to,
Scott,
way to come on Scott's show and then do that to him.
No, hold on. Scott might have known it. Nobody holds on to news more than Scott Hastings about the Nuggets. So just because Scott didn't say it doesn't mean he didn't know it.
I was going to wait and get done with the show and then tweet out that Valanciunas is back tonight as soon as I hung up, DMac, but I decided to use up the information right now.
Dude, you're the man. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Breaking news right here on PhD. I love it, Adam. That's awesome. Thank you. Appreciate that. Scott, you and your shizzle-eating grin. That wasn't going to say a word about it, but we got Adam. Thank goodness.
Yep.
I don't know for sure.
The real Nuggets insider.
Yeah, Adam Schefter. All right, Adam, we'll see you later. We'll see you on TV here in a couple. And bye to Adam. Adam Schefter, brought to you by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live. Love where you bank. CCU, helping Coloradans achieve their financial goals. Visit ccu.org to learn more. Hey, Scott, what's your reaction to the breaking news that Adam Schefter just laid out that Jonas Valanciunas will play tonight? What's your reaction to that?
See you, boys.
Wait a second. We're asking you to react to news.
Yeah, you don't have to confirm
you're
anything.
We're
just asking your opinion.
Yeah, your reaction to news.
They've been out rebounded 10 of the 12 games that Joker and Valanciunas haven't played, and have been outscored points in the paint all 12 games. Valanciunas back in the team would definitely help them in the middle where they really struggled.
And how do you feel about him returning to play today?
Once again, I think he's, if he does play, it'll probably be on a limited basis. It's still a calf, and again, I'll repeat what we said the other day that I was trying to say to you the other day. Watch guys that warm up before the game and who's doing full workouts.
See, I don't read between lines very well. I just need you to tell me.
Yeah, really, seriously. How smart do you think we are?
Well, you also didn't take that test we were supposed to take about inside information passing out.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm just asking you to react to some news. Sounds fun.
I think if he plays today, it'll be very great, and I would assume a good quality broadcasting team who prepared their production meeting yesterday would have a contingency plan for that to happen.
We'll look for you on Altitude TV coming up in a couple hours, my friend.
God, get me in trouble.
I'm not trying to do anything. You got Adam. Adam's killing you. All right.
Hey, Adam broke it.
Adam broke it.
As soon as we get off in the air, I'm gonna put out to my boys BTW Adam Schefter on our airway just broke.
Right.
His sources is telling him.
How do you love it? Adam throws out his fantasy basketball team, and we're all like, I'm sorry, what? Wait a second, what do you got? Okay, thank you, Scott. Have a great broadcast. We'll see you later.
Yes, sir.
And you can hear the game, of course, tonight. Pregame at 4:30. It's we'll see you tomorrow. And you'll be in somewhere. I don't know, Memphis. I don't know where the hell Scott's gonna be. Man. Oh, there you go, Tyler. How about that?
That's good. That's good.
Oh,
That's
talking
good.
about coming out of left field.
Yeah. I listen, of course, I'm going to maintain a interest here in other teams here in the city.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie to you, though. I'm so in on the Broncos right now.
Gotcha.
Whatever's going on with the Nuggets, whatever's going on with the Avalanche, it's like, okay, cool. I'll get caught back up here in a week. You know,
I feel you. I got you.
All right, so we don't have you. Okay, whatever. I really don't care.
You're not going to get hung up with that. The Ducks.
So all three teams are playing on the same day. Cool. As far as I know, there's only one playing.
Let's get to the big story of the day. I just want to give you a reminder. Yes, Adam Schefter on our airwaves broke the news that Jonas Valanciunas will play tonight for the Denver Nuggets. By the way, Sunday, wow. You can hear the Avs on 950. Nuggets Grizzlies on our sister station, Mix 100. They love hoops. And the Broncos Patriots AFC Championship game is right here on 92.5, powered by the Johnson Auto Plaza. With Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick, and GMC, experience the power of the plaza at Johnson Auto Plaza. Jarrett Stidham took the stage yesterday. He's ready for the moment.
I think every week I've always, going back to when I was backing up Russ, I've prepared the same every single week like I am the starter. Just hasn't obviously been that way. Minus 2 weeks. So my preparation hasn't changed one bit. And yeah, that's just kind of how I view it.
Tyler, what is your confidence level today with Stiddy here in Stiddy City?
It's high. I'm not delusional. I'm not going into this game cocky, that's for sure. But I've got really, really high optimism. So I don't know where the intersection collides between optimism and confidence. But I really, I'm not going to play this game of feeling like the Broncos can't win because Jarrett Stidham's in there. I think Jarrett Stidham's a good quarterback. I think Jarrett Stidham is getting paid $5 to $6 million a year for a reason. Sean Payton identified Jarrett Stidham. He was the first free agent signing that he got for a reason. You hear the belief coming in from guys like Max Crosby, Richie Incognito, former Raiders teammates, and then you see guys like Chase Daniels online that are they Sean Payton guys? Yeah, they are. They are. But you see the belief that these other quarterbacks have in Jarrett Stidham, and I just keep coming down to the fact it's a game. It's a singular game. This is one event. We don't have to win the best of 7. We don't have to beat the Patriots 3 or 5 different times. We got to beat them once. And I absolutely believe the combination of the Denver Broncos football team with Jarrett Stidham at the helm at playing the quarterback spot is capable of beating the Patriots.
This is not about myself. Obviously, my thoughts and prayers have been with Bo since Saturday night. I mean, it's crushing because he's one of my best friends. And Sam and I were talking about this. Like, Sam and I probably spend more time with him than his wife does right now. And that's just the nature of the business that we're in. You know, when training camp starts, like, that's just how it is. I see Bo more than I see my kids, you know. So it's just one of those things. You spend so much time with someone, you see how hard they work, how good of a teammate they are, and then that happens and you feel crushed. Obviously, my prayers and stuff have been with him.
Meanwhile, the rest of the country, in terms of getting to know who the quarterback for the Broncos is,
Do you have confidence in Peyton getting the most out of the quarterback in this ball game here? Stick him in this game on Sunday afternoon against the Patriots.
I'm sorry, who was that?
That was Mad Dog Russo, who's
Mad Dog
doing his best Scott Hastings impression
Sticky
right there.
finger Stidham.
Do you have confidence in Peyton getting the most out of the quarterback in this ball game here? Stick him in this game on Sunday afternoon against the Patriots.
Too funny. Meanwhile, on a conference call earlier today, Mike Kliss was mixing it up with Sean Payton.
Yeah, Sean, last week, there was a lot of talk about you running the ball and you were going to run it on your play sheet, and it didn't seem like you ran it quite as much as planned. Is it?
We just won the game. So
yeah, right.
I know there was a lot of talk about how, but games unfold differently. Look, I did first running play of the game for Buffalo, went for 24 yards, and so I'll write it on the script for you today again, so that it's a reminder. But the key is understanding how to win that game, and then understanding how it adjusts.
How great is that, man?
Hey, John, what do you want from me? I'm just out here winning football games, Mike Kliss.
I just won the game. What do you care?
You counting how many runs I had? I thought we were counting W's.
Meanwhile, so Raj asked the question about Stidham being a dual threat guy?
Raj mixing it up, huh?
Yeah.
Sean, it's 10 years ago now, but Jarrett Stidham was the #1 dual threat quarterback coming out of high school. How do you view him as a runner?
I never knew he was the #1 dual threat coming out of high school, and nor do I really care. I view him as...
What are you smiling about?
Buzz. Are we allowed to be critical?
Sure.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out where the question, where was he going?
Where was he going?
He started with dual threat quarterback.
Yeah.
But then it went to how do you feel about him as a player?
Yeah.
I thought the question was going, he was the #1 dual threat quarterback.
Yeah.
Do you expect to run around with Jarrett Stidham this week?
No, you said, how do you feel about him as a runner?
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Here, we'll play it again.
Okay.
Sean, it's 10 years ago now, but Jarrett Stidham was the #1 dual threat quarterback coming out of high school. How do you view him as a runner?
Okay.
I never knew he was the #1 dual threat coming out of high school, and nor do I really care.
Nor do I care.
Good question, Raj. Good question.
Yeah, great answer. Hey, as long as you get a great answer. Doesn't
Yeah.
matter how dumb the question is. Hey, Coach, I'd like to ask you something about Jarrett Stidham in middle school. The last time we have any tape on him that really matters.
Stiddy used to run a 4.5 40. He runs a 5.3 now. Are you going to utilize his feet?
How much are you going to move him around in the pocket? Oh, God. It's so funny. Meanwhile, story time with Sean. Loves his backup quarterbacks.
One of the harder things to do in season is to prepare at that position at any moment, like, you could go into a game. You know what I mean? And so that, and it's hard because you don't often get reps with and now he takes all those reps against the defense. Obviously now he's getting all the reps with the offense, but like that 85 Bears team, if you were a backup quarterback, you were playing. That documentary, I don't know how many, I think 12 of the 16, they knew they were going in. And so, but he's on top of it.
Sometimes Sean's story is just, where are we going here?
Sean's got a little Russell Wilson in him at times.
Oh, man. Dude.
It's a long, windy road that you're just trying to
hang in there.
Long flight. Just land the plane.
Land the plane, dude.
Yeah.
He usually sort of lands it, kind of. But you want to talk about him being a dual threat. I don't care. You want to ask me about running the ball. You know what? I just win games. Google me. I think that's where Sean's coming from these days. Like, enough of this crap. I'm going to do what it takes to win the game the best way I see how. And guess what? I am calling the plays. And guess what? My relationship with Bo was just fine. And guess what? I do like Jarrett Stidham. I think there's an element of this that I think, of course, Sean would prefer to have Bo. Period. That being said, Tyler, man, nothing shows you're a great coach like getting a backup quarterback to the promised land, right?
Well, my Lord, can you imagine with the stat that everybody knows that no coach has ever won a Super Bowl with two different teams? That's never happened.
Never
happened.
happened.
It's hard to believe that's never happened.
It's pretty wild.
Like that's actually a stat that you like you got to Google it 2 or 3 times before you actually believe it.
Right.
Never been done.
Right.
But you combine that, if you were able to do it with Jarrett Stidham, Sean Payton would be like most legendary coach in the history of the NFL.
Dude. Is Sean Payton a Hall of Famer?
I think he's right on the fringe already.
Yeah. Slam dunk if he does this.
If he even makes it to another Super Bowl, probably he wins it, guaranteed.
By the way, I think it's preposterous he wasn't at least a nominee out of 5 coaches for Coach of the Year.
Well, here's the problem, man, and I know what you're saying because Sean Payton is every ounce deserving as most coaches to be on that list for Coach of the Year. Name a coach that was on that list that doesn't deserve it.
They're all good. I'm not saying
but,
that.
But pick one, right? So if there's 5 finalists,
all right, hold on, I'll go
pick
back.
one that doesn't belong.
I don't know. They're all good. That's a tough one. Liam Cohen. I can't argue with what Jacksonville did.
He's got to be on the list.
Ben Johnson. That's a no-brainer.
Got to be on the list.
Seahawks. Mike McDonald. I guess that's
got to win. Got to win.
Yeah. It is weird though. Like the Seahawks were 14-3, the Patriots were 14-3, but so were the Broncos. So, but I'm not going to argue with what Kyle Shanahan did. That was ridiculous.
Right.
I guess. I don't know. It's a tough one because Liam Cohen beat Sean Payton, right, in Denver. I don't know. You got a good point. I just wanted to see Sean on the list. I know what you're saying.
Absolutely. Sean Payton is as worthy as any of those guys. I just couldn't find a guy that I could tell you he's unworthy of being on that list.
All right, last one here. Because I heard, Scott's being a big poo-poo pants, and Vic was being like the old man on his porch about the
Steady City.
The profile picture and the whole thing. Like, I don't think we're risking any journalistic integrity just to sort of support our guy.
Hey, I ain't got no problem. I'm a former player. I can do whatever the heck I want.
Dude, I mean, I know Jeff Legwold brought a brown bag lunch to a completely catered affair yesterday. I gotcha. But listen, there's a point where I think it's okay to all sort of bond together here.
Listen, I've gone and you've been doing radio with me for a very long time. I think you're backing me up on this. Very rarely do I go fan mode.
I gotcha.
Very, very rarely do I go fan mode. But I am all in on fan mode right now.
Yeah, me too.
Like, let's go. This is fun. We're in an AFC Championship game. Like, I'm gonna feed this sucker. I'm taking all this fuel and eating it up and enjoying the moment as a fan.
I think we've had time, literally years, that we've been critical. We've second guessed things. We've praised. We've criticized. But at this moment right here, you can't get behind this? Seriously. If you're a curmudgeon and you're stuck in the mud on this one, that's a you problem, man. Seriously. Now listen, if you're a beat reporter, all right, Leggy's a beat reporter. Kliss is a beat reporter, right? All right, fine, cool. But I don't know. We're stretching our journalistic integrity maybe a little bit far if you don't want to join in on some of the fun. And this profile thing, I think, is a riot. Here's how Stidham about it.
So I'm actually not on social media at the moment, but I have had multiple people send me the LeBron meme with the headphones and the sunglasses. So I guess that's pretty funny. But it's great. I mean, Broncos country, in my opinion, arguably the best fan base in sports. So really excited to get out there in front of them. And it's been a long time since this game's been played here. So I know they'll be rocking on Sunday.
I don't know if there's an easier way to say, hey, man, I support the Broncos and we're in this together as a fan base than this little move, Tyler. Like, there's nothing to it.
It's fun.
It is fun. And
it's a blast. I mean, you look at your notifications on Twitter.
It's unbelievable. It's hysterical.
Every single photo every single profile is the exact same photo.
Isn't that a riot? I'm all in for the fans right now, man. I'm a fanboy as big as you can get right now. And I got the Broncos winning 23-13. I think the Super Bowl is another conversation.
Well, we'll worry about that when you get there.
All right, that's fair.
I mean, I'm not bringing anybody down with Super Bowl conversation.
Yeah.
And I promise you I'll find a way to get over whatever concerns I have.
You'll get there eventually?
Of course I will. It would only be one more game.
I'm listening to Vic, and Vic's all like,
you would only need to win one.
By that point, you get there. I'll tell you this based on experience. In the Super Bowl, if I had a choice between a great offense and a great defense, I'll take the great defense in a Super Bowl. I'll take the better defense in an AFC Championship game, Tyler. I've just witnessed it with my own eyes how that works. And it's hard to be that successful just with the defense, but boy, you can do it. It's been done.
It's more beneficial. The defense is more beneficial in the AFC Championship game than it is in the Super Bowl, but I'm not discounting the value of it in the Super Bowl either. But at home in an AFC Championship, when you've got the best defense, It's a ridiculous advantage.
This crowd is going to be so supportive and so into Jarrett Stidham. He will get recognized in Target starting on Monday. And maybe a little bit if he's rolling with his family to Target these days. I got to admit, I think I'd be following up with Stidham like, what are you and the family doing at Target? We're going with the whole family to Target? What are we all doing?
Time to get groceries, man. You know?
We're doing family grocery shopping at Target?
That's right.
Oh, my Lord. Well, I feel bad for Jarrett that he got stuck doing that.
The man takes agency of his own life.
We'll come back with Let's Football Go, the latest and greatest from Dove Valley, the latest updates from the Broncos as we are just days away from the AFC Championship game that you can hear. The Westwood One Call right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Hey, it's DMac for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Men, with the new year comes a chance to make some real positive changes in your life. And if you're struggling with erectile dysfunction and you're ready to move past the frustration and embarrassment, it's time to call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. There may be no better resolution than to finally take control of your ED in this new year. Make the resolution to treat your ED and change your life. Because if you remember the first time, the second time you failed to perform in the bedroom, maybe you could laugh it off. But if this has become just part of your life, this is something you can change. Schedule a consult. That initial visit's only $99. You get the consult, the T, and a PSA test. If advised, a test dose. And if it doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. They've got an expert staff. Like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. There's 5 locations to serve you. So get on this. Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Hit them up today at 720-440-7900 or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. All right. It's a Nugget Ticket Thursday. And your keyword this hour is smoky. Not like Smoky Hill. That does not have an E. This is smoky with an E. S-M-O-K-E-Y. Of course, you're aware that Smoky Hill High School, there's no E. It's just S-M-O-K-Y. You know that, right?
I think an E sounds weird.
There you go. Smoky, S-M-O-K-E-Y, 303-504-0925 with your first and last name. And you're entered for Nuggets Pistons tickets on Tuesday. The Wilhite Law Firm gives you the chance to win big on and off the court. Visit wilhitewins.com. That keyword is smoky. Best of luck. Dan Bud Squids Tanner. Oh, is there anything going on with football? Do we got anything happening?
I don't know.
Let's go. What happened? Wait, timeout. Oh, I can't pause it? Oh, okay. Dan, what happened?
It's the first time that's ever happened.
It's literally one of the things I look forward to the most, whatever little clip you throw in there.
How about you guys? I don't know what happened there. It did not say.
Do you have the clip that you were going to put in?
Well, let's see. Do I have it? Let me check here.
I mean, the clip is like this.
Yes, I do. I got it.
All right. Do you just want to throw it in?
Yeah, let's play it here.
Okay.
Scott, I picked up Jonas Valanciunas on my fantasy basketball team. We need a big game from him tonight, okay? Next 2 nights.
Wait, hold on. You got some news?
He's been
playing.
hurt. He's playing. There you go.
Adam, do you know that?
Yes, I do.
Well, you're just breaking news for us right now.
Yes, I do.
Jonas Valanciunas is playing tonight, according to Adam Schefter.
He's coming back tonight.
That's a great clip. I'm sorry that didn't get in the mix.
I don't know what happened.
I know, Dan. Jeez.
That makes me
Listen,
upset.
we need to be on our A game. It's championship week, dude. Like, we can't be making rookie mistakes like this. Stupid. All right, what do you got? What's first story?
All right, let's hear from Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel. Here he is on Broncos backup quarterback. Now, starter Jarrett Stidham.
Again, he's got, the snaps that he has, the 400 so snaps that are, in regular season action. And then they have a lot of snaps on what they want to do. We'll have to be prepared for the plan and the things that they've shown. I'm sure there'll be some things that they haven't shown. He's more than capable to go out there and operate, and it's why he's a backup and one that was coveted around the league.
Okay, so Sean's saying they're still going to run the same offense that they would if Bo Nix was out there. But how much of an advantage do you guys think the Broncos have with the lack of tape on Jarrett Stidham?
Oh, it's not an advantage. If you're trying to convince yourself that that's an advantage, you're a little bit delusional. I mean, if we're trying to convince ourselves we're better off with Jarrett Stidham than Bo Nix, we're all delusional, right? We can have hope. We can have belief that he's capable of winning a game, but there's a reason why there's not much film, and the offense isn't going to change. So it's not like we're bringing in a dual threat quarterback that's going to be running all over the place with a zone read and doing something different than what we've been doing all year long. No, this is just going to be a pocket passing quarterback, and it's not going to be much that's going to catch the defense by surprise.
So is there any differences in how the Patriots defense will prep for Stidham versus Bo Nix?
Well, I'll tell you this. If we're going off history will tell you the lack of respect for a quarterback results in general with a much more aggressive defensive approach. Now, I mean, the most famous story of that, of course, is Tebow in the Pittsburgh playoff game, where Dick LeBeau was showing no respect whatsoever, and it was because of zero coverage that, hey, they drew that play up in the dirt. Seriously, the DT pass was not part of the game plan. They saw what they were doing, And Mike McCoy and Adam Gase with Tebow and DT, they just figured that out before they went into overtime. Kind of a classic story. So if anything, if they're overconfident, Tyler, you may see a situation where the Patriots are maybe a little bit more aggressive. I guess. What's the best way to take advantage of a really aggressive defense?
Well, have a smart quarterback that knows his hot routes. I mean, that's why when you were watching the Rams game last week and the Bears win 0 blitz on 4th and 2 on Matthew Stafford, you're like, you're the dumbest team I've ever seen in my life. What are you doing? You're going to threaten Matthew Stafford to identify a 0 blitz, and all he's got to do is know where his hot read is? Cool. Easy money for Matthew Stafford. So how do you take advantage of it? Identifying it pre-snap and knowing where to put the football.
Now, Dan, Tyler, if that does happen, the result could be possibly some really huge plays for the Broncos, like big-time plays. But then again, if Jarrett's not really ready for the moment and they present that too, it can be the exact opposite. It can be deflected passes or sacks or fumbles or all that other stuff, that can be a result of it too. So it'll be fascinating to see how the Patriots actually deal with it. How confident / arrogant will they be defensively? We'll find out on Sunday. Next story.
All right, here is Patrick Surtain on the challenges of defending this Patriots offense.
They possess a lot of challenges. Obviously, Drake's he's a great quarterback. He's got a lot of playmakers on the perimeter. They got a great run game, so we got to find a way to eliminate the explosives on their side and find a way to contain them. So looking forward to the matchup.
All right, so other than Drake May, what player do you guys think should concern the Broncos defense the most on the Patriots offense other than Drake May?
I'd say Stephon Diggs, because he's just, listen, he's a little bit longer in the tooth, but the dude has ridiculous hands. He's a great receiver. Butte, by the way, is an interesting dude for them as well. He's kind of an explosive player. I don't know if you're not that familiar with him or not, but if you're asking me one player, yeah, Stephon Diggs can be a game wrecker.
Stephon Diggs can be a game wrecker. I think they've got a couple talented running backs that you are capable of hurting you at any given time. Obviously, we're saying outside of Drake May. Hard to say outside of Drake May when he's an MVP candidate, right? So we'll play that game. They've also got a good offensive line. I don't think they're quite as good as Denver Broncos' offensive line. Will Campbell, left tackle, has probably had a Rookie of the Year type of performance as an offensive lineman, although he did get beat like a drum last week against the Texans.
He had some moments.
So
they got two rookies actually there on the left guard and left tackle.
Look, they got weapons. They got a good offensive line. They got a good quarterback. You got Travion Henderson. You got Austin Hooper at tight end. You got Stephon Diggs at wide receiver. It's just they got options.
Yeah, they actually land on Stevenson even a little bit more than the rookie Henderson. Ramondre, I believe his name is. Anyways, whatever, the running game. I don't know. Listen, you just beat the Bills and they have James Cook, okay, who's up there with the best runners in the league. And he was killing it in the beginning, right? So we'll see. We'll see where it all goes. But at the end of the day, who's gonna make the big mistake, Tyler? Who's gonna turn the ball over? The Drake May fumbling thing has been a thing for them, and he's led the league in quarterback fumbles this entire year. So make it happen. Next story, Dan.
All right, let's go to ESPN and hear from Dan Orlovsky. Here he is. Apologizing, guys.
Oh,
He's
I know.
apologizing to Texans quarterback C.J. Stroud.
Crazy.
Before I do that, I want to go back to Monday morning because on Monday morning after the Patriot-Texans game, I went on and said, Houston wins that game with 31 other quarterbacks. I want to publicly apologize to C.J. Stroud. I crossed the line. I don't ever want to do that in this role. When I started 8 years ago, was making the commitment, never go on TV and say, well, they won because the quarterback played good or they lost because the quarterback played bad. And so I've been called out on it. Accountability, full stop, shouldn't have done it. There's ways for me to say that in regards to C.J. Stroud did the one thing he couldn't do, and that's why they lose the game. I don't want to take away from New England's defense as well. So full stop, that wasn't cool of me, and that was wrong of me. Different way for me to communicate that.
Do you guys think he needed to apologize for that?
No, I don't.
I don't either.
I don't know what kind of heat he was taking, but CJ Stroud was terrible, man. I mean, he was really bad. He got a little unlucky too. Like, he had a couple of drops. He had some deflected passes. I mean, I guess from a total team perspective, you could just throw them all under the bus, saying it was an underwhelming performance by their offense. But in particular, Stroud was bad overall. Really bad.
I guess I didn't hear the original context of what he said or how he said it. If it was simply there were 31 other quarterbacks, probably didn't need an apology. But he's obviously nervous right now because he just took a shot at the Denver defense on Twitter. I don't know if you guys saw that.
No, what'd he say?
But he put a nice little qualifier in front of it. Now he's afraid.
What'd he say?
He writes, Denver has a very good defense. Then he writes,
but
they will bust coverages multiple times throughout the game. They have all season if you motion to bunch. Let's see if the Patriots take advantage of it.
Okay, that's interesting. I know what he's referring to because Surtain kind of bit on one last week and, went sideways on the Broncos defense. I wonder if he's got some more examples besides that.
Well, I don't know what he's talking about. I mean, he's being pretty specific about motioning a bunch, so I can't tell you that I've noticed that, but apparently he's picked up on something.
All right. I mean, I don't know why you're apologizing, dude. I don't think you have to apologize. You got an opinion. I guess you don't want to be too personal with something, but that was weird to hear a dude just like go off on ESPN and apologize for something like that.
I mean, he must have said something else beyond just there was 31 other quarterbacks.
Okay, maybe. I don't know. But you're apologizing for something on TV? Like, ouch. Anything else, Dan? You got something else? Or are you good?
I was just going to ask you guys, after the Broncos-Patriots game on Sunday, we'll have Rams at the Seahawks. You can catch that game right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. The Seahawks currently, guys, are favored by 2.5. Who do you guys got winning the NFC Championship game and why?
It's a tough call. I guess I'll just go with the home team because Seattle is just such an intimidating place to play, and the Rams have been wildly inconsistent. But that being said, I do agree with you. I think Matthew Stafford should win the MVP. I think if you look at the numbers in total, look at their division, look at the quality of the wins they've had and what they've had to do, I think at the end of the day, he's had the most impressive individual season.
Well, I think it's real easy and probably the right pick to even say the Seahawks are going to win the game. But I'm gonna go contrary to that, and I'm going to take the Rams. It's not the safe pick. I think that the Rams, for the far majority of the season, looked like the best team in the NFL, and then that switched. And the Seahawks have been hot as hell, and you can't ignore what they did last week. But Matthew Stafford, combined with the experience of McVay in the playoffs, I mean, this is a team that they just know how to get there.
They do, but it's hard. As good of a year as they've had, it does feel they should have been a little better. It does. It feels like there've been a handful of games where they just kind of fell apart, and you're like, wow, how did that happen? Like, where's that coming from?
I agree. That's why I said for the far majority, they looked like the best team, and then they fell off a little bit.
It's been interesting talking to people about the Patriots, and it's these Boston's folks, they're well aware of the soft nature of the Patriots schedule. Like they're quite aware of, wow, we've had a lot of things like go our way this year. Like a lot. It's hard if you're, I don't know, man. Like,
I mean, I'm not going to, if I'm the Patriots and if I'm in that organization, I'm not apologizing for a soft schedule. Matter of fact, I'm kind of grateful for a soft schedule because it got me here.
Yeah.
I'm one game away. So if that was a part of my success, cool.
If we want to think as Broncos fans how remarkable this year has been, and nobody, Tyler, give me one person that you know of that had the Broncos playing in the AFC Championship game, never mind hosting it.
Yeah, I don't know. Not me.
That'd be zero. I had them 11 wins and winning a wild card game because I thought they would go on the road and beat like the Texans. And then I thought in the divisional round, they'll be on the road and, it's been a good year. Really, that's awesome. Let's talk about next year when you have more money and the whole thing. This concept that the Broncos have won 15 games this year it's insane. That being said, the Broncos were a playoff team last year, Tyler. I mean, they were. So, sure. I mean, there's some steps to the ladder. What the Patriots have done is insane. I mean, How many wins did they have last year?
Yeah, by the way,
4?
isn't it kind of funny the Tennessee Titans just went out and tried to rehire Mike Vrabel? That's what they did. They fired Mike Vrabel.
That's funny.
They're like, oh, maybe that was dumb. Maybe Mike Vrabel's a good coach.
Yeah.
How can we try to recreate that again?
Yeah.
Let's go get Robert Saleh.
Yeah. So I think the Patriots, man, like, I don't know. I've actually been. It's been interesting to me just to see the response on the Boston side of things. Like, they're not arrogant. They're not.
They are. That dude we had on the show was arrogant.
Fred?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he was giving the Broncos zero chance.
He said if they had Bo Nix, he would be picking the Broncos to win.
That's not what's going on. He also said that the Broncos have zero chance with Jarrett Stidham.
Well, I hope that permeates the thought for the Patriots.
You just can't help yourself. You got to defend your people.
I don't know, man. To me, the vibes I've seen from the Boston people are, they know that it's been kind of lucky to see where they've got.
Well, that might be true, but I don't think anybody's giving the Broncos a chance. And maybe you've been on other shows that the vibes were different. I thought today that was incredibly dismissive.
Okay. Well, they are underdogs, and we do have Stiddy. I think the profile thing, Tyler, I think it's fantastic, man.
It's fun.
I think
it's a big community, man.
Wait, Dan, did you do yours yet or not? Are you going to?
Did I give my pick?
No. Have you changed your profile picture?
Oh yeah. I did that yesterday.
All right, so it's
all the cool kids are doing it.
Yeah,
so we're 3 for 4 on the show.
I'm curious, like through the rest of the station, like there's no way Andy's gonna do it, right? Andy ain't gonna do it. Kreckman ain't gonna do it. Are they? We'll ask Nate and Andy when they get in here. Birdo might do it if somebody does it for him.
Lindahl would do it.
You think so?
I think so.
All right. Coach,
I don't know.
Sanford would definitely do it. Sanford would be all about it. If he's not too busy meeting with 1,000 college coaches these days, he'd do it in a second.
Well, his quarterback just got an offer from Kansas State today. I just read that.
Is that right?
Yeah, Titus Heward just got an offer from K-State.
Wow, going into his junior year. Yep. Well, he's in his spring of his sophomore year.
Yep.
Wow.
Just the start of it, man.
Congratulations.
That kid is going to rack him up.
Yeah, how many do you think he's going to get?
All of them.
Oof. Should CU be going after him?
Of course.
Right?
I mean, why do you even ask that with the hesitation?
Because
of
it feels like that's not what CU does. It feels like CU just does not really value their homegrown talent. That's what it feels like.
Well, I wish they would.
Titus Heward may be, at the end of the day, the most highly recruited quarterback ever out of the state of Colorado.
Maybe.
He's got a shot. He definitely has a shot. That was crazy watching their game, dude. Going to that, I went to one Valor game, and I was like, oh, my God. You got to be kidding me.
He looks like a monster. He looked like a monster when he was in 8th grade.
And he's kind of skinny. Like, he's just going to fill out. He's just going to get bigger and stronger.
He's just a sophomore.
It's mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing. All right, it's PhD here on 92.5. All right, tonight. Oh, you know what? I should see what we got a winner here soon, Dan, right?
We sure do.
For those Nuggets tickets. Just wrapped all my stuff up here. I'm sure I got something else to read. Do I have something else to read? Dude, I do. Just saw Andy. Andy's back. Andy's back in studio. Hopefully everybody is feeling okay. Our boy Moser on the hockey call last night was... I got to give Moser some credit, man. He is not even close to 100%. And he's calling Tyler a hockey game?
Fighting through it, huh?
Oh, my God.
I was helping him cut a spot this morning before the show, and he was powering through.
He really... Moser's an impressive dude. All kidding aside, and I know we josh everybody, but we can all agree that calling hockey games has got to be the hardest thing, right? Like, who's even going to debate that one?
I've heard the argument that baseball's the toughest because there's so much dead time that you have to fill.
No way.
I'm just telling you the argument that I've heard.
That's a bad argument because baseball is by far the easiest thing to do play.
You just got to be able to be a storyteller.
Yeah.
If you can be a storyteller, you can call a baseball game.
Just a wild egomaniac that just wants to ramble on and on. I'd be a hell of a baseball announcer.
Yes, you would.
Yeah. Go to number 38 in Rhino for a special Bud Light Football Friday with Nate and Andy. You could be the winner of 2 tickets to the AFC Championship game thanks to Bud Light. Their live show will start at 3. There'll be great deals on Bud Light. And yeah, Broncos tickets. See you at number 38 tomorrow at 3. Tomorrow we'll get all fired up. We'll have all the music. We'll have all the highlights. We'll have our predictions. Might be fun to get PETA. I talked to PETA last night, Tyler.
Yeah?
I think he's...
Is he feeling up to it?
I think so. I
Good.
think so. Sounds okay. It's been he's barreling on 90.
Oh, we'll have a great time with him.
So, I think we can have PETA on. They go to bed like it. I don't know where your dad is going to be. I mean, seriously, dude, it's like 7:30 and like lights are out.
You know, that's a pretty good life. Like I'm not hating on that. That's a solid life right there.
Maybe I called him the other night. It was like, I don't know. It was like 8:15 their time. Oh man, we were just in bed.
DMac, that's Tyler's dream.
I know. No kidding. Thank you, Dan.
8:15.
Yeah, that's amazing. I've had to socialize 3 nights in a row this week, and I have another tonight.
Wow.
And I kind of want to just crawl in a hole and disappear for the rest of my life. Social battery is at empty, and I got a big one tonight. It's important. It's a big one. I'm happy to be there.
Can you talk about the specifics?
Don't worry about it.
All right.
But you know, it's
something.
It's a big one. It's worthy of celebrating. But my social battery.
You got to get dressed up for whatever you're doing tonight.
I mean, not like suit and tie, no, but like
something
look
nice.
decent.
Okay.
Look decent.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Social battery's at 0. That's all that matters here.
Social battery's at 0.
Social battery's at 0. It was at 0 2 nights ago. Had another one last night. It went into the negatives. I recharged overnight. I slept, and I got the battery back to 0.
So you're living like 20. It's 25, 26 years old again, somewhat.
Without
playing.
This week. This week.
Demands.
Yeah. And then I'll get one night off tomorrow. And then we got the Broncos game, which I'm not complaining about.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, that'll be great.
I found out which bar in downtown Denver is going to be the Patriots bar on Saturday night.
Yeah, what dumb bar wants to go out of business?
Yeah, I'm not going to say it on the air. But I did find out there is a huge Patriots party. That is at
if you're willing to host a Patriots party right now, just enjoy the fact you're going to have one last weekend of business, and then you're going out of business. Because as soon as we all find that out, why would you ever go to that bar again?
I'm not going to mention it. I won't mention it, but it was interesting.
I hope it isn't a paying sponsor.
It's people we're friendly with. Yeah. Got to make money. It's okay.
That's disappointing.
We'll take the Patriots fans' money
because now I know the bar you're talking about, and I'm disappointed.
It's not that one. I guarantee it's not that. In fact, I won't say it on the air, but I'll write it down for you. Boom.
Oh yeah, I don't care about them.
Right. Okay. It's all right. You got to make your money somehow, some way, somehow. But number 38 will be Broncos. So there you go. And you're wearing your ring.
I am wearing my ring.
You're ring worthy.
I got it shined up yesterday. Took it to the jeweler. They did the nice little quick steam clean on it. I got that sucker out. I literally don't think this has been on a finger in over a year. Like,
you don't even know what finger to put it on.
I don't, because I got it sized for that for the ring
it's
finger.
It's too skinny now. You lost weight.
I already got it resized once when I started losing weight.
You lost finger weight.
And then I just kept losing weight. My fingers got in a little bit better shape. They weren't so swollen and so painful.
You're healthy.
So now it doesn't fit on there.
Now you're a healthy human being.
Now
your ring
it
doesn't
fits
fit
on an index finger, which is kind of it's a little bit of a gangster look.
A little bit. Yeah.
When you put it on the index finger.
No, it looks, I can't take my eyes off it. It's really awesome.
But here's my philosophy on it. I haven't worn this thing in forever.
Yeah.
Got it cleaned up. So first off, it's nice and shiny.
Yeah.
But I'm like, you know what? There's a chance in less than a month, this ring that I got is actually obsolete.
Pass the torch.
You pass the torch.
Yeah.
So nobody's gonna be fascinated by my ring in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Right? There's a chance this thing's obsolete. So I got to wear it while I can, while people are still impressed.
You know, I used to I used to have that conversation with, Ed and Stink and Alfred, that crew, about like passing the torch, the generation. I think for a while they really loved the fact that they were that last class. You know what I mean? Like,
listen, I'm not going to lie. Of course, I'm rooting for the Broncos to win, but there is something special about being the last team that won a Super Bowl.
I agree.
When you're in town and you're the last one that won it, you're forever immortalized until somebody else comes around.
I agree. So when I think of Super Bowl champions, I actually don't think of that class. I do think of you guys.
Yeah.
As Champ's going to be the flag dude, by the way. I don't know if you caught that. All right, taking care of business. Nate Kreckman walking in. Dan, our winner. Do we have a winner? It's Doug Buskin. Won those Nuggets tickets. Way to go, Doug. Congratulations to you. Nate is resplendent in his 5280 gear. I don't know. Would Nate Kreckman change his profile to the Jarrett Stidham in Stiddy City?
He would change it, but he would do something contrary to it. Like he would have to find his own little movement to start.
Really? He just wouldn't go along with the crowd?
Yeah.
There'd be some sort of adjustment to the Stiddy Pity.
I have to have some sort of hipster angle to it.
There's got to be an angle?
Exactly. Yeah. I don't just go with the crowd.
All right, so that's the standard picture that's right behind Nate. Right, so you'd have to put your own flair to it somehow, right?
Sure.
Like you couldn't just go with that. Like what would you do to adjust that so you would actually
hold on real quickly though. And this is where I admit, like, I'm internet illiterate on a lot of stuff. I try to not to live there.
Do you not know what's going on?
I mean I know that like a lot of people have that picture. I know you do.
Tyler does.
Okay.
I mean, thousands of people have it.
Okay.
Like it's kind of insane.
It's the meme has something to do with LeBron. But what is happening again? And you guys know me. The moment something's happening on the internet, I instantly am just like, I don't want anything to do
Nate,
with this.
I don't know the original meme. Apparently it's LeBron. Here's what I know.
Okay.
The cool kids are doing it, and I want to be cool. I got to go.
That's fair. That's fair.
Is that your mic drop? There you go.
The moment again.
Off to your fancy plans. Off to socializing.
I'm typically out on those kind of things. What is there a real picture of Stiddy that looks like that?
No. That's a meme.
So somebody like photoshopped the sunglasses and the earbuds and that whole thing onto Stiddy.
Yeah, I'm not even sure who started it.
Yeah, and
but it's funny as hell.
What I find it is clever. What I find problematic about it though is like Jarrett Stidham is, he's a legit dime piece. He's a really good-looking guy. I don't like. I feel like
sexy.
He is. Like you add those accessories to him. I feel like it takes away a little bit of his superpower, which is he's just stone cold handsome.
Well, it's a trend. Is this the originator? Denver Broncos 365.
That's the guy that did it.
Is that
I
who
don't know if
started
that's the
it?
originator, but
way to go, guy.
Well, whoever it is, congratulations, because it's as organic as you get, and it's really the easiest, simplest way just to say, Hey, man, we're behind this dude.
I do believe I was the first to say Stiddy City on the internet.
I'll give you credit.
I can't confirm it, but I did within like an hour of the end of the game on Saturday.
You should have started the T-shirt manufacturer because that has been ripped off, my friend.
Without a doubt.
That's
yes.
already they're already selling out of the back of vans. Somewhere near the DNVR bar.
somewhere on Federal Boulevard right now.
Somewhere down there.
You can get a Stiddy City.
There's a man on a bicycle just
Right.
off the beaten path with Stiddy City's T-shirts that might be flammable, might not. I don't know.
So the truth is that actually my wife gave it to me, and I was like, "Ooh, you should like make that shirt in the cricket."
You're right.
And I was gonna wear it to work on Monday, and then it was just like, again, we have two little kids, and we have a lot of plans, and there's very little follow through on things like that. But
so I
had considered it.
Ben Volin from the Boston Globe, who I'm sure you're familiar with.
Sure,
is writing.
I cover Ben on. I follow him on Twitter.
Okay, so
Yeah.
he wanted to know, and he joined us in the very first segment here in studio. Like, how's the reaction? So there is a perception out there, Nate, that Broncos fans are like, I guess people think we're all jumping off a building or stepping in front of buses.
I don't think that's happening.
Oh, I'm telling you, it's not.
Yeah.
So I just put it out there on Twitter. All right, well, this is the perception. What do you guys think? And I got a lot of responses to it, and they were almost identical. It was, we feel bad for Bo. We like Bo.
Yeah.
But there's more to this team than just Bo Nix, and we're confident that Stidham will be okay.
I mean, even just like on top of that, like this Bronco offense, I don't think it's Bo Nix dependent. Like, I don't think
I agree.
I would say there's a vast difference between how much Drake May elevates the New England offense and how much Bo Nix elevates the Denver offense. And the truth of the matter is Bo doesn't do a ton of it only because Sean doesn't ask him to. Like, Sean wants get the ball, point guard this thing. Get the ball in the hands of the backs. Get the ball out quickly. We can live with a punt. Don't do something stupid. Now, like Bo's, his superpower of not taking sacks and not taking negative plays, I worry about that part of it for Stiddy because Stiddy's just, you look at the 4 starts and he's league average when it comes to how often he takes sacks. Like, Bo Nix is so well below that. I think you absolutely miss that. But on a down-to-down basis, like, I think Stiddy can do most of what Bo Nix does.
Yeah, and don't forget, Bo Nix had the advantage of being able to, at the beginning of last year and the beginning of this year, lose games and mess around with things, and it was okay. It wasn't that big of a deal.
I mean, reason to feel good right here. Here's a stat I just pulled out, I don't know, 1 minute before I walked on the air. I just looked at the schedule.
Okay.
Did you realize the Broncos this year, games in which they scored 20 points or fewer? You know what their record was?
Broncos 20 points or fewer?
20 points or fewer.
I don't know, 4-1, something like that.
6-2.
6-2.
8 times, and they were 6-2 this year.
Okay.
When they did that, like, that's okay. Okay, great.
Yep.
Again, what that suggests to me is, and we have seen it often with this team where they have played well below average offensive performances and they've won the football game. It can be done again. You have home field advantage. You have the noise factor. So you've got that going for you. Don't make mistakes. Play a low-scoring, grindy football game like the Broncos probably were going to play anyway, with or without Bo Nix, and you're right there to win it.
I'll give you the difference. If the Broncos are down by 4 with 4 minutes to go as they were last week,
of course,
I won't have the same confidence that Stidham is about to do.
Because you haven't seen it.
But when the Broncos were in that situation with Bo, I'm sitting there like,
yeah,
fine. Plenty of time. Let's go.
Yeah, and again,
so let's not get in that situation, right?
But also in that situation, you have a stronger armed quarterback in Jarrett Stidham. The Patriots are going to be playing a lot of man defense. Like,
you think they're going to be arrogant with their defense?
I don't think they're going to be arrogant with their defense. I think they're just going to do what they do. But, like, okay, Jarrett Stidham, spin one down the field, see if you can get a PI, and boom, like, let's see what can happen
they
right
were
there.
Playing like a lot of soft zone against the Texans. They were giving up the dink and dunk things like a lot of teams do in the NFL.
Sure.
Like they were not going to let.
And I honestly believe
they weren't really that aggressive. They got a great pass rush off Houston.
Their pass rush has been kind of vicious here of late. They have two really good defensive tackles. Like Christian Barmore is a monster. Milton Williams is he's a really good player. They're good in their front four. Obviously, Gonzalez is a stud on the back end. Jonah Ellis's brother, I think,
Christian,
is really good.
He's really good.
Really good.
Yeah.
And Vrabel's going to have them play really disciplined defense. I mean, here's like you're going up against a quarterback that hasn't taken a snap this year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or he's taken a snap, hasn't had a pass attempt all year long. Like kitchen sink the thing out of him. You just like, okay, now you got to get a man look. Now you're going to get a zone look. Now we're going to send 6. Now it's going to be, now we're going to, we're going to disguise it and we're going to stack the line of scrimmage, but then we're going to drop 8. Like Jarrett Stidham is going to see all of it.
I'll give you the
in this game.
The craziest thing. Can you imagine we spent all this time? Hi, Andy, by the way. You doing okay?
Hola. Hey, yeah, I got
Can you imagine if
questions.
something happens to like Stidham and it's really, we're dealing with Sam Ehlinger?
Ehlinger time.
Can you imagine?
Andy loves Ehlinger.
Can you actually imagine if that sort of happened after all this rigmarole about Jarrett Stidham?
Ehlinger could be fun. I don't know. I don't know nothing about him. He's got a fun arm.
Would you change your profile picture to the
to Sam Ehlinger?
No. Not messing with any of that.
Now that would be Nate.
Sam Ehlinger.
Nate?
That's my move.
That's your move right there.
Whenever
That
everybody
is-
goes Stiddy, you go Ehlinger.
No, you know what I do?
That is the Nate Kreckman move right there.
Actually, here's what
that would be funny.
I was thinking maybe I should change it to Ben DiNucci, but no.
Funny.
Here's the next step of it.
Funny.
Simply just change my picture to Ben DiNucci's beer, sitting alone on the bar as he's announcing his retirement from the NFL.
There is that.
Airport beer. I was cut from another team beer.
I would just go find
Nate, that's-
Tecmo Bowl Bronco quarterback player or something and put that in there. Hey, by the way, why did Talanoa Hufanga win an angry run?
Oh,
did you know he
I
did?
didn't know that. No.
He apparently did, because there he is holding the scepter and the shirt. I'm trying to remember why would he have won an angry run?
Did he pick a ball?
I don't remember. I remember him blasting the tight end to make a tackle.
Yeah,
Is that what he got it for?
He rocked Kincaid. Was it Kincaid or Knox? They're the same person to me.
Are we just doing angry tackles?
I don't know.
That's pretty good, though.
I'm trying to figure this out. I mean, I've watched all the Bronco football. I don't remember what he would have gotten an angry run for.
It's
and by the way,
yes.
Go ahead, do the thing.
Just KKSE FMHD1 Broomfield Denver.
Yeah,
Boulder.
let's not put that off. So
I got
I
it.
heard you play the cut, and now I finally see it on Twitter.
What's that?
Jonas Valanciunas is
How
returning
about
tonight,
that?
and Adam Schefter is the one breaking the news to us.
Nate, did you catch that?
I saw the tweet.
Oh, that was a riot. So we're on with Hastings.
Yeah, of all people.
Right. And we're wrapping up our interview with Adam, and he goes, hey, Scott, I'm adding Jonas to my fantasy team. And I'm like, wait a second, what? And he goes, oh, yeah. I go, are you telling us he's playing? He goes, yes. Like, no hesitation. I go, wait a second. Is Adam Schefter reporting that Jonas Valanciunas is playing tonight? He goes, yes, I am. And I'm looking at Scott like, what are we, mincemeat over here? And then Scott's got, his wry smile and like, I don't know nothing. I don't,
Well, that's the hard part. You're not always allowed to say.
No, I have no
what
doubts.
all's going on.
But that was broken by Adam Schefter.
I just
as
think
a
it's crazy
throwaway.
because I couldn't tell if it was true. I'm like, is this true?
See,
I heard it as you guys went to Let's Football Go. I was like, now wait a minute, is that a true statement? What are we doing?
I asked him like 3 different times to confirm it, and he just undoubtedly confirmed it. So unless Adam Schefter is wrong in his reporting about Jonas Valanciunas, he's going tonight.
I trust his reporting.
Oh, I would too.
He's pretty good.
I do
Shams
too.
may not be psyched. Boy, Adam and Ian Rappaport don't care who they step on.
Nah.
You know what I used to feel bad for? The sideline people where they're like, yeah, this guy's out. I'm like, yeah, you couldn't let the sideline guy say it. Now, that's my sideline guy kind of empathy. But
you know what, though?
That's a crazy moment.
I would have liked, though, if that story could have been broken by Scott Hastings during the pregame show, him turning around and asking Valanciunas, you playing tonight?
That would be great.
That would have been
That would have
The
been
Jermichael
awesome.
Green.
And by
That
the
was
way,
great.
so just to
That was
defend
great.
Scotty, sometimes you see things in the team hotel.
Oh,
You're-
Scott knew.
Can I
Scott
tell
totally
you?
knew.
Can I tell you that my greatest team hotel story?
Yeah.
2016, we're in Tennessee, right? Me and you remember Alan Jackson, the
Of course.
Bronco producer.
Of course.
We're waiting to go to dinner. We're waiting on the Uber. And as we're in the lobby of this hotel, where the hell's Donald Stevenson? And I'm talking to, I was buddies with all the security guys, and their walkies blow up. We got to know line meeting. Somebody find Stevenson. We don't know where the hell he is. Is he in his room? We've gone everywhere. Nobody can find him. And it's just like I don't know what coach was losing his mind to figure out where Donald Stevenson
the
was.
one of like a dozen right tackles
Yes,
for the
guy
Broncos
right
over
after
years.
the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Remember that?
He got a lot of money.
He got a lot of money.
never
And apparently
played.
he didn't like team meetings. And so finally he comes wandering through the lobby and Periani comes running. He's like, where the hell have you been? And there's this huge blow up, and the next day they're like, Stevenson's not playing for violating team rules. We're not sure what it is. I wanted to go, well, I know exactly what it was. I was there. Homeboy was not in the hotel when they were having a meeting. That was the problem.
It's always a weird thing when you get a piece of information that you know you're not supposed to have, and you just lucked upon it, and you just got to either go with it or hold your tongue.
Oh, hey, I told Nate, I told you don't really get scared because all these guys are cool with you. TJ Ward, though, one time, so remember the Charger game where Coobs was sick and
yes,
the special teams guy had to coach?
Yeah,
and-
the local guy.
Yeah,
Oh, gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. He's a local yokel. He was our special teams guy.
D. Camillus.
Yes.
Joe
D.
Camillus.
Camillus, yes.
Who, by the way, was at the bar way late before that game. That was another one where we were leaving the restaurant in San Diego, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's Coach. I've never seen Gary Kubiak here at midnight having a couple, but all right, we'll see how this goes tomorrow. And so that was like the San Diego game where they wore the all oranges. Remember,
Yeah, what
they
TJ
had
Ward
a
do? What-
game-winning touchdown, and Okung held on it, and it called back a C.J. Anderson touchdown.
Was that
would
at
have been
the
touchdown?
Was that at the MLS stadium?
Yeah, no, that was still at Joe or whatever. Not Joe.
Qualcomm?
Qualcomm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and
The
God-
Murph.
So anyway, I'm in there waiting to hand Trevor my headset and mic so he could talk to Dave. And TJ Ward came over, and I mean, undressed with the craziest eyes ever, undressed the offensive side of the room. And he starts heading back to the defensive side of the room, and he goes, and then if you say one damn word, I'm like, nope, I'm not saying anything. I am not saying anything. You are not going to find me later, pal.
One of my favorite, it just leaked out stories was, remember when I forget who the coach was, said, hey, has anybody got anything to say? And Russell Okung was like, I got something to say. And Keem told him to shut the hell up.
No, you don't. That was after the Patriot game of all things. Remember that?
16-3.
They held Tom Brady like 10 yards and couldn't win. And Akeem just lost it. He had just had it at that. The defense was so broken by then.
Respected veteran Russell Okung was told to shut the hell
Yeah,
up.
I got something to say. No, you don't.
No, you
Sit
don't.
down.
Shut
Can you
up.
imagine? You got to do a pretty good Akeem, don't you? You did the show with him. Can you do a pretty good Akeem impression?
I
can hear him going something like, "You will shut your ass up." Is probably what he
Be
said
careful.
to him.
Careful.
I'll let you do that. Did you guys happen to look, by the way, through the NFL award nominees? There's one category that jumps off the page.
What's that?
Assistant Coach of the Year.
Yeah, it's a
when
weird
did this
category.
become a thing?
I
didn't know they did this.
I said that on the air. It's like, but we're lumping offensive and defensive, and like everybody's lumped together.
Yes, you're an Assistant Coach of the Year. Here are your nominees
It's
for
weird.
Assistant Coach of the Year. Josh McDaniels,
Yeah, it's okay.
former Broncos head coach.
I know where you're going.
Vic Fangio,
Former
Broncos
yeah.
head coach.
Yeah.
Vance Joseph,
Former.
Broncos head coach.
Yeah.
Clint Kubiak, former Broncos assistant.
Yep.
And Brian Flores, who once named the Denver Broncos,
Sued the Broncos.
in a lawsuit because he said
right.
that John Elway
That's
and
right.
Joe Ellis were disheveled in his interview and clearly had a long night of drinking.
Classic.
Uh-huh.
That's a
I
great
love
one.
Miami.
That's an all Bronco list of nominees right there.
We're winners. we walk away with the win.
We're
matter what.
attached to a
good.
lot of people.
Yeah.
Isn't it funny they've all had success, just not here? Still Vance here. but
Besides VJ. Yeah, besides VJ.
Fangio, not here.
No.
McDaniels.
Well,
Also, Sean Payton, not a finalist for Coach of the Year.
it's we went through this earlier, and it is a tough question. Like, who would you take off that list for Sean? So it does feel like Sean should be on a
Can I
Final
have the
Five
list, though?
I
Okay,
think it's
So here's the list.
Okay.
Vrabel,
With an MVP candidate.
who's going to win. Kyle Shanahan, who I believe should be the Coach of the Year.
And a possible MVP candidate in Christian McCaffrey.
Who is a finalist. Mike McDonald in Seattle.
Mm-hmm.
Ben Johnson in Chicago. Liam Cohen.
Okay.
Mr. Duval himself.
I would say if you polled the league,
Mm-hmm.
okay, Who's got all those guys have really good quarterbacks that I think people would put ahead of Bo, except maybe Purdy. But again, you got Christian McCaffrey with an MVP candidate.
He won a lot of games with Mac Jones this year.
Okay.
He lost Fred Warner.
But you
He
still
lost
got
Nick
CMC,
Bosa.
dude. All I'm saying
He
is
lost. He lost Brandon Ayuk, like a massive pile of his payroll. I think Kyle Shanahan did the best coaching job in the NFL.
fine.
this
I
year.
have no problem with, but nonetheless, still an MVP candidate in his
Mhm.
backfield. I'm just
Sure.
saying, Sean's the one that doesn't have that kind of guy.
Who would you put
helping
Sean
him
in
win
for-
games?
Who would you take off to put him in?
McDonald is tough because I think he's got the team closest to the Broncos, where you've got a Sam Darnold that's getting it figured out. And
14
all that.
wins with
And
Sam
you know
Darnold.
What I'm saying?
Pretty good.
You got
Good
14. You got
defense.
14 wins with Bo Nix.
Yeah, pretty good.
That's why I'm saying I think they're very similar.
I think
you know?
Sean should be a finalist.
I do too.
Again, you're 6-2 in games in which you scored 20 points or fewer.
You can take Liam Cohen off that list as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, really, I'm not. This has nothing to do with Jacksonville beating Denver. You did a great job, but again, you've got a former number one pick that you're coaching up.
Yep.
That's 5 years in.
I don't know if anybody had the financial constraints the Broncos had either in that crew because of the Russell Wilson contract that we're still under. By the way, he's still the highest paid Bronco. But Sean. But Sean doesn't do any. Sean doesn't do himself any favors with like the lower level media that probably figures this all out.
Oh, they
in the
all
first
they
place.
all think he. I mean, he made the bully comment yesterday as he was talking about one of his jokes. And look, I was on a Houston radio station. You probably got a little in New England when you did your interview.
Yeah.
He's not beloved around the country. The people that just hear his weekly sound bites don't necessarily love the guy.
Can you imagine how insufferable he'll be if he can get back to a Super Bowl? It would be
Well,
awesome.
As much as I think, of course, he wants Bo. But what an opportunity to
dude.
just be,
Of course.
the guy.
Oh, this is
the man.
This is Sean Payton legacy game all day long on Sunday.
Nobody
afternoon.
blows anything this
with-
weekend because you were down your started QB.
Yeah, with kind of nothing to lose.
Right.
In a way. Now, again, I agree with Tyler. There's still pressure because you're at home and you're one game from the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
but really,
but, you know.
when it comes to national narrative, nobody thinks they're going to
So,
win.
all
Look
right.
at the line.
So, because of that, do you think he'll be more aggressive than we anticipate? Or should he be
I think
more
he will.
aggressive?
I think he wants to break out a couple things you haven't seen. That's all.
I think there's going to be 5-shot calls, 5-6 shots called in the game. I do. I don't know if Stiddy's going to throw all 5 of them.
Sure. And maybe he doesn't get the protection to do it, but
Exactly.
if he can, he will.
But I think that Sean's going to be aggressive down the field, and he should be. Again, you're playing an aggressive man-style defense. Go and get him. We have got your first keyword from K&L on a Nuggets Ticket Thursday when we come back, so we'll give you that. It is the Kreckman and Lindahl Show.
Hey guys, Andy Lindahl here for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. How are you feeling about yourself? How are the energy levels? How's your sleep? How's your concentration? All this stuff matters. If you maybe you're wondering about your testosterone levels, well, now's a great time to get them checked because over at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they can help you out with the low testosterone. They can get you the workouts back that maybe you've been seeking. They can get that energy up for you. And you know what? Sometimes it's not just about the testosterone. Maybe it's about your whole body, how you feel about your body composition, how you feel about yourself. And again, I can tell you this from personal experience. They now have a new program at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, helping men go further with a 4-targeted body composition plan featuring GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1, PDA, and more. Now, they've helped me with the GLP-1s. I've been joking about the fat guy shots for a while. You guys have heard it. People have asked me about it. Well, Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic are the ones that have helped me. And I can tell you on my GLP-1 program that they prescribed me, I got 40 pounds of loss in just about 5 months' time. It's been really great. And they've helped me make sure that I kept my energy up and kept things right the whole way. So if this is something that you're interested in, and again, looking at your full body composition and wanting to feel better about yourself, I'm in my 50s. Believe me, I didn't think I'd lose this kind of weight like I did. Going on over to the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Here's how it can work, especially if you're looking to get the testosterone levels. They'll draw your blood, have your results in 30 minutes. You'll talk to a Colorado licensed medical provider, and they'll give you your results and then discuss your options together. Cost of the first appointment's $99. It includes the medical consult, a T and a PSA test, and if you sign up for testosterone treatment the day of your appointment, your visit's free. Plus, they can tell you all about these body composition plans that they have. 5 locations to serve you throughout Colorado, in Fort Collins and the Springs. Great revamped location up there in Castle Rock as well. Call them at 720-440 7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. And there you go, Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Let them help you out today.
On Thursdays, you have a chance to win Nuggets tickets from us here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Today's giveaway is for Nuggets Pistons tickets on Tuesday. It's a Nuggets ticket Thursday. Your first keyword right now, Andy? Gym.
Jim.
Text Jim.
Now hold on. The name or the place?
Great question.
Because it is for Nuggets tickets.
Excellent question. I should have specified. Jim as in Nance.
All right.
Yes.
The Broncos!
Jim as in the guy named Jim. Text Jim, J-I-M, to 303-504-0925 along with your first and last name. It'll be confusing if your name is Jim, but still, just write Jim.
Not Jim. We've already got it coming in. Not basketball Jim.
No.
A man named Jim.
Jim.
Slim Jim. Your boy Jim.
Snap into a.
Jim. Jimmy. Jim.
Yes.
Jimmy. Yes.
You're entered for tickets for Nuggets Pistons on Tuesday. Hey, the Will Hite Law Firm gives you the chance to win big on and off the court. Visit willhitewins.com. Your 320 keyword is Jim. Text Jim.
By the way, breaking news, which may be good news for the Broncos in the future. The Baltimore Ravens have hired one Jesse Minter as their head coach. So
that is good news for the
Broncos. Guy that used to really give the Broncos offense troubles as the Chargers defensive coordinator is off to Baltimore to try to get that thing to continue to hum.
Okay, so that's not surprising because of Minter's history with the Baltimore organization. He was there working for John before he took the gig with Jim
like
Harbaugh,
our keyword,
with the Chargers. So Jesse Minter now returns to the Baltimore Ravens. I'll be very interested to see what the play calling hire looks like. But Andy, that's great news for the Broncos because that is at minimum one fewer times a year you'll go up against a Jesse Minter defense, which the Chargers defense was a nightmare for the Broncos this year.
Even when all their guys out at the end of the year, they couldn't move the ball well.
Denver's offense, typically, I believe Bo Nix, who was one of the lowest pressured quarterbacks in the NFL this year, he had 3 games with a pressure rate over 40%, and 2 of them were the Chargers. Jesse Minter knew how to make life hell on the Broncos. So now DC opening with the Chargers, so that's something to keep an eye on. In the meantime, Jesse Minter goes to the Baltimore Ravens.
Well, and there could be 2 coordinators the Chargers have to hire because even though they've come up with a deal for Mike McDaniel,
they got McDaniel.
It's still depending on him not getting an offer from, I think it was Vegas or Baltimore. He had 2 destinations. I know Vegas was one of them.
Okay.
But I think Baltimore was the other, so that's off. But if he were to get the head coaching offer in Vegas, and he would not go to the Chargers, is what I understood from the Adam Schefter tweets a couple days ago.
Okay, so something to keep on right there. So if McDaniel gets hired by the Raiders,
then they would need 2 coordinators, not just one. Otherwise, McDaniel is going to go coordinate an offense for the Chargers and Justin Herbert, which could be a new nightmare.
Yes, which is
especially if you lose Vance Joseph,
a challenge to say the least.
Arizona hasn't done anything. Do you feel like
not.
Arizona's kind of just hanging out waiting for VJ?
It's
kind of like a Minter situation in a way where
it
VJ
speaks,
was.
It speaks
Arizona.
to this being a good opportunity for Vance Joseph right now.
I would say
to perhaps get that gig. VJ today, by the way, named as a finalist for Assistant Coach of the Year in the NFL. Andy, the 5 MVP finalists, no surprise names here. Matthew Stafford, Drake May, Trevor Lawrence, Josh Allen, and Christian McCaffrey.
Josh Allen?
May also a nominee for Offensive Player of the Year, along with Puka Nacua, Bijan Robinson, Jackson Smith and Jigba, and Christian McCaffrey. Nick Benito is a nominee for the Defensive Player of the Year in the NFL, despite not having he didn't make an all-pro team, did he?
No.
Somehow
he got omitted, and that's pretty amazing.
Miles Garrett's going to win Defensive
He's going to
Player
win
of the
it.
Year.
It doesn't matter.
Aiden Hutchinson, Micah Parsons, Will Anderson, and Nick Benito.
Now, do they repeat what they did a year ago where they hand Matthew Stafford MVP and give your boy Drake May Offensive Player of the Year? Because remember, wasn't that the thing where Josh Allen was the MVP and
Josh Allen
and the Baltimore quarterback was the Offensive Player of the Year?
Joe Flacco?
Now, yeah. Joe
Lamar
Flacco.
Jackson
Lamar
was
Jackson,
who you were
I
going
cannot
for.
remember his name for the life of me. Didn't they split the award last year?
No. What it was, Saquon was the offensive player of the year.
Okay.
What it was that Lamar was first team All-Pro.
That's right, and Josh was MVP.
Josh was second team All-Pro, but then Josh Allen won the MVP because people were looking at the most valuable thing, which there's a lot of football hipsters that are making the argument that there could be a similar situation this year where Drake May could get MVP despite being second team All-Pro under the argument, well, Drake May doesn't have Puka Nacua and Devontae Adams and Kyron Williams and Sean McVay and everything else that Stafford has going for him. And there's a lot of metrics in May's favor here this season. As we've gotten closer to this game, though, and I've spent kind of more time dorking out on, looking at what the Patriots are all about, this supporting cast is it's better than maybe it gets painted in that argument.
Sure.
Stephon Diggs is very good. Kayshon Boutte didn't have huge receiving numbers, but his yards per catch is massive. He is a downfield threat. You absolutely have to game plan for him. Ramondre Stevenson has been a beast. TreVeyon Henderson, while maybe his running production has lowered a little bit over the course of a year, maybe a little bit of a rookie wall right there, he's been very good. And Hunter Hank's a very good tight end. What concerns me, for at least for New England, and what I think is a boon for the Broncos, is the Patriots' offensive line is not playing great right now. Will Campbell, in particular, got destroyed by Will Anderson last week, and that could be problematic with him going up against Nick Bonito. Mike Sanford stopping by here on a Thursday afternoon.
Now, real quick.
Yeah.
Just to kind of support your argument, and Mike can answer this too. If we were to break down who would you take from the Patriots supporting cast over the Broncos supporting cast, how many split votes would we have? I mean, again, do you like Stephon Diggs over
I'd take Courtland Sutton over Diggs.
Courtland Sutton. So I would take both their backs over what you got right now, unless we know that J.K. Dobbins are.
I would not mind having a Boutte.
Yeah.
What about a Hunter Hank?
Oh, yeah.
Hunter Hank's a very good tight end.
Over anybody.
Exactly.
Again, I just think, to your point, there's plenty of guys where the Patriots would win the battle of who you'd pick to start if we were to just let you choose between the two offensive casts.
Would you guys agree with a healthy J.K. Dobbins from week 1 to today, which
over Ramondre Stevenson,
combined with R.J. Harvey, is actually pretty comparable? It's a comparable room.
Well, I think so, because I think
probably,
Dobbins was shown to be pretty special until he got hurt.
He was
the closer. He was the spark plug of the offense at times.
Top 3 rusher when he was still healthy.
If you really, and I know people probably forgotten, but really think back to the start of the year. How many times did a big drive get kind of going because he had a big run, maybe even 2, that got them to midfield and opened up the play calling for them? Go back to the Chargers game, the way they stayed in it. I mean, he was busting 20, 30-yard runs. He was perfect for the scheme. It's why I'd like to see them. I don't know what this foot injury is going to do. I would give him a vet minimum offer again, keep him around, and see if we can't try this to be better next year. Because what else do you got, really?
Draft.
All right.
It's going to be late.
Or a big step forward out of R.J. Harvey as a ball carrier, which is not out of the question.
But still, I like the combo of the two.
Hey, Dobbins has been good. Again, the health thing is always what you worry about with him, and it reared its ugly head again this year. Speaking of J.K. Dobbins, I got a quick injury report question to bounce off of you guys. So here's the updates on the Broncos injury report today. By the way, the injury report is powered by Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Pat Bryant upgraded from limited yesterday to a full participant in practice today. He's playing.
Oh, he's playing.
I'm very surprised by that.
Why? I don't think the concussion thing is what it once was.
Didn't he? Yeah, you're right about that.
Well, there's no doubt about that.
Isn't he a double C word guy this year?
Yeah, two concussions back
like
half
in
of
a
the
month,
season.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Don't love.
But
he's playing.
He's good to go. J.K. Dobbins is a limited participant today. Troy Franklin is a limited participant today.
His was what?
Hamstring.
The old hammy.
The reports are Troy Franklin has been working on the side, but not really like, not dressing like his teammates. Put it that way. Okay. On the Dobbins one, he's limited today. But what's funny to me is Franklin listed as limited, Forsyth listed as limited, J.K. Dobbins limited. Like,
what about Waddy?
Is this Wattenberg's a full participant today?
He's going to go.
He's going. Yeah, he's going.
I love that.
That's massive because they're very good in the middle of their defensive line.
He's massive.
Yes. He is also a large person. But is Sean Payton doing everything he can within the confines of the rules to play some injury report shenanigans right now, just so the Patriots have to think about a little something?
I mean,
extra?
possibly, but I would also say, Brandon Johnson, who's now back on the roster, he's got speed. He could be the guy that knows the offense that could maybe play the Troy Franklin role if needed. Dobbins, it was interesting because Leggy told the morning guys today, or maybe it was PhD. What the heck day is it? Thursday, so maybe it was
Thursday.
PhD, but I think the leg day is Thursday for them. But anyway, he said that he believes Dobbins looks real good, and that he could go. That's the first time we've heard a real good out of Leggy.
And Leggy's not a big
no, he's a hesitant kind of guy.
Yeah.
So if he says that dude looks better than I thought, then because he's been the most cautious about the return, and I think now again, Sean, why was Sean pissy about the question yesterday? Is that what you're talking about? He wants to maintain any advantage he can get?
I think so. Which you should. You absolutely should. So earlier today, Adam Schefter pops
noted
on.
NFL insider.
And
but he dabbles.
What were those letters again there, Andy?
NFL.
NFL.
But he dabbles in the old association.
As Mike Shanahan would call it, the National Football League.
That's right.
And
he'd let you know every time he said it.
Schefty is on the midday show today talking about football. And then Adam Schefter had an unexpected NBA scoop.
Schefty bomb?
That he dropped today.
A round ball version.
Right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Here's the audio.
Scott, I picked up Jonas Valanciunas on my fantasy basketball team. We need a big game from him tonight, okay? Next 2 nights.
Wait, hold on. You got some news?
He's
He's
been
playing.
hurt. He's playing. There you go.
Adam, do you know that?
Yes, I do.
Well, you're just breaking news for us right now.
Yes, I do.
Jonas Valanciunas is playing tonight, according to Adam Schefter.
He's coming back tonight.
Shefty says Big Val's back.
We all know Shefty's got some mighty powerful friends around these parts.
He's on the inside.
Yeah.
He's
so
on the
I would guess I know who he got it from, and if he got it from that person, then I think that's rock solid information.
He's inside all over the place.
Oh, he is.
He knows what he's doing.
That dude is never on the outside.
Shefty does a lot of things well.
He doesn't know what fresh air is because he's always inside.
One thing that he doesn't do well is pronouncing Lithuanian first.
He doesn't. Yeah, Jonas. This is not a Weezer song.
No.
Not a lot of soft J's in his sport.
No, he's.
You're right.
Doesn't have to deal with that very often.
It wasn't Jason McCourty.
He likes more the '90s boy band version.
It's not
of
Yo
Valanciunas.
Janssen.
Yeri Jones.
Yeah.
We'll do
Gary Udy did not show up on the old.
Let's get out of this bit now, otherwise we'll do it all afternoon. Garrett Stidham. Okay, so that's huge news. The Nuggets have been getting slaughtered in the paint.
Yeah, it'd be cool to get a few rebounds here and there.
So it would help to get him back. Here's the thing. This is just my one plea for David Adelman with the return of Valanciunas is just like, don't play him 41 minutes tonight, all right? I know you're going to want to.
Let's not even do that. How much did Aaron Gordon play the other night, you say? 32?
38, I think.
Probably.
Oh, you 32 the other night, yeah.
Maybe we keep it a good 28. I like 28.
Hardaway's been up in the
27.
35 range.
Berto just came in here. He said David Adelman just said he's probable and he'll be on a minutes restriction.
Okay. Aaron Gordon is also on a minutes restriction, and it doesn't seem to matter much to David Adelman.
Not when you're trying to close out a game against the Lakers.
Yeah.
Now, it is Washington, so you're hoping you don't need
Washington.
all the minutes. Yeah, Washington, like Colorado.
They're not good.
If you say Colorado, you say Washington.
Yes. Alex Sarr and the Mighty Wizards getting ready to take on
By the way,
the Nuggets
Sandman
tonight.
just pointed at the TV.
This
That is
hilarious.
an odd headline. Jared Stidham expected to start the AFC Championship. Who the hell else would
This is
start?
on ESPN Live.
Yeah,
That's
with
Peter
Schrager
Schrags.
talking. What exactly are we? Who do we think is just going to pop up and surprise everybody as the start? Sean going to go run it out there himself. I'm doing myself.
A Kendall Hinton-esque,
1st
and 10 wildcat snap to R.J. Harvey.
Who would be the player that could do that?
It'd have to be Harvey, right?
Yeah, college
former quarterback,
dual threat quarterback.
Yeah, former quarterback.
Has anyone thrown a ball to Bo? Who threw a pass to Bo? Did we get a pass to Bo?
It was Cortland.
Harvey had one. What was the one that Harvey threw this year,
one
too?
He should not have.
That was damn near intercepted.
Harvey decided he was going to throw it no matter. There was no reading the defense. He was making that pass, and it darn near got picked off.
Your keyword is Jim.
Jim the man.
Jim, J-I-M. Jim.
As in the head coach of the Chargers that just lost his defensive coordinator.
303-504-0925. Text Jim to 303-504-0925 with your first and last name. You are entered for tickets to see the Nuggets take on Jalen Duren and Cade Cunningham and the Pistons on Tuesday. The Pistons are really good.
Yeah, they're good.
We live in a world
picks are starting to pay off.
where the Pistons are. It turns out all Cade Cunningham had to do was develop into being a good NBA player, and now he's really good. The Will Hite Law Firm gives you the chance to win big on and off the court. Visit willhitewins.com. Again, your keyword is Jim. Text Jim, J-I-M, as in Nance, along with your first and last name to 303-504-0925. Good luck. Hey, dudes, Nate Kreckman here for my friends over at Roller Auction. Yes, Roller Auction, Colorado's premier auction house. Get to roller.bid right now and check out all the auctions that my friends over at Roller Auction have coming up. So many terrific auctions. Here's one of them that I love to go scrolling through. That is the January Government Computers Police Evidence General Surplus and More auction that is available for you to be able to bid right now. You never know what kind of cool merchandise you're going to find in there. So go to roller.bid right now and start scanning through computer equipment. There are some power tools, a kind of surprising gross of Chicago Bulls and LA Lakers jerseys, if you like that sort of thing. Would you like to pick up a Denver Broncos Bradley Chubb number 55 men's size medium? High bid on this bad boy right now, $12.50. Little throwback jersey for the collection. Go to roller.bid right now and check out this police evidence general surplus and more auction. Plus, make sure you sign up to bid at roller.bid/altitude. That's roller.bid/altitude. Sign up there because we're going to give one lucky listener that signs up with Roller Auction at roller.bid/altitude pair of tickets. Nuggets Grizzlies, February 11th. Catered suite tickets. Get on it now. This Sunday, championship football all day on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. AFC and NFC championship games start with coverage at noon, and then Broncos-Patriots kick off at 1. It's all powered by Johnson Auto Plaza with Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick, and GMC. Experience the power of the plaza at Johnson Auto Plaza. Yeah, that's right. We got the AFC championship game right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Broncos-Pats start at 1 o'clock. And then at 4:30, Seahawks-Rams up in Seattle. And we'll have it for you all day long. This is the spot right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. A couple of guys I want to highlight really quickly on the Patriots that the Broncos have to contend with here this week. The interior of the defensive line, of the 3-4 up front for Mike Vrabel, Milton Williams and Christian Barmore.
You don't get a lot of Miltons these days,
Not
do you?
nearly enough.
Is that an album? Did someone do Milton? Was that no? Milton is Milton the Descendants guy? Their logo.
Oh, it's what is that guy's name?
Thought it was Milton.
You might be right about that.
Anyway, sorry.
Deep cut.
Random names. Go ahead.
Go listen to the Descendants, kids.
Please.
Christian Barmore. Absolute beast, okay? 6'5", 315, fifth-year guy, second rounder out of Alabama a few years ago. Patriots paid him big. I mean, this dude is a monster, and you noticed him. He jumped off the screen against Houston last week. He spent a lot of time in the backfield. It's really good news that Luke Wattenberg is healthy and playing because and look, I don't think Forsythe played poorly, but you need to be at full strength with what they have got up front. With their interior of their defensive line. We should also point out with Christian Barmore, he is facing domestic violence charges for allegedly assaulting his girlfriend over the thermostat temperature in their bedroom.
Yeah, that ain't great.
No.
By the way, the Descendants is Milo. The Red
Milo,
Stabler guy is
you.
Milton. So thank you, text line.
let's
See, it's not just us.
There you go.
When did this happen?
It was, I believe, last off season.
Yeah,
and then the charges
this
came
offseason
out
that's gonna-
like a month ago.
Yeah, so here's the deal.
Also, don't forget Stephon Diggs is also
Yeah,
facing
he's
charges
got a
for
few things.
allegedly assaulting his private chef after.
Is that who she was?
She said he smacked her over a dispute about payment.
Boy, we got
Just
some bad vibes going on.
You know
on
what
that
it sounds
team.
like?
There's some good people.
You want to know what this sounds like? Sounds like the New England Patriots.
Sure does. Sure does.
I mean, the Bill Belichick New England Patriots. Come all you criminals. Come on all everybody.
Sounds like
Come on down.
the Chiefs.
It's the
quite honestly.
rehabilitation plan.
Mhm.
So, anywho, yeah, I don't know though. If I'm Wattenberg, I'm not psyched about a 315-pound angry man being the first guy I got to take on to test the old shoulder
He's
recovery.
a beast. Yeah, he's absolutely a beast. And their pass rush, the pressure rate that they get when they rush for is one of the best in the entire NFL. I know Aaron Schatz of Football Outsiders had this since if you go back to week 10 by DVOA, the Patriots defense is actually ranked above Denver's defense.
Really?
This year, yes.
Week 10.
Interesting. The balance of 18 weeks, the Broncos defense is above them. But also, guys, like we saw coming out of the bye, since the bye, the Broncos defense has been had a couple of times. They've still won football games, but they've been giving up yards. And trust me, like Josh McDaniels noticed that last week, Buffalo, they ran the rock against this defense.
Yes.
And they know very well. Like, let's think about this from New England's perspective here for just a second, okay? Because we've talked all week long about, like, okay, Broncos want to keep this thing close. Broncos don't want to make any mistakes. The Patriots are going to look at this thing the same way. They want to play grindy playoff football here, too, because they're going to look at it and they're going to say, well, we don't worry about Jarrett Stidham and the Broncos going up and down the field on us. Drake May, get the ball out of your hands in a hurry. Let's run the football, and a punt's not always necessarily a bad play. We'll play some field position football with you, too. In some ways, I think both of these teams are the Spider-Man meme looking at each other.
All right. Because you bring up Josh McDaniels, you brought up assistant coach of the year, all that kind of stuff, which, again, feels like a new reward to me. I asked Zolak about the old Patriot rivalry, and you and I got back into this a little bit yesterday.
Yeah.
Doesn't Josh McDaniels' presence, is he one of the people that keeps the rivalry alive? Bronco fans don't want to lose to this guy. They don't want his offense taking down what's the best defense since 2015, right?
I agree.
Doesn't that add a little spice to this sucker? You don't want to lose to Josh McDaniels.
And I'm pretty sure Josh McDaniels doesn't want to lose to the Broncos.
Oh, you know he doesn't. You know he hates his town. Let's just be honest
Josh
about it.
McDaniels' last year as the Broncos head coach was 12-13?
2010.
Jeez.
He got fired with 3 games to go. Eric Studesville coached the remainder of this season.
Foxy right after McDaniels.
Yeah, Foxy was hired
2011.
after that, 2011, 4 seasons of Foxy.
Kubiak for 2.
11, 12, 13, 14. And
BJ for 2.
Yep.
Fangio for 3.
Fangio for 3.
So Coobs
Not
wins
even one of Haxie.
Haxie.
And now Peyton.
Coobs wins the Super Bowl.
Yep.
And then what happened?
And he gets sick the next year.
Yeah, following year, health issues and disagreement with Elway over the staff.
Yeah. Well,
and
the QB, let's be honest.
Team underperforming, et cetera.
Gosh, man, a lot has taken place since Josh McDaniels.
Doesn't matter. You know how much?
I agree.
And I will tell you
agree.
this. I've told people, I've told Nate the story numerous times. I was following Josh to the tunnel his last home game when they got whooped by the LA Rams, or not, it was St. Louis Rams at the time, because that's how long ago this was. And I mean, I had never seen the Broncos home stadium. I'd been to Mile High plenty, and this was then, I think it was still in Vesco at the time. I don't know what iteration of the name it was.
Vitriol.
But I'm talking the Bronco fans. It was a bunch of signs, because this is right after he got popped for the spying crap in London that didn't even work. You couldn't even win the game with your Spygate 2.
Lost to the Niners.
So they lose to the Niners. He embarrasses the organization. I still remember the fire in Joe Ellis's eyes when he said they're relieving the guy because he was so hacked off about how embarrassed they were about that whole incident. And I'm telling you, dude, like Nate's talking about, not my coach signs, his face with, like, there were more signs against Josh McDaniels than there were against the Rams inside the stadium that day. To the point as we were both going to the tunnel in the middle of the field that they all kind of go through, I saw people with stuff ready to throw at him, and I'm like, you know what? I think I'm going to take the long way around.
Andy,
today.
I legitimately, I still think, in terms of people that worked here, I still think he's more hated than Hackett.
I agree.
And the reason why I would
Of
say
course.
that is because think of the circumstances of it. Hackett came in after tail end of a decade of mediocrity, right? And he had to follow VJ and Fangio. So at that point, we talked about it all the time. Apathy had set in amongst Broncos fans. It wasn't that way in 2010. Like, Mike Shanahan kept Bronco Mania going real strong in this town, even a decade beyond having won the Super Bowl. Mike Shanahan, like, there was always a belief in what he was doing and an optimism that abounded when McDaniels came in, and by the way, started 6-0. And then the way the wheels fell off and the way that he carried himself and the Spygate thing and how that 2010 Broncos team is
so bad.
By the way, and I mean, we're mocking all the Patriots criminals. The 2010 Broncos, woo.
Yeah, go look at what they had.
Those were
going
not
on.
were not good people.
So I was going to ask you guys about that. Every one of the Bill Belichick disciples has essentially gone on to other places as the head coach and have failed.
Bupkis.
The one outlier is actually in the place where it all happened.
But what's funny is he really a disciple? He was just a player of his. He never really coached for the guy.
Talking about Vrabes?
Vrabel.
Yeah.
Vrabel was just a player.
But he was a part of the culture,
just
right?
became his own man.
A part of the culture, a deep belief in the culture.
Sure, but he was never trying. Like when you hear about Mancini, McDaniels, and all these other guys, they were all wannabe Belichick.
The other thing you also always hear about Vrabel is how much his players like him.
Yeah.
And how much they are inspired by him. I think what Vrabel did was, I think he took a lot of football brilliance away from Bill Belichick, but because he was his player, he was able to say, yeah, but I don't. There's a lot of ways I don't want to be like you at all.
Right. I don't want to do everything you did. Whereas McDaniels, the stories are incredible about how all he did was copy Bill.
Total copycat.
Yeah. Right down to the player, calling everybody the player.
Right.
You know, whether it's Nate Jackson, my buddy Jeb Putz here, Ryan, you know how many people I knew talking about McDaniels just sitting behind his desk, not even looking at people. Nate Jackson tried to get a meeting with him after he got cut, and he wouldn't even have the guts to. He kept sending like his assistants and whatnot to
Houston Texans. Bill O'Brien, not bad, right? Not terrible.
Not bad, but not terrible.
He had some good moments.
Yeah, but overall, the thing I find interesting is spending a lifetime coaching football and football players and culture. Man, there's almost nothing worse than overseeing a roster that has multiple legal issues.
Yeah.
But yet there's this certain type of coach that somehow, some way consistently, I wouldn't say like harbors that type of individual, but they invite it. It's okay. Give me your trash that is very talented.
I mean,
it's
Sandman,
going to be worth it.
And
how do you live that life as a coach?
Really quickly, like, isn't the and I know everyone's going to have a different perspective, but isn't generally the ethos? I don't care what you do when you're outside of my door, but when you're in here, if you're a professional, if you show up, you pay attention to meetings, you're a smart football player, and you play the game exactly the way I coach you to play it, I don't give a rip what you do outside this place.
Yeah, as long as you stay eligible, so to speak, without a better word for it. By the way, the other reason why I think McDaniels is maybe one of the all-time Bronco villains is because he got rid of Cutler. I still remember they traded Cutler, and I remember thinking to myself, I thought you brought in this guy to get another level out of Cutler, not trade him.
Instead, he went to war with him. Yeah. Yeah.
All for Matt Castle.
Except you got Kyle Orton.
Yeah.
It's Kreckman and Lindahl, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Hey guys, Andy Lindahl here for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. How are you feeling about yourself? How are the energy levels? How's your sleep? How's your concentration? All this stuff matters. If maybe you're wondering about your testosterone levels, well, now's a great time to get them checked because over at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they can help you out with the low testosterone. They can get you the workouts back that maybe you've been seeking. They can get that energy up for you. And you know what? Sometimes it's not just about the testosterone. Maybe it's about your whole body, how you feel about your body composition, how you feel about yourself. And again, I can tell you this from personal experience. They now have a new program at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, helping men go further with a 4-targeted body composition plan featuring GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1, PDA, and more. Now, they've helped me with the GLP-1s. I've been joking about the fat guy shots for a while. You guys have heard it. People have asked me about it. Well, Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic are the ones that have helped me. And I can tell you on my GLP-1 program that they prescribed me, I got 40 pounds of loss in just about 5 months' time. It's been really great. They've helped me make sure that I kept my energy up and kept things right the whole way. So if this is something that you're interested in, and again, looking at your full body composition and wanting to feel better about yourself, I'm in my 50s, believe me, I didn't think I'd lose this kind of weight like I did. Going on over to the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Here's how it can work, especially if you're looking to get the testosterone levels. They'll draw your blood, have your results in 30 minutes. You'll talk to a Colorado licensed medical provider, and they'll give you your results and then discuss your options together. Cost of the first appointment's $99. It includes the medical consult, a T and a PSA test, and if you sign up for testosterone treatment the day of your appointment, your visit's free. Plus, they can tell you all about these body composition plans that they have. 5 locations to serve you throughout Colorado, in Fort Collins and the Springs. Great revamped location up there in Castle Rock as well. Call them today, 720-440-7900 or RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Your next keyword on a Nuggets Ticket Thursday coming up at 4:20. Nuggets in action tonight against the Wizards in Washington. Pre-game coverage with Mark Bertinoli starting at 4:30. David Adelman, by the way, confirming Valanciunas probable.
Which is we're going to go.
Hey, go to number 38 in Rhino for a special Bud Light Football Friday with Nate and Andy. I love those guys. You could be the winner of 2 tickets to the AFC Championship game, courtesy of our friends at Bud Light. Live show will start at 3 o'clock. There'll be great deals on Bud Light. And most importantly, someone is winning Broncos tickets. We'll see you at number 38 tomorrow at 3 o'clock in Rhino. Come hang out. We did the watch party last week at Jackson's. That was awesome. Eric won the Broncos tickets. Tomorrow we'll be there from 3 to 6. It's going to be a ton of Broncos fans there. We'll get you ready for the Nuggets in Milwaukee. And it's number 38. The place is the best. If you've never been, by the way, number 38, great beer selection, fantastic food, and the place is ginormous, so you'll get a comfortable seat no matter where you're going to be, indoor, outdoor. It'll be a little chillier, so bundle. But come on out and see us tomorrow at number 38. We're going to do the watch party, Bud Light Football Friday. It's going to be awesome.
It's a great cross-section of Kreckman-like hipsters and
Lindahl slackers.
No, we'll call them Lindahl punk rockers.
Sure.
And then Sandman like wannabe meatheads.
There you go.
It's pretty good.
You want to be a meathead?
Yeah, well,
Right.
I had a strange stare down with Mike Vrabel at the Senior Bowl a couple years ago, and I'm like, you know what? That was weird because I'm not a stare down guy, but Mike Vrabel is.
But you were feeling it.
I was feeling it.
You should have met me about 20 years ago.
Were you a stare down guy?
A little bit.
Were you the face off guy in Lax?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
Likes to fight guy?
Sometimes.
Okay.
Did you like running off when you run in and you just look for somebody to just take out coming off the sideline?
There was a problem with that. Not off the side. No, I wanted you to know I was coming in. I was a runt growing up, so I wasn't picking on anybody. I usually wanted someone that was a few pounds heavier than me. But yeah, there's some incidents here and there. Have we all got the history? Yeah. Don't tell me Kreckman was always you know what? I'm sure Kreckman's mouth caused a few problems at some soccer games.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, look, that's all I'm saying. He may not have been the first in to throw a punch, but I'm sure he got the pot stirred up. That's all I'm saying.
Career red cards.
I'm
gonna put the over under at 4.
I was gonna say I think there's 3 I can remember.
Okay.
There was also a game that we did. Apropos of nothing, there was a game that we played one time in club soccer. Club soccer was absolutely vicious because that was the Wild West. And there was a game that we played. We were probably 15 or 16, just all a bunch of dudes just riddled in puberty and anger. And the
guys being dudes.
Exactly. And I recall, I think this was an ejection for everybody because about 5 minutes into the second half, the referee blew the whistle and he just said, "This game's over. I'm not watching you guys do this anymore." And he just left. He was just like, "I'm out. You kids are trying to kill each other now."
Some of the dumbest thing, I always laugh about this because anybody that's played in the league that knows, there was a league in Arvada where it was flag football, but it was full contact, so you could block. Basically, you could hit everybody but the guy with the ball. I always laughed about that. I'm like, in football, we all go and hit the guy with the ball. In this league, the guy with the ball is the safest person out there, and meanwhile, people are getting drilled. My buddy got his shoulder broken on a clear-out block, and I got my knee cut one time, and dude, some of the most insane fights was in that dumb league.
Cleats up, man.
See, when you could at least hit each other, I tell people there's no flag lacrosse, so sometimes you got to just get it out, and it's better than these flag leagues where you got guys showing up in their stretch pants from high school, and you're like, this isn't gonna go well. You're still angry. ESPN in here, bruh.
We got the 5 biggest stories of the day around the NFL. Let's do it, Spring.
Yes.
Hey, you guys wondering what's for dinner tonight? Try
What is for dinner?
Papa Murphy's Pizza is for dinner. They make delicious pizza, and you bake it when you're ready. Order online at papamurphys.com.
Or just swing by the shop. They got them ready all the time.
It's a $10 day.
It's not bad.
Yeah,
it's not bad.
Good.
The injury report is powered by Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. For Denver, Pat Bryant upgraded to a full participant in practice today, coming off of the concussion. Once again, limited Troy Franklin, Alex Forsythe, and J.K. Dobbins.
The J.K. Dobbins thing, I don't know. If he plays, that's great. And I don't know what the Broncos could get out of him. But if you can get anywhere from 7 to 10 carries out of that guy in a limited role coming off the injury, that's going to help a lot.
I went 101 yards.
Yeah.
3 explosive runs.
There you go.
Just that.
Mm-hmm.
Keep a drive going.
Typically, I try and avoid explosive runs, but in
Well-
this situation, I'm with you. Okay?
Avoid the chili, maybe.
There you go.
Diarrhea.
Go ahead, Spring.
High five.
All right, how about the Patriots injury report? Once again, linebacker Harold Landry did not practice with a knee injury. Center Garrett Bradbury pops up on the injury report. He did not practice with an illness, and the Patriots have opened the practice window. I think they actually might have activated Mac Hollins off of IR, coming off an abdomen injury. Last played in Week 16.
So hopefully, we don't know if Garrett Bradbury has explosive runs or not, but he was out of practice today with illness. By the way, wasn't Bradbury the one Kirk Cousins complained about him?
Kirk Cousins is like, big boy, you are way too sweaty.
Yeah.
I got to he bought him a diaper.
Sweaty crack guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he did not enjoy Vikings practices with Bradbury and having to get all up under center. And then
that sounds like an explosive runs type of guy.
It certainly does. Go ahead, Spring.
High five.
Did he get an angry run? A scepter?
Hey now.
The toilet paper scepter.
Hey, Patriots wide receiver Kayshon Boutte had some comments today. He was asked about something Sean Payton said yesterday. Sean was asked about the Broncos fans at Mile High, if he has a message for them. Sean said this.
Well, they're going to have plenty of rest after this one. 2 weeks.
So be loud, because you got 2 weeks off before the Super Bowl. Today, Kayshon Boutte was asked this.
Not that you guys need any extra motivation, but did you see the Sean Payton quote insinuating that Denver fans will have some extra rest for the Super Bowl?
Nah, I ain't never seen
Yeah,
it.
he said they have 2 weeks to rest up for the Super Bowl, basically insinuating
Yeah, no, I ain't
Super
seen
Bowl.
it.
Does that matter to you guys at all?
You can rest in Cancun, too, at the end of the day. So it is what it is.
The attempt at manufacturing beef is so stupid.
It is funny.
And you know what? Cancun's getting a little played out, isn't it? I mean, the entire fan base is going to rest for 2 weeks in Cancun.
We wish.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
That would be cool.
We all have a lot of expendable income to be able to jump on a plane and go to Cancun.
And looking at the forecast, I think the Patriot fans wouldn't mind getting out of their neck of the woods either. Going to be a little chilly up there. By the way, with all the ice predicted in the south, maybe Cancun, maybe you need to go further near the equator. Maybe Cancun isn't close enough.
I was talking to an NFL talent evaluator, and it's like emergency get out of town.
Yeah, because it's
the
like
Shrine,
they're talking about
East-West-
3 inches of ice.
The East-West Shrine game, they're just shutting it down.
Yeah.
Like everybody's gone, leaving right now, like well ahead of the week being completed.
Those people do not know what to do with ice.
Well, remember, this happened in 21. Remember, Dallas got hit real bad, and they didn't have power for a month.
Oof.
Could you imagine I know we get ice here, 3 inches of ice?
Sounds awful.
I've recruited in Dallas when that happened, and I was staying right next to where like all of these interstates come together.
The weird freezing rain thing.
35E and,
Yeah.
and 25 NW.
I-40 and all this, yeah.
They all like merged together, and they just said, stay wherever you're at, just stay there. I'm like,
Don't leave.
Okay.
Don't move.
So I just stayed there.
Do not get in a car.
And I looked outside, and I could actually see sheets of ice every single direction. It was the creepiest thing ever. And it stayed there for 24 hours. Wild.
It was like the day after tomorrow or whatever.
Good luck with all that, kids. Go ahead, Spring.
High five.
Hey, congratulations to Nick Benito. He is a finalist for the NFL Defensive Player of the Year award. And congratulations to Vance Joseph.
Vance Joseph, I should say.
Yeah.
Not Vance Jackson.
Not Vance Jackson. He won Assistant Coach of the Year by the Pro Football Writers, and he talked today about what that means for him.
It's cool, Mike, but I go back to the players and the coaches and the entire team, and when you win games in this league, more coaches get rewards and players obviously get rewards, and it's a team game, and it speaks to our team winning, and the more we win, the more people around here will get rewards for doing their job. So it's flattering, but my focus is winning this game.
I'm real disappointed that when VJ got a question about himself, his first word wasn't me.
Vance Joseph?
But that is a good drop there.
Vance Jackson?
It's cool.
Me?
It's cool, Mike.
Yeah.
It is cool, Mike. It's
Well,
very cool,
kind
Mike.
of was annoyed. Yeah, it's cool, Mike.
Cool,
Am I going
Mike.
to win it? I don't know.
I'm the Pro Football Writers Assistant Coach of the Year. Go ahead, Spring.
High five.
And finally, the Ravens today hired Jesse Minter as their new head coach. He was the Chargers DC.
Great.
Get him out of here.
Great news. Get
Peace
that guy
out. See
out
ya,
of the
pal. That guy
AFC
was a
West.
problem.
He certainly was. He is now the new head coach of the Baltimore Ravens. Sandman, what direction do you think he's going with that offense for Lamar Jackson?
It's going to be a good question. I think it's probably going to end up being Greg Roman as the Baltimore Ravens offensive coordinator.
You got to be kidding
Yet
me.
again.
You cannot.
Lamar
No,
Jackson
it will not be.
instantly demands a trade. Get me the hell out of here.
Gosh, I'm trying to think which direction he's got.
Maybe Joe Brady can take that gig.
I still
Why
think
not?
there's a chance that Joe Brady ends up as the head coach.
Ain't it going to be
Of the
Dable?
Bills?
Buffalo.
He could.
It's going to be
The
Dable,
Bills.
isn't it?
The Beals. Apparently, if Josh Allen likes Dayball as much as
He
is
claims
rumored, then it will be Dayball.
With our guy as OC, Davis Webb.
Yeah.
The Webby.
Mm-hmm.
And
Although
then Brady
Webby,
goes on over to Lamar Ball.
Webby and Stiddy go 2-0.
Although
Webby's not going to be he's going to be a head football coach.
is Dable a play caller? I mean,
Oh,
he
yeah.
was obviously in his past, but
offensive play caller.
But he
hadn't
did with
done
the Giants,
old give
right?
it up
Giants.
thing? Did he have to do the old give it up thing with the Giants last year?
Yeah,
or
he
something?
ended
I
up-
think he did.
Didn't Davis Webb call plays for one of the preseason games
Yeah.
this
Oh, yeah.
year when
It was
Stiddy played a lot?
It was a Stiddy
And it was
chef kiss
good.
against, I think it was either the
That
Cardinals.
was the Cardinals. Just tore it up.
Yeah, and you watched Bo Nix and even Sam Ellinger in that game was a 14-16, had a really nice performance, but they were all just nerding out, cheering on Davis because they were excited to watch him get his opportunity.
Jarrett Stidham got an endorsement from one of the best defensive players in the entire NFL. You will want to hear that when we come back. Plus, we got another keyword for you on a Nuggets Ticket Thursday. Nuggets in Washington tonight, the return of Valanciunas. Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Time for your next keyword on a Nuggets Ticket Thursday on Kreckman and Lindahl. Your 420 keyword is Tony.
Why?
Text Tony to 303-504-0925 with your first and last name, and you are entered for tickets to Nuggets Pistons on Tuesday. It's all brought to you by the Will Hite Law Firm. They give you a chance to win big on and off the court. Visit willhitewins.com. Your 420 keyword is Tony.
Tony?
Tony.
Like who's the boss?
As in the awards.
As in Kukoc.
Yes.
Wow,
No, that
very-
was Tony.
Yeah, I know.
Don't fool me on
I know,
that
but
one.
I wanted it is Tony.
You know how many different ways we could spell Tony? There's Kadarius Tony, which is EY, right?
And
there is.
Tony, folks. Tony.
Tony.
And there was an 80s, 90s kind of softer.
Tony.
Yes. Tony,
Which I
Tony,
believe
Tony.
were all spelled differently.
Than this keyword.
Yes.
Y, I, and EY?
And there were some umlauts on that. I think there were
All
a couple of
sorts of crap.
accentos.
An
too.
accento, yeah, there you go.
Wow, look at that. Look at
Jim
you.
and Tony. Having to do with the Detroit Pistons. Detroit Pistons, I don't know. I can't find the connection. Kevin, you got me on this one. Well done. Your 420 keyword, Tony. Text Tony to 303-504.
Jim and Tony.
0925. Jim
I got it.
and Tony.
I got it.
Tony, folks. Tony.
I got it.
Oh, the announcing
Tony
crew.
Romo and Jim Nance.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh.
Well done there, Spring.
There it is. What does that have to do with the Detroit Pistons?
Nothing. He's just having fun.
We couldn't get a Tracy.
That was my
in
Tony
there?
Romo.
Shut up. Snap the ball already so he quits talking. You know what? We need to get those two, dude. We need to get Jim and Tony to redo the Zagat's review from Saturday night. Day and night he talks. Each word more worthless than the last.
So Max Crosby is on the Let's Go podcast.
Let's go.
That's right.
Big Stiddy Stan account, huh?
Crosby loves Stiddy.
Big Stiddy Stan.
Which, if you recall, Andy, right after the Broncos acquired Stiddy, we had our buddy Adam Hill on the show, and he raved about him. He covered him in the locker room. Like, they loved Stiddy in Vegas. They were huge Stiddy fans. He had that game where he threw for 365 against the Niners. That's his career best day.
My dad was at that contest.
Hey?
My dad himself was like, you know what, man? Immediately after the Bo Nix news came down, he goes, I'll tell you what, I watched him play in person in Vegas. He might be better than Bo.
People liked him.
Like, Dad, just relax, man. It's going to be okay. He's like, no, I watched him. He's good. He can spin it.
So here's Max Crosby talking about his former teammate, Jarrett Stidham.
I got to go against him in practice all the time because he was a scout look quarterback. We got into it all the time because you know me, I can't help myself. I'm hitting the back of quarterbacks every time. Like I hit our starting quarterback sometimes and I get, sent out of practice and the whole nine and screen it. But it is what it is. But Stidham, especially the backups, I get into a fight with them every year. So Stidham, the one thing I respected most about him is that he didn't back down. He didn't back down whatsoever. He was talking back to me, and I was like, okay, I like this guy. I know I can go in the foxhole with him. He's going to fight back. So,
if you're a wannabe meathead, Max Crosby, all the way meathead.
Well, remember, he also backed Bo Nix as a dog because Bo Nix talked trash to him.
Yeah,
with
exactly.
the crazy eyes, no less.
Crosby, and that's always a big Crosby thing. I remember that from Hard Knocks. It was quarterback. Was that Mahomes opened up against Crosby, and there was just one play where Crosby on a pass rush, Mahomes had already thrown it, and as Crosby was walking by him, just stuck an elbow right in his chest. Just a total meathead, meatball guy of a move right there. So that's kind of his thing. So I guess that's his "I'm testing you" thing. And apparently Stiddy passed the test.
Yeah, he likes when guys jaw back. So.
What'd you guys make of Stiddy yesterday at the?
I thought it was great. Perfect. Yeah,
made it about teammates. Didn't make it about himself. Yeah, I thought he handled it.
He won the
really
presser.
well.
Don't you think he also looked just comfortable?
Yeah,
like genuinely, he really looked comfortable.
I think Stiddy's. I think he's a charismatic dude. I don't think the moment is going to be too big for him. I'm sure the speed of the game is going to be a hell of a thing as soon as it starts.
It's real.
But I don't think Jarrett Stidham is going to run into that stadium too wide-eyed for what is going on.
Listen, here's what I think he's got going for him. It's not like he's got to replace 2013 Peyton Manning and keep the best offense in the league going. Okay? This is now again, I don't know if he's going to be as clutch as Bo was in the late points, because that is just something you can't. Bo is so good at the end of games, it's unbelievable.
And there is no data to support it either way on Stidham, right?
Right.
I mean, we don't know that.
But this is a team, this offense the whole year, guys got to make plays just as much as Stidham's got to make plays. So I think as a backup, that's got to be a little bit comforting, doesn't it? You're not square in the middle of this thing. This game, I don't care. It's not going to be won or lost by Jared Stidham. Will Marvin Mims make a play? Will Cortland Sutton make some plays? Will the running backs give him support? Will maybe Evan Ingram show up and finally be the joker we all thought we were getting? These are the things that are going to matter. This is not squarely on Stidham, is it not?
What it kind of reminds me of, and the NFL's at such an advanced level compared to what I'm going to use, but think about like the heyday of University of Georgia, Kirby Smart stockpiling the defense with really well-paid pre-NIL athletes.
The Philadelphia Eagles defense, you mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It didn't matter who was playing quarterback. They were going to win games.
Well,
I mean, because it's Stetson Bennett comes in as the walk-on backup third string fourth. It didn't matter.
The Broncos can win with game-managing quarterback play. The Broncos are 6-2 this year when they have scored 20 points or fewer. Don't kill the team with turnovers, okay? Now, if Stiddy goes out there and loses 2 fumbles and throws 2 picks, the Broncos are going to lose.
They'll probably get destroyed.
Yeah.
Boat race.
Yeah, exactly. But like if Jared Stidham goes out there and plays a clean brand of football, they absolutely they have a shot. And look, he hadn't played big football in a long time, but 2017 when he was the quarterback at Auburn, they beat Georgia, they beat Alabama that year. This guy has won some big time games. And so hell, it was a long time ago. And look, is Jared Stidham a little bit of a combine superstar? Yeah. Because the game tape is not as good as, what the scouts evaluation
the Jim
was.
Shorts throwing sessions.
Look,
how many turnovers can we give Jarrett Stidham?
1.
Yeah, I think that's the number.
Listen, because the pressure's on the defense. You're here mainly because of the defense.
Yep.
You're going to move on or not because of the defense in my mind.
Spring, who won our Nuggets Pistons tickets?
Tanner Hardy.
Yeah, Tanner.
Tanner Hardy.
A hardy young man. You're going to need to be hardy at the game coming up Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
2 last names and 2 tickets for Nuggets Pistons. Way to go, Tanner Hardy. Congratulations, Tanner. That's going to do it for us this afternoon. We got the Nuggets and the Wizards, the return of Valanciunas. Coming up next, Berto's got your pregame. We'll talk to you tomorrow at number 38, Bud Light Football Friday. We're giving away tickets. Yeah.
Whips it in the corner. Marcus Smart 3. Got it. That's a problem now for Denver. Nuggets are down by 8, 104-96. Hachimura 3. That one's up and in, and that might be ball game.
Luka Doncic had a 38-point triple-double, and the Lakers took down the Nuggets last time out. Denver falls to Los Angeles 115-107. Tonight, the Nuggets begin a 3-game road trip with a stop in Washington to take on the Wizards. Coming up in your Denver Nugget pregame preview, Jason Kosminski will break this game down with the keys to the contest, and David Adelman will speak the truth when he joins us in our coaches show.
And this particular month, to your point, it's basically film work, bus, plane, go play, rest, see who can play, see who can't, and you just keep going. But the film work really does, I think, it allows you to survive and allows you to coach as you go with limited rest.
It's the Nuggets and the Wizards, live from the district, and your pregame show starts right now.
This is an exclusive presentation of Denver Nuggets basketball.
Christian Brown, dog, 2 hands! Go kick out 3, Gordon. Yeah! Oh, that's big, Jamal Murray. Wide open 3, Watson. God! Cam Johnson, put it up and in. Got it in the horn. Game winner, Nikola Jokic.
This is Denver Nuggets basketball on the Altitude Sports Radio Network.
Welcome. This is the Nuggets pregame show brought to you by Ramos Law. Car accident, you need Ramos Law, medical doctor and attorney. Visit ramoslaw.com. I'm Mark Bertinoli. I'll be your host this evening, and I'm coming to you live from the studios located here in Lone Tree. Tonight, the 29-15 Denver Nuggets are at Capital One Arena in Washington, D.C. to take on the 10-32 Wizards. The Denver Nuggets and the LA Lakers met on Tuesday, and it was a tale of two halves. The Nuggets dominated the first half, and the Lakers dominated the second half. Denver was playing their third game in 4 nights, and they're still very short-handed, but Jamal Murray was cooking in the opening 2 quarters. The Blue Arrows scored 26 in the first half,